scream. You can feel it in the air. Electric energy. We're revving up our engines, and the dam's about to burst. I've just got a couple of emails that I need to knock out fast. We're all backstage, about to start the show. Just gotta do a few things, then we're ready to go. So get ready to be ready to get ready, 'cause we're almost about to rock. We're gonna make you scream eventually. Just wait and see. Now get ready to be ready to get ready. We'll be on stage in a second. Just a few things we gotta do. Gotta make the set list, wash the guitars, bathe the entire crew. Gonna play with all my Legos, then we'll eat some snacks. Drop Ninja Brian off of his Brazilian wax. Drink some gas so we can play real fast. And then you better hold on to all of your ass. We're gonna crush this show, just a few more steps. Nothing says rock like meticulous prep. So get ready to be ready to get ready, 'cause we're almost about to rock. We're gonna chill your spine and blow your mind all into time. Now get ready to be ready to get ready.
Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready to get fucking destroyed? We are nearly prepared to begin preparations for our final sound check of the evening, so please file out of the auditorium while we reset the stage. Thank you.
For those about to rock, please hang tight while I find my socks. Gonna crack your skull like an aftershock. Just gotta call my broker and sell some stock. So get ready to be ready to get ready, 'cause we're almost about to rock. We're gonna melt your face in time and space at an appropriate pace. Get ready to be ready to get ready. Now get ready to be ready to get ready. Now be ready to be ready to get ready.
Ow, ow, ow! And welcome everybody once again to a not so epic intro to stream. How's it going? How's everyone doing? I just ran up and down stairs for the past minute there. Sheesh. I ordered some stuff earlier and I had to double check. Actually, I need to double check that I shut the. Give me 1 second. I want to make sure I close the door properly. Give me 1 second. Oh! No, I did. I shut the door. Okay. I just wanted to make sure I shut the door downstairs. I was rushing around all day. Oh, there's a Noki in here. Hi, honey. You're stuck in here for a while. You're not going nowhere. So apologies for my windedness, but yeah, going up and downstairs. I had to order some stuff to help myself making the idea that I had, the shepherd's pie, well, cottage pie, because it's beef. Hamburgers. Holy shit, I'm winded. Oh wow. Anyways, so today if it's not abundantly clear, if I haven't made it abundantly obvious, I'm listening to you guys, where the other day you did in fact say you wanted to see me play the original Final Fantasy VII. I know a lot of people actually haven't never experienced this game, but they've always kind of like heard about it through osmosis, which is really interesting because I love Final Fantasy VII. But I will say, for transparency's sake, right now at the start of the very first stream, I will be using a walkthrough for this game, just because it's been several years since I've played it properly, and a lot of the puzzles are very much so confusing and kind of difficult to follow, at least for my stupid ass. So just for the best viewing experience possible, and not me missing things and pissing people off, because God knows that would happen, I'm gonna try my best to not use one, but when it comes to like a certain situation, I want to make sure that I'm not missing anything. I do want to get Yuffie, I do want to get Vincent, and I want to do the weapons as well, the Magitech weapons or whatever they are. Oh my god, I'm like actually fucking winded. I hope everyone's doing good today. I know I sprinted off at the start of stream, so I didn't really get to say hi to everyone. So hi Nate here, hi Anya, hi Mandy, hi Maniacal, hi Pocket, hi Kyle. Let's see Maniacal again. I'm just double checking everybody. Thought I saw Day for a second back there. Did I or did I? I did. There's Day. I see a Vorkson. Alright. Oh, so I'm not in live chat, so I'm not seeing everybody. But yeah, honestly, this game is pretty near and dear to my heart. It was one of the first couple of games that I played on my own, back in the day on my PS2. So, you know, I love Final Fantasy VII. Final Fantasy VII Remake was probably the closest I'll ever be to seeing Midgar realized, but as evident by some talking points that we had the other day, I'm kind of disillusioned and kind of don't care too much about the new remakes coming out, especially Rebirth. I could not get through that one, which sucks, because I want to be enjoying that game and I want to be having a good time. Also, Noki is trying to get out, so give me a sec. Hi! It's also hot in here. I had the heat on last night, as well as, oh, my lights. I had the heat on last night, as well as I'm getting cooked by the sun because it is starting to become springtime. So things are starting to warm up a little bit. Besides that, not that you guys care too much, but I had a nice, lovely, long conversation with my mom. I called her right before stream, and now my arm hurts. Because, God, who knew that holding a phone like that would cramp your arm? Jesus. But it was nice to talk to her. As you guys may or may not know, I will not be streaming Wednesday or Thursday. Originally, I did intend to stream Thursday instead of Wednesday. But it's because my brother's coming up to visit on Thursday. But, so, yeah. I don't think there's anything else I really gotta talk about. Anything I really gotta go over. Yeah, I will be playing the official Steam version as of 2013. There's another one that I see here that I have never touched, but it looks like it got re-released. So I don't want to touch it. There's another version that I played several years ago, that I'm gonna be using. I think it's like an official emulator version or something of that sort. So there's probably gonna be some like graphical bugs, and it's probably not gonna be exactly to as it was like either on the PS2 or even on the PSX, which for me is fine. I'm not gonna be too uppity about it. I'm not gonna be you know, trying to compare the two. We're just gonna work with it. So I think with all that being said, I'm gonna hit that play button, I'm gonna pause the music, and I'm gonna show you what you gotta tune your eyes to for a hot minute, because this is, well, that's that. But because of the aspect ratio, I have to add borders. So that's cool, right? It's neat. There it is. Now let's hit the play button. Here we go. All right. Cool. It is very loud. Can I adjust the sound settings? Hold on. Get out of there. Can I adjust the sound settings? Nope. Can I adjust the sound set? Can I adjust the set? Can I adjust the sound setting? Hold on. More volume settings. Oh, jeez. No, for, like, things. Dude, is it that? Nope, that's muting it. Oh, here we go. All right, we'll knock this down to, like, 65. 65 should be okay. There we go, hopefully. All right. Chocobos! You gotta love chocobos. And remember when Square Enix was called Squaresoft? I do. And my God. Do we care about the credits? Can I skip the credits? I can skip the credits. Alright, I have to hit X. Alright, that's a little painful on the ears, but that's okay. Just diving right on into it. My favorite cutscene, by the way. And they fucked it up in the remake. Because you can hear it. All those sounds. Those are the voices of the planet. It's really cool. There's our girl. We don't disrespect her. We love her. God, look at the clipping on her elbow. Like, back in the day, these were like next-gen graphics. Like, people were seeing this for the first time and going like, whoa, this game looks so realistic! '97. 1997. I will actually have to turn down the music in a second. It's even still loud even though I turned it down. There's our bucko. Come on, newcomer, follow me. Hold on. Before we go follow him. Hang on, I gotta turn it down to at least like 35. That should be manageable, right? Oh yeah, that's much better. Alright, click on. Oh, I'm in the game. And there are dudes! God, the ATB battle system is so silly. And Cloud doesn't even have a name. This is back when you could, like, rename your character. And this whole intro is so, like, go, 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 go. Well, it used to be in Soldier, huh? Not every day you find one in a group like Avalanche. It's Biggs! Soldier, aren't they the enemy? What's he doing with us in Avalanche? He was in Soldier, Jesse. But he quit and is with us now. We love expositionary dialogue, don't we? I didn't catch your name. I didn't give it. Cloud. Cloud, eh? I don't care what your names are. Once this job's over, I'm out of here. The hell are y'all doing? I thought I told you to never move in a group. Our target's the North Mako reactor. We'll meet on the bridge in front of it. See, even like... Ex-soldier, huh? I don't trust you. It's Barrett. Beret. Hold on, no, I got him. Press the directional buttons while pressing cancel to run. Thanks, Barrett. And there she is. Hell yeah. How do you not get hyped for this intro? Oh, there's dudes. And we just sit here and we wait. I don't have fire magic, so it doesn't do anything to him. Ah. I also like that you start at level 7. Also, just look how... I'm gonna sit here for a sec. Look how grimy and, like, detailed this background is. Like, how cluttered it is. It's got like, texture. I love this fucking game. But that's not abundantly clear. Can I talk to bit? Oh. Again, it is a lot of waiting because it's a turn-based game. Yeah. I remember the hierarchy of spells. Don't worry. Talk to Wedge. I'll secure our escape passage. You concentrate on the mission. Jeez, we're really gonna blow up this huge furnace. We're really gonna blow this huge furnace up. This will be something to see. And then the tone shift. It's just so fucking good. Yo, this is your first time in a reactor? No, after all, I did work for Shinra, you know. Planet's full of Mako energy. People here use it every day. It's the lifeblood of this planet, but Shinra keeps sucking the blood out with all these weird machines. I'm not here for a lecture. Let's just do it. Alright, you come with me from now on. And now Barrett's joining the party. And he opens the door, code deciphered. Like, I'm letting y'all sit in this fucking atmosphere for a second. Code deciphered. No extra dialogue needed, just going straight through it. Hold on, there's like a room over here. And there's a box. I got a Phoenix down so I can res somebody. Push that button over there. Okay. I gotta, like, stand in the right spot. Little by little, the reactors drain out all the life. That'll be that. It's not my problem. The planet's dying, Cloud! The only thing I care about is finishing this job before security and robo-guards come. Look at all of this characterization we're getting. I don't know why her mouth was open that whole time. Nope, no. No, I meant to hit run. Alright, thank God we have time to, like, move back and forth, I guess. Oh, I wiggled a little too much. I think that might kill it. Yeah, and then he'll shoot that. I like how he has like a cake for an arm. Okay, I can just attack them. I don't need to be casting magic. Got a potion. Also, I don't know what it is, but it's like how maybe it's how distant I am from here. But this just feels more ominous than it did in Remake. I'm sorry, I'm gonna be shitting on Remake this whole time. A better looking game does not mean a better game. Gotta love that sound. Hold on. And how much I can just, like, explore. Like, I'm not supposed to be over here right now, but I can be. Oh. That's not good. It's interesting how many, like, limitations old games like these had that they really worked with and, like, utilized. And no other game really, like, has that anymore. Jesse, can you, like, close your mouth? Got a potion. Jesse, you are great at teaching me tutorials. Yep. No, most of them are built into what is it? They're all just pixel art. Hell yeah. Limit break time. I love this game. Like, I'm just remembering, like, sitting in front of the CRTV back in the CRTV, like the old TV that we had with a little PlayStation controller. Okay. Even no, that's like a shut door. Okay, well, I was gonna say look down there, but I can't because now I'm in a fight. I think so too with Resident Evil 1. I don't know, this is the era of like a lot of really good games. What kind of material? Restore materia. Alright, I want that. I have to remember how to equip. Okay. I got it, but I don't know how to do stuff with it yet. When we blow this place, it ain't gonna be nothing more than a hunk of junk. Cloud, you set the bomb. Shouldn't you do it? Just do it! I gotta watch to make sure you don't pull nothing. Fine, I'll do it. Ah! Watch out! This isn't just a reactor. What's wrong? Huh? What's wrong, Cloud? Hurry it up. Yeah, sorry. See, it's like... See, it's like so early they're setting it up, and it's so simple. No need to reference Sephiroth or anything here, or play the theme. I'm playing the PC port off Steam, but the 2013 version. I am not doing too hot on health. But I know it's gonna raise its tail soon. And then when it does that, I can like heal Cloud, because he's kind of screwed right now. Hey, Hollowed. Yep. Parrot, be careful! Attack while its tail is up. It's gonna counterattack with its laser, so don't attack it, is what it's saying. Okay. That hurt. I gotta heal them up a little bit. Gotta wait for the tail to go down. There we go. Alright, big shot. And braver. Let's get him. Still didn't kill it. There we go, we did it. And I got a weapon for Barrett. Come on, let's get out of here. 10 minutes to detonation. Oh. You alright? My leg got stuck. Thanks. We're fine. They're not playing hurry, so we're fine. And the timer does continue into the fights as well, which is cool. Alright, we gotta get out of here. I got the alarm stopped. That was so obnoxious. Oh. These guys again. I think I have to talk to her. I'm gonna talk to him. Oh, cutscene! 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 I should keep the planet going at least a little longer. Yeah. Triple dot. Okay, now everyone get back. Another cutscene. All right, now let's get out of here. Hold on. Oh my god. Can that fire be like any more obnoxious? Come on. Please work. Good, okay, that works. Rendezvous at Sector 8 station, split up and get on the train. Hey! If it's about your money, wait till we get back. My voice should be fine. Is my voice coming? Is my voice harsh? It's more so that it's harsh on my controller and... Oh, Aerith! No! Why'd you get pushed? Excuse me. What happened? You better get out of here. Really? I don't know what's going on, but alright. Hey, it's like she was in like the opening cutscene of the game, and then it kind of makes sense as well that like she's there, and we don't need any whispers. I'm sorry, I'm just gonna be shitting on the remake the whole time. I'm so sorry. God, his face is so angry. Who's this person? Just what the hell's going on? Achieved that potion. Wonder what that is on the wall over there. Let's see. Don't be fooled by Shinra. Mako energy doesn't last forever. Mako is the planet's life source. The end is in sight. Protectors of the planet, Avalanche. Hey, you there! Nope, that voice crack. Fight them! Good, I got full healed. I think what Pocket said the other day, like, fits perfectly. Modern FF7, or Final Fantasy VII Remake is more like, fight him! Is more like fan fiction than it is like actual Final Fantasy VII. Also, we've barely been playing for an hour, and we're already, like, past the 2-hour mark in 7R. Do the thing where I understandably take an hour to highlight how FF7 are passive. Yeah, probably. Like, even just this whole sequence. Right here, right? Is like a whole escape sequence in 7R. Which is cool and all. But I don't know, I don't know, I feel like everything goes on for too long. But that's mostly because like they're trying to make the entire Midgar storyline be like its own game. And you'll see in probably like 2 hours why that's not a thing. Oh no, I'm trapped. As far as you go. I don't have time to mess around with you guys. Enough babbling. Grab him! And again, Cloud just gets to be cool. It'd be wrong to go a stream without a Belladonna. Really? Okay. Cloud never came. Cloud, think he was killed? No way! Cloud. Say, do you think Cloud's going to stay and fight for Avalanche? How the hell would I know? Do I look like a mind reader? If y'all weren't such screw-ups. Hey, Barrett, what about our money? Okay. No, nothing, sorry. Ah. Look at their faces, like, glitching out, and their mouths, like, permanently open. It's because in the original Final Fantasy VII and on the PSX back in the day, they didn't actually have mouths because the mouths were glitched. But for whatever reason, in the texture packs that they used for the Steam version, it included the mouths again. Cloud! Looks like I'm a little late. You damn right you're late. Come waltzing in here making a big scene. It's no big scene. It's just what I always do. Look, like he's just like a little sassafras. He's like playing it up like he's a total badass. He even did like a little hair flip. Fuck! Oh, hey, Badger. Having everyone worried like that? You don't give a damn about no one but yourself. You were worried about me? What? That's coming out of your share, hotshot. Wake up! We're moving out. Follow me. Oh, then he jumped at the Cloud. Hey, Cloud, you were great back there. Like, all of their mouths are just open. Cloud, we'll do even better next time. Careful, I'll shut this. Oh, Cloud, your face is pitch black. There you go. Oh! Say, thanks for helping me back there at the reactor. Last train at a Sector 8 station. Last stop is Sector 7. Train graveyard. Expected time of arrival is 12:23 a.m. Midgar Standard Time. The screen shake is kind of getting me a little bit. If I'm being honest, but those are good. This is why I hate the last train. Ooh boy. Stop acting like a damn kid. Just sit down and shut up. Huh? This is my house, so make yourselves at home. See the headlines in the Shinra Times? The terrorists that bombed the #1 reactor are based somewhere in the slums. Blowing up a reactor. Sure put some thought into this one. They must have had a real calculating leader. Wonder what they'll do next. How about like a damn kid? This train hasn't switched to security mode yet. I'm sure that'll change by tomorrow. Hey, Cloud, you want to look at this with me? It's a map of the Midgar rail system. Let's look at it together. I'll explain it to you. I like this kind of stuff. Bombs and monitors, you know? Flashy stuff. Okay, it's about to start. This is a complete model of the city of Midgar. It's about a 1/10,000th scale. Fucking shit. Top plate is about 50 meters above ground. The main pillar supports the plate in the center. There are other support pillars, built in each section. Whisper, whisper, the #1 reactor we blew up was the northern section. Then there's #2, #3, all the way up to the #8 reactor. The 8 reactors provide Midgar with electricity. Each town used to have a name, but no one in Midgar remembers them. Instead of names, we refer to them by their numbered sectors. That's how things turn out. Look, what's next? Look! This is the route the train is on. The route spirals around the mains pillar. I can read. We should be coming around the center right about now. Each checkpoint has an ID sensor device. It checks the identities and backgrounds of each passenger on the train. It is linked up to the central data bank at Shinra headquarters. We definitely look suspicious, so we're using fake IDs. Speak of the devil. That light means that we're in this ID security check area. When the lights go off, you never know what kind of creeps will come out. We're almost back now. What a relief. I'm seeing stars. This sucks. I hate the dark. I know. Next time, I'll make one just for you. Looking forward to it. Okay, then I'll put a little extra effort in and make it with a bang. I think she meant like a fake ID. Some of the dialogue in this is a little jank. Snore, sheebie. Don't act so damn big Barrett snooze. Hi, Mudkip. Look, you can see the surface now. The city don't have no day or night. If that plate weren't there, we could see the sky. A floating city. Pretty unsettling scenery. I can fucking read. Huh? Never expected to hear that out of someone like you. You're just full of surprises. The upper world, a city on a plate. It's because of that fucking pizza and people underneath are suffering. And the city below is full of polluted air. On top of that, the reactor keeps draining up all the energy. He does a little hair flip. Then why doesn't everyone move onto the plate? Dunno, probably because they ain't got no money. Maybe. Because they love their land no matter how polluted it gets. I know. No one lives in the slums because they want to. It's like this train. It can't go anywhere except where its rails take it. That's really poignant, Cloud. That's like actually really poignant. Oh, look at these goofballs. Piltover and Zon. Oh yeah, no, pretty accurate. No, Final Fantasy VII has its hands in a lot of things as well. Yo, get over here, all ya! Come on. Zentreya, thank you for subscribing. This mission was a success, but don't get lazy now. The hardest part's still to come. Don't you all be scared of that explosion. Because the next one's gonna be bigger than that! Meet back at the hideout. Move out! Hey, so we've been live for not even an hour and we're already back in Sector 7. I'm not telling you to go tonight. Wow! Isn't there somewhere we could go to be alone? Wow! There's only the train graveyard around here, and they say there's ghosts around too. Damn. What? I'm not letting you go tonight. Wow! This'll be important. That guy's pissing. Hey now! Oops! What on earth are you doing? Just butt out, jeez! Huh? You came to see it too? There was a bombing on top. If this pillar should come down, everyone in the slums is dust. Foreshadowing. Well, there's no point in worrying about that. Hey, check it out. It's huge, ain't it? Foreshadowing. 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 It's a little thing called foreshadowing. It's a literary device called foreshadowing. I'm being a total pest. This is a strange and wonderful place. This is my place, but you can come here when you want. See you, bro. Bye. Gotta go piss on more shit. Yo, Cloud, over here now. All right. Well, there's a save point, and I want to save. Don't worry, you guys will see it today. You guys will probably see it in the next hour, actually. Oh, there goes Johnny. He's like a character, maybe. Oh god, the stutteriness of... Did you hear? No, what? There's a news update. They say that there was a terrorist explosion up above, and that this time it was a Mako reactor. You know what this means, don't you? No, You see, I can keep on top of these things, and if you ask me, if you knock out Midgar's power, then all of the computers and signals are going to be knocked out too. Financially, there must have been something about 1 billion gil worth of damage. And that ain't all. A lot of innocent people got killed too. If the explosion had been in the middle of the night, that could have been one thing, but the people could have gone in their sleep. So, very quickly, I'm gonna do a bit. All right, right? Here's your requested rant, people. You are not a good person. In this moment, you are not a good person. You are a terrorist. You are not a freedom fighter. You are a terrorist. You just exploded a fucking reactor. You killed people. Innocent people. Not just people working for Shinra. Innocent people working jobs. You blew up the fucking Death Star that was still being built. This game is not gonna let you get away with that. Final Fantasy VII Remake, on the other hand, does everything in its power to make you feel like Avalanche is justified. That every single act that they do is somehow protecting people. It is not an act of terrorism. It is instead the destruction of something that is unquestionably doing harm and being abused. And you did it for money. Exactly. Cloud is only involved in this because he needs money, and we'll learn why later, and it's really, really important. And again, okay, here's your rant. There is one again, it's the smallest of changes. It's the tiniest, bittiest little changes. They turned Sid, who is a main character in this game, into a fast travel NPC and removed his entire backstory. Why is that a problem? Because that means Cloud does not go into his comatose state. Cloud's comatose state explains why he ends up in Midgar, why he ends up working for Avalanche, and why all of this shit is happening to him. It's so fucking important for all of those beats to happen. Because this game's story is built from the ground up and does a good job. Even just that one tiny moment where the screen went red right before the reactor went boom, which is later portrayed as Sephiroth, like, fucking with his mind, and that whole, like, walking sequence where it's like Sephiroth's walking down the hallway. All of that obviously is gone from the game because we don't know who Sephiroth is right now. There's no context for that. All we know at this moment is that we're playing as a mercenary who used to be part of the government, who is no longer part of the government and is blowing up the government shit for money. That's all we are. Hell, you know what? Even better, the Buster Sword. I'm sorry. They give so much, like, weight to the Buster Sword. And then in this game, and also in Remake, you get rid of it pretty much immediately. You get a new sword. It's almost like the Buster Sword was just like the first weapon you get. It's not meant to be that important. And where you get the Buster Sword from is from Zack. And he's just a side character who is part of Cloud's story. Again, there's like, we'll go over it further later, but we're seeing the cracks already forming. And we're already seeing how much better this game actually is. And also, too, right now, we are the lowest that we can be. We are an uncaring about the world, as evident by Cloud's dialogue. He doesn't care about what's going on. He doesn't care about saving the planet. He doesn't give a shit. He just wants his money. Right? He's just doing mercenary shit. He is the lowest morally that he can possibly be right now. He is the closest equivalent to a villain. And later down the line, he's going to have a moment right where the game opens up saying, no, I have to save people now. And that is a huge moment for him. And we're getting there. Probably within the next hour. Okay, go on ahead. Also, back when I was a kid, I thought Tifa and Barrett, like, I thought Marlene was Tifa and Barrett's kid, and I thought they were married. So I was always confused why people shipped Cloud and Tifa together, because I'm like, wait, Barrett and Tifa are together. They're not. Papa! Ah! Marlene, aren't you going to say anything to Cloud? There she is. Welcome home, Cloud. Looks like everything went well. Did you fight with Barrett? Not this time, actually. You've grown up. When you were little, you used to get into fights at the drop of a hat. There's Tifa. I'm so glad everyone's safe. And everyone's eating, somewhat, kind of. I don't know what's going on with them. Oh, I have control. Ah, nothing like a first drink after a job. Why don't you have one too? Yeah, why not? Oh, that's more like it. Even if you were with Soldier, you're still a rookie around here. So you'd better listen to whatever I tell you. Okay. Oh, Cloud, Tifa really knows how to cook. Anyway, let me tell you something. About what? Tifa always lets me taste her cooking. And look at me now. I'm roly-poly. Don't know whether I should be happy or sad, but it's the good food and drinks that makes this shop famous. Hey, Wedge, you're getting all excited. Stop making such a mess. See, and they're just like one-note little characters. They're not like hitting on Cloud or anything, or like being all weird and shit. Sorry, Cloud. Marlene seems a little shy. Hi, Marlene. I think I gotta like try to walk out, and then yeah. Papa, welcome home. You all right, Barrett? Great. Get in here, fools. We're starting the meeting. I like how he's like sitting cross-legged. Oh, hey, so remember that whole section where we weren't allowed to go down there in Final Fantasy VII Remake? Can I talk to Tifa? Sit down. Okay. How about something to drink? Give me something hard. Just a minute, I'll make you one for you. You know, I'm relieved you made it back safely. What's with you all of a sudden? That job wasn't even tough. I guess not. You were in Soldier. Make sure you get your pay from Barrett. Don't worry, once I get that money, I'm out of here. Cloud, are you feeling alright? Yeah, why? No reason. You just look a little tired, I guess. Again, there's a reason. We're setting up for this. And I'm sorry, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, like, fucked it up. Like, they fucked it up real bad. Like, I don't know how you fucked that up. Oh, look, we get to go into their hideout. That's an old-ass computer. Oh, my God. Oops. Hey, look at the news. What a blast. I think it was all because of my bomb, but all I really did was just make it like the computer told me. Oh no, I must have made a miscalculation somewhere. President Shinra, today the #1 reactor was bombed. The terrorist group Avalanche was claimed responsibility for the bombing. It is expected that Avalanche will continue its reign of terror. For citizens of Midgard, there is no need to fear. I have immediately mobilized Soldier to protect our citizenry against the senseless violence. Thank you and good night. You think I'm a little too uptight? No. Well, that's okay. Don't worry about me. I don't look like it, but I'm a coward at heart. Alright. Yo, Cloud, there's something I want to ask you. Was there anyone from Soldier fighting us today? None, I'm positive. You sound pretty sure. If there was anyone from Soldier, you wouldn't be standing here now. Don't go thinking you're so bad just because you were in Soldier. Yeah, you're strong. Probably all them guys and soldiers are. But don't forget that your skinny ass is working for Avalanche now. Don't get no ideas about hanging out on the Shinra. Staying with Shinra? You asked me a question, I answered it, that's all. He's getting in his face. I'm going upstairs. I want to talk about my money. Poor fucking Biggs on the ground. Wait, Cloud! How'd you get down here? Tifa, let him go! Looks like he still misses the Shinra. Shut up! I don't care about neither Shinra nor Soldier, all caps! But don't get me wrong, I don't care about Avalanche or the planet for that matter. Straighten things up with everyone for me. Cloud, you say you don't care, but you came to talk to me. Cloud, you just want friends. Isn't that right? Blow off. I really don't care. You're terrible. Real cold-blooded. Money. Oh my, it must have been a lot for it. Well, what the hell? It's a verbal agreement. Now let me figure this out. Oh, stop it, Cloud. Did you hear me? Again, some of the dialogue is a little goofy. Listen, Cloud, I'm asking you, please join us. Sorry, Tifa. The planet is dying. Slowly but surely, it's dying. Someone has to do something. So let Barrett and his buddies do something about it. It's got nothing to do with me. So you're really leaving? You're just gonna walk right out ignoring your childhood friend? What? How can you say that? You forgot the promise, too. Promise? So you did forget. Remember, Cloud? It was 7 years ago. That's our magic number, is gonna be 7. Look, the well. Do you remember? Yeah, back then. Well, hair flip. I thought you would never come, and I was getting a little cold. Sorry I'm late. You said you wanted to talk to me about something?
Come this spring, I'm leaving town for Midgar. I'm like a child.
All the boys are leaving town. I'm not like them. I'm not just going to find a job. I'm a toddler. I want to join Soldier. I'm gonna be the best there is, just like Sephiroth. There's his first name drop. Sephiroth, the Great Sephiroth? The Great Knight Sephiroth! As long as I stand here, none may pass. Isn't it hard to join Soldier? I probably won't be able to come back to this town for a while. Huh? If you make it, will you be in the newspapers? I'll try. Hey, let's make a promise. About a goddess! If you get really famous and I'm ever in a bind, you'll come and save me, alright? What? If I'm ever in trouble, a hero will come and rescue me. I want to experience that at least once. What? Come on, promise me. Alright, I promise. Whatever, fucking dumbass bitch. You remember now, don't you? I promise. I'm eating chips, I'm sorry. I'm not a hero and I'm not famous, so I can't keep our promise. But you got your childhood dream, didn't you? You joined Soldier. So come on, you've got to keep your promise. Barrett? Wait a sec, big time soldier. Promise is a promise. Here. Receive Barrett's stash. 1,500 gil. This is my pay? Don't make me laugh. Even in this game, they are outright acknowledging that the amount paid to Cloud is stupid for what he did. What? Then you got the next mission lined up. I'll do it for 3,000. What? It's okay, it's okay. Psst, we're really hurting for help, right? Ugh, that money's for Marlene's schooling. 2,000. Thanks, Cloud. Hey, look, no like whispers or, you know, no needing to go like all the way over the place to go do like a thing. You know, no like whole like side story where you have to like meet everybody. Wedge doesn't have all his fucking cats. Good morning, Cloud. Did you sleep well? Next to you, who wouldn't? I don't know what you mean. I'm going this time. Okay. Our target's a Sector 5 reactor. Head for the station first. I'll follow you in on the train. Yo, Cloud! Before the next mission, I got something I want to ask you. I don't really know how to use materia. I'll give you that materia we found. Just teach me how to use it. Alright, I'll explain it. You wouldn't understand. So this is what makes them guys and soldiers so great, huh? Okay, I'll ask Jesse later. But you're in charge of the materia. Materia system, fine. Okay, now I have access to it. Cloud, I got a message from the weapon shop man upstairs. He says he has something to give you. Don't forget. Marlene, you watch the store while we're gone. Alright, good luck. Check it out. I finally have not that. This. Alright, I'm gonna put the store on Barrett. Now, also, this is like a really interesting thing about materia in general, is that it actually formulates your build. Wasn't Cloud? Yes, he was! Because the characterization of Cloud as a mercenary and the opening up of the rest of Sector 7 as a location made it stupid for him to decide to continue working for them after being so fucking forthwith about not going. And the only reason he ends up going is because of the whispers hurting Jesse's ankle, and for whatever reason they have like a sort of kind of relationship, which actually then in turn makes him decide to go on the mission. When in reality, the entire team is moving right now. No one is left behind. Everybody's on like the clock right now. So they said the weapon guy upstairs, didn't they? Are there stairs? You dried up old G's? You tired? Why don't you rest up on the 3rd floor of my house? There's this one condition, you gotta give me some cash. Nothing. Cheap fuck. Hey, wait a minute, you can't just walk out of here without buying something. Might be unhealthy for you, if you know what I mean. There's a guy up top that wanted me. This is the beginner's hall. You say you're a beginner, but your eyes say you're not. Don't mess with me. I used to be a soldier. I'll tell you how much I know, and for free too. What do you want to know? How to save? How to heal your allies? Curative magic, weapons and armor? No, I know how to play that. I know how to play the game. Hey soldier, tell us about battles. We'll even pay you. I'm not hard up enough to take money from guys like you, but I'll rap with you for a while. Oh, 97, never change. Oh, he had a materia, hold on. Hey, you got one right off. That was materia. Next, take this treasure chest. Received ether. Okay. That whole area is weird. Old games are weird. This is a slum, so don't think you could stay for free. What are you gonna do? Doesn't just see in the bed make you sleepy? No. Tough guy, huh? Better sleep when you can. Better save when you can. That's the trick to being tough. Remember that, old dude. Asshole. Oh shit. A one-piece bed. Kind of hype. So the whispers. Yep. No, you're right with that, and that's why it's stupid. Stupid. Can't just walk out of here without buying something might be unhealthy for you. But I can't get a sword, but I can get an iron bangle. I'll buy 3 so that we can all have one. No, I already bought, yeah. Iron bangle. Iron bangle. Iron bangle. I don't have enough materia for them. Oh wait, no, I do technically. Hold on. Yeah, here we go. So I have restore and then I have an all. So now whenever I use restore, it heals everybody. And it's better on Barrett because he's actually a better caster. He's basically your mage, even though he has a Gatling gun. It's kind of cool how he works like that. Yesterday, everyone in town was peeking at the two of you from inside that bar. Tifa's childhood friend. That's a good one. I hope he doesn't get hurt. That worries me the most. It's Johnny. I'm leaving, going far away, but when I come back, I'll be a better man. This is goodbye. Hey, childhood friend, you better take good care of Tifa. Bye. That was him because you thought it was going to be a faithful remake. Yep. And it only got worse. Like, somehow it only got worse. Alright, we're going to save before we dip. Hey, by the way, we're like not even an hour and a half into stream and we're about to go deal with the airbuster. So. Yo! This ain't no private car, so let's split up. Hoodlums again. God, don't I just have all the luck? Hi, Barrett. You say something? I said you say something! Now look at that. Got empty all of a sudden. What's going on? Damn! It's empty because guys like you! Yipes! You've seen the news, right? Avalanche says there's gonna be more bombings. Only devoted employees like me would go to Midgar on a day like today. You work for Shinra? I won't give in to violence, Barrett! Fuck you, lucky shit! I like how they censor the swears too. So what are we gonna do now? Fuck! The hell are you so calm? Busting up my rhythm! Hi, Wolf Elise. Looks like they just finished connecting the cars. We're finally leaving. Honestly, Remake was okay. Even including the whispers, I was fine. Rebirth fucked it up. So what's our next target? Ha, listen to Mr. Serious about his work. Alright, I'll tell you. Jesse's probably already told you, but there's a security checkpoint at the top plate. It's an ID scan system, checking all the trains. Which Shinra is very proud of. We can't use our fake IDs anymore. Good morning, and welcome to Midgar Lines. Arrival time at Sector 4 Station is 11:45. That means we've got only 3 more minutes to do ID checkpoint. All right, in 3 minutes, we're jumping off this train. Got it? Cloud, come over here. Let's look at the railway map monitor. Oh, hey, remember how, like, in Remake, that was, like, a whole bit that went awry and went wrong? And this is more of a plan? Looks like you've already seen this already. It's all right. Come a little closer. Now it's going wrong. That's odd. The ID checkpoint was supposed to be further down. Type A security alert. Unidentified passengers confirmed. A search of all cars will be conducted. Repeat. Type A security alert. Unidentified passengers confirmed. A search of all cars will be conducted. What's happening? Oh, it's Hurry. Hurry's playing in the background. What's going on? We're in trouble. I'll explain later. Hurry, get to the next car. Shit, someone blew it. Unidentified passengers in car number 1, preparing for lockdown. Let's go, keep it up. Lockdown, upgrading the level 2 warning. Hurry! You're locking the door, sir. Just run! Changing the plan too. Car 2 lockdown, upgrading to warning level 3. Alright, we clear? Not yet, they're starting another check. If we're caught, we're done for. But don't worry, if we move up to the train car by car, we should get past it. Dude, she just like decked the dude. Unidentified passengers moving to front of the train, currently tracking location. Oh, I got robbed. Lockdown upgrading to maximum security alert. How much money did I lose doing that? None. It doesn't seem like I lost anything, actually. Unless I did. I don't know what he would have stolen. 3 bronze bangles. Alright, we made it. Yo, this way. Let's go. We're gonna dive out of here. That guy, like, helped us. Am I supposed to be moving? Oh, I'm supposed to be moving. Tifa? It's me, Jesse. How do I look, Cloud? Oh, it's Jesse in that. Look good in Shinra? Yeah. You look great. Just like a man. Yay, I'm so happy. I think. Tifa, can we go? Scary, huh? Too late for that now. Why'd you come along anyway? Because... Hey, you two, there ain't no time for that. Yeah, I've made up my mind. Watch closely. I'm gonna jump. You don't care if I go first? The leader always stays till the end. Don't worry about me, just go. Yo, don't get your spiky ass hurt. It's only the beginning of the mission. And he's gone. Later, you take care of the rest. I didn't know that they were in, like, uniforms. Good. So far, everything's going as planned. Don't let your guard down until we get to Sector 5 reactor. Biggs, Wedge, and Jesse got everything ready for us, so move it. See, all they did was just help us off the train. The reactor's just down this tunnel. I took 1 step. I didn't even take a full step. I waddled. And we got a bunch of bugs. Ow. Gotta be real careful with targeting, because I can target party members with attacks. Those light beams are the Shinra's security sensors. We can't go any further. That's one damn tiny hole. You telling me to squeeze into that to get under the plate? No way. What would have been if they were upfront about them being continuations of the original FF7? Probably a lot more people would be angry about it. Go down. Damn, man, that thing's giving me chills. Received ether. It feels like espionage until you get jumped. Banana. Banana. Nice. Na-na-na-na. They both leveled up. Eva's a little behind, though. Hey, Wedge. Cloud, this way. The reactor's up this ladder. So why can I go up this way? It's just bummer drummer. Did Wedge lie to me? Oh. Oh my god. I didn't go for the yeah! Alright, I'm getting real sick of the silk. Frankly, I don't even know what silk does. Good shield up. Hi, Jesse. I'm sorry. The ID scan problem was, on the train was my fault. I modified your ID card. That's what did it. I did my best, but I failed. Next time, I'll give you something better. I'll be back at the hideout in my research room working on it. That's probably what it is, actually, now that I think about it. No, I think you're right. It's the only thing that I think it could be, even. Yeah. We're gonna pull out now. We'll meet up at the hideout. Cloud, we're counting on you to blow up the reactor. Whee! Oh, hey, it's those things! There we go. I don't know what was slowing them down. I also like how similar this one is to the other reactor. I think it might even be the same map. She needs it. Girl, hit something. Tifa is the same as fucking Shadowheart. Let's move on. As much as I would love to be looking around right now. Yeah, even this whole section's the same. But I guess at this point it's like, hey, do you did this like a minute ago. Do you remember doing this? Can you now navigate this on your own? Even right down to the same save point section. Here we go. Papa. Oh yeah, and for whatever reason, she's got like a cowboy outfit on in this. I never understood why. Sephiroth? Did Sephiroth do this to you? Sephiroth, Soldier, Mako Reactors, Shinra. I hate them all! Damn, man, get a hold of yourself. You alright? Tifa. Hmm? No, forget. Come on, let's hurry. Did I set the bomb? I don't have a timer, so I don't know if I set the bomb or not. It's why any, like, re-recording attempt of these that changes the bass beat fucking sucks. We've all listened to, like, a fan cover of a song like any of these and gone, no, that's not the same song. You changed it. You're stupid. Why are you doing that? I don't feel like I set the bomb. I'm gonna go back and double check that I set the bomb. Here we go. Because you would think it would be doing the timer again. I'm gonna double check regardless. Plus, it's just a good farm. Oh my god. Really, all I can do is smash A. And, like, eventually kill them. Honestly, I should probably have Cloud be using magic, but... yeah, magic goes crazy. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, we just have to run. I do think it wants us to go up this way because we can't go back up that slide. Again, I just love this track. Switch on and we go up. Casually just walk into a wall, it's fun. There's a chest. This bit's stupid. Jesse said we all had to push the button at once. Nope. 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 doing it too early. Oh. 1, 2, 3. Nope. 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 There we go. Jesus. I remember how this was like a whole section with like a bunch of fights and shit. Because it was like leading up to the Airbuster, and it's like, hey, you get to like change how the Airbuster fight is gonna go. Even though it really doesn't make that big of a fucking difference. I snuck up behind him. I got the drop on him. Okay, good. Tifa gets to keep her limit break. It would actually be nuts to go into a fight with a limit break. Neither did they! God, you can see Sector 7 or Sector 5 below. That's crazy. Look at that. There's just pixels. Oh, hey Badger, look who it is! Shinra soldiers! Fuck! What the hell's going on? Trap. President Shinra? Why is the president here? So you must be... what was it? Avalanche! Don't you forget it! So you're President Shinra, huh? Long time no see, sir. Long time no see. Oh, you. You're the one who quit Soldier and joined Avalanche. I knew you'd been exposed to Mako from the look in your eyes. Tell me, traitor, what was your name? Cloud. Forgive me for asking, but I can't be expected to remember everyone's name. Unless you become another Sephiroth. Ah, Sephiroth. He was brilliant. Perhaps too brilliant. Sephiroth. Don't give me a damn about none of that. Oh, don't give a damn. This plate's going up a big bang soon. Serves you all right. And such a waste of good fireworks just to get rid of vermin like you. Vermin? That's all you can say, vermin? Shinra are the vermin killing the planet? Guess that'd make you King Vermin, so shut up, jackass! You're beginning to bore me. I'm a very busy man, so if you'll excuse me, I have dinner I must attend. Dinner? Don't give me that, I ain't started with you yet! But I've made arrangements for a playmate for you all. The hell is that? There it is. Meet Airbuster, a techno-soldier our weapon development department created him. I'm sure the data he'll extract from your dead bodies will be of great use to us in future experiments. Techno-soldier? Now then, if you'll excuse me, and he just like hops on a helicopter and dips. Wait, President! Nah, he's out. Does that have a hologram? Exactly. He's got aura. Help, Cloud! This is from Soldier? No way, it's just a machine. I don't care what it is, I'm gonna bust him up! Gotta hit with magic. Almost had it. Counterattack, there it is. Big bomber. Funk. Ah. $673. That's really good. And slowly her turn. Oh no, he's just shooting at his butt. Now, what you can give is that they did in fact make this fight a little bit more interesting in Remake. You can give that. Big bomber! Funk. Ah. As you should, Cloud, as you should. Limit break. Potion on Cloud. We don't even kill it. Whoa! It's gonna blow. Let's go, Tifa. Barrett, can't you do something? Not a damn thing. Cloud, please don't die. You can't die. There's still so much I want to tell you. I know, Tifa. Hey, you're gonna be alright? Triple Dot, you worry about yourselves. I'm alright, but take care of Tifa. Alright, sorry about all this. Stop talking like this is the end. Alright, hold on. Bye, Cloud. Wah! Ah! And scene, end of credits, game over. He is dead. Main character is dead. You all right? Can you hear me? Yeah. Back then, I only got scraped knees. What do you mean by back then? What about now? Can you get up? What do you mean by back then? What about now? Don't worry about me. Worry about yourself now. I'll try. Oh, it moved! How about that? Take it slow, little by little. Hello? I know. Hey, who are you? Hello, hello? I wanted to leave a message for you. Just get you help you settled in on your first night. The animatronics tend to get a bit quirky at night. You okay? This is a church in the Sector 5 slums. You just fell from above. You gave me a real scare. You came crashing down. The roof and the flower bed must have broken your fall. You're lucky. Flower bed. Is this yours? Ah. Sorry about that. That's alright. The flowers here are quite resilient. Because this is a sacred place. They say grass and flowers won't grow in Midgar. But for some reason, they have no trouble blooming here. I love it here. So we meet again. Don't you remember me? Yeah, I remember. Of course, how could I forget? You were selling flowers. Oh, I'm so happy. You didn't buy any flowers from me, though. Well, that's okay. Say, do you have any materia? Yeah, some. Nowadays, you can find materia anywhere. Mine is special. It's good for absolutely nothing. Good for nothing? You just don't know how to use it. No, I do. It just doesn't do anything. I feel safe just having it. It was my mother's. Say, I feel like talking. Do you feel up to it? After all, we are meeting here again. I don't mind. Wait here, I've got to check on my flowers. It'll be just a minute. Just a little longer. Oh. Now that you mention it. We don't know each other's names, do we? My name is... No. As much as it is accurate. Fuck off. It's Aerith. I'm Aerith, the flower girl. Nice to meet you. Cloud, the name is Cloud. Hey, Reno. Hey, buddy. What's up, dude? How's it going? Me? I do a little bit of everything. Hey, Reno. Oh, a jack of all trades. Yeah, I do whatever's needed. What's so funny? What are you laughing at? Sorry, I just... That is Reno, right? That is his name? Yeah? Sorry, bad timing on my part. Cloud, don't let it get to you. Don't mind me. 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 Say, Cloud, have you ever been a bodyguard? You can do anything, right? Yeah, that's right. Then get me out of here. Take me home. Okay, but it'll cost you. Okay, then let's see. How about if I go out with you once? And he just accepts. He's just like, got it. Cute girl wants to go out with me? Done deal. I don't know who you are, but you don't know me. I know you. Oh yeah, I know you. A uniform. Hey sis, this one's a little weird. Shut up, Shinra spy. Reno, want him taken out? I haven't decided yet. Don't fight here, you'll ruin the flowers. The exit is back here. Like the dialogue is so goofy. Like, it makes me feel like I'm reading wrong. But, like, these are the things that people are saying. They were Mako eyes. Yeah, alright. Come on, get to work. His face is so gaunt. Oh! And don't step on the flowers. You just stepped on them yourself. They're ruined. You're gonna catch all the L. I remember, like, this section of the game when, like, you're getting shot at constantly. There they are, over there. Cloud, that one. I know, it looks like they aren't gonna let us go. What should we do? Well, we can't let them catch us, can we? There's only one thing left to do. Aerith, this way. Alright, I'll hold them off. Right. Make sure they don't get through. The Ancient's getting away. Ah! Slipping, falling, oh no! Think we killed them? They never should have fought us. Cloud, help! Alright. What's that? Aerith, hold on a minute. Oh. What's up here? What am I dealing with? What am I fighting? What are these things? Oh, what? No. I can't change anyone. What? What did I do in my turn? Oh, I moved back. Hold on. Ow. Hang on. Alright. I'm actually fairly certain I want to do this one. Got him! Thanks, Cloud! Yeah! Cloud, help! Hold on a minute. Oh, I missed. Oh, Cloud, what are you doing? Oh my god. That's not fun. Bonk. Riveting. Just wait. Cloud, help! Nah, girl, you gotta fight him. Oh, alright. And she's cool with throwing hands. I wanted it. Okay. Do I have like any grenades or anything? Not really. They did Aerith justice in Remake. Like, actually, I think she's like the most of a character she's ever been in that game. Aerith, this way. Girl, you're killing me. Oh. We. You don't even fight Reno. Haha, they're looking for me again. I mean, it's not the first time they've been after you? No. They're the Turks. Turks are a Shinra organization. They scout for possible candidates for soldier. This violently? I thought they were kidnapping someone. They're also involved in a lot of other dirty stuff on the side. Spying, murder, you know. They look like it. Why are they after you? There must be a reason, right? No, not really. I think they believe I have what it takes to be a soldier. Maybe you do. You want to join? I don't know. But I don't want to be caught dead by those people. Now let's go. Wait, I said. Slow down, don't leave me. Funny. I thought you were cut out to be a soldier. Oh, you're terrible. Ha ha ha, look at them. They're already, like, close to each other. Hey, Cloud, were you ever in soldier? I used to be. How did you guess? Your eyes, they have a strange glow. That's a sign of those who have been infused with Mako, a mark of soldier. How did you know about that? Oh, nothing. Nothing? Right, nothing. Come on, let's go, bodyguard. Hello, Aerith. Finally made it off. Now what? My house is over here. Hurry before they come. What a drag. You want to go to that store in Sector 6 again? No. Stuff. Ring. That guy in the pipe is a weird one. No matter what you ask him, he only answers with or ah. Is it time? This guy is sick. Oh, fuck off. They fixed it. It's supposed to say this guy are sick. He passed out nearby and someone must have helped him here. Ooh, This is the one. Won't you help him? Ooh, Listen, I'm no doctor. No, I guess not. Hey, that man has a tattoo. I think it's the number 2. Reunion. Big TV. You know what this always reminds me of? And it should be the other way around, but because I play this more often. Did you guys ever play UB Funkies? When you were kids? You guys remember UB Funkies? Is that just like a me thing? They were those like weird little fucking critters that you could buy like only at Best Buy, and they had like you could never fucking find them. And you would get like the big one, and you would plug in the little ones, and it'd be like a little avatar. And everything was like basically pay to win because you had to have the little guys to do anything in the game. Oh, okay. Hold on. We gotta educate some kids. Hold on. UB Funkies. These fucking things.
Will you be funky? Unlock a whole new world of games and adventures with UB Funky.
This shit.
You can explore funky worlds, play funky games. Each funky is a key that unlocks new worlds. The more funkies you get, the more worlds to discover. Use funky coins to buy cool stuff and show off your crib. But all is not peaceful in Funkyland. Henchmen are robbing the funkies. You can help defeat them. And the evil master locks.
UB Funky.
UB Funky starter kit comes with CD-ROM and 2 figures. Works with your PC.
This little fucker. This little fucker right here. This little guy. No, but this like had like a chokehold on me for like a solid minute. Walk through. Oh my god. Blast to the fucking past with that music. Oh my god.
Welcome to Funky's Town. I'm Mayor Say-So, here to make sure your visit to Funky's Town is a great one.
Oh my god.
The greatest city throughout all of Terrapenia. Funky's Town is home to the Funkies. Funkies are fun-loving creatures who love to create their own funky styles.
Oh my god.
Funkies are always designing new games, traveling to new lands.
This got discontinued
creating
after
fun
like
things to
maybe
trade
a
with each
year,
other.
maybe
This
not even.
love of fun and skill.
Oh my god. But you see what I mean, right? How it's like it's got like that jazziness to it. It's the same thing that I get from this. Out of the way, move. You want something? Move into the store. Is this a store? Hello. You have a loaded gun on the table. You have 2 loaded guns. Taking yourself is a lot of slums, but to do that, first you need weapons, right? Honestly, knowing how it was back in the early 2000s, probably was the same voice actor. Kid? Woof woof. Oh my god, that thing has like chicken legs. Oh. Hello, Aerith's house. Before I do anything else, gotta go steal her stuff. Hi, Mom! This is Cloud, my bodyguard. Bodyguard? You were followed again? Are you alright? You're not hurt, are you? I'm alright. I had Cloud with me. And I beat the shit out of several guys with a stick. Thank you, Cloud. So what are you going to do now? Is Sector 7 far from here? I want to go to Tifa's bar. Is Tifa a girl? Yeah. A girl friend? Girlfriend? Yeah, that's right. Oh, how nice. Well, that's nice. Let's see, Sector 7? I'll show you the way. You gotta be kidding. Why do you want to put yourself in danger again? I'm used to it. I'm used to it? Well, I don't know. Getting help from a girl? A girl? What do you mean by that? Expect me to just sit by quietly after hearing you say something like that? Mom, I'm taking Cloud to Sector 7. I'll be back in a while. But dear, I give up. You never listen once you've made up your mind. But if you must go, why don't you go tomorrow? It's getting late now. Yeah, you're right, Mom. Aerith, please go make the bed. Leave my daughter alone. That glow in your eyes, you're from Soldier, right? Yeah, or I used to be. I don't know how to say this, but could you please leave here tonight without telling Aerith? soldier. The last thing Aerith needs is to get hurt again. Because of Zack. You need to go through Sector 6 to get to Sector 7. Sector 6 is a little dangerous, so you'd better get some rest tonight. Cloud, good night. Oh, man. Seem pretty tired. I haven't slept in a bed like this for a long time. Oh, yeah. Ever since then. My, how you've grown. I'll bet the girls never leave you alone. Not really. I'm worried about you. There are a lot of temptations in the city. Feel a lot better if you just settle down with a nice girlfriend. I'm alright. You should have an older girlfriend. One that'll take care of you. I think that would be best for you. I'm not interested. I'm interested. I must have fallen asleep. Sector 7 past Sector 6. I should be right all by myself. Cloud, I thought the Turks came back. Get some rest. Stealth section in my video game. Can't get caught this time. And we're gone. Thought I had to go that way. How even? You're up bright and early. I couldn't ask you to go. I knew it would be dangerous. Are you done? Yeah. You have to go through the slum in Sector 6 to get to Tifa's 7th heaven. I'll take you there. Come on. All right. Oh, hey, remember that whole section where you had to, like, do the robot hands? That's all this is. It's just a reference to that. Is this Ghost House? It is! And this is, like, a whole boss sequence that they did later down the line. Pretty sure Bolt, because it's a machine. I barely did anything. Yeah, so, like, remember how I said it's literally just like a random boss that shows up for some fucking random ass reason? Yeah. I wasn't kidding. I was being serious. I cast that right. Dead. It's just a secret boss, that's all it is. I don't know. There it is again. It's not even a boss. It's just like a thing. Like, it's just the enemy that's over here for some reason. Hold on, I'm gonna look into it. Hell House, that's what it's called. Lovely magic sounds. Okay. All right, hold on. Allow me to read this to you. Hell House is an enemy in Final Fantasy VII and one of the more bizarre-looking ones. Inside its house-looking shell, its true form is a 3-armed mechanical creature that sports 4 legs and a set of mismatched thrusters. It is a powerful enemy for its area, Sector 6, and has high HP and attack. It is a normal enemy, not even a boss. It is only found in Sector 6. And the only rest of the conversation about it, yeah, everything that's listed about it is just like how to kill it. That's it. It's literally like a non-enemy. And we will never see it again. We will get no explanation behind it. It was just a house. It's not even in any other like earlier Final Fantasies from like reference material. It was just a random fuck-ass house that was in the middle of the fucking Sector 6 area. The gate to Sector 7's in there. Thanks, I guess this is goodbye. You gonna be alright going home? Oh no, whatever will I do? Isn't that what you want me to say? Isn't that a little out of the way? Yeah, I guess so. Can we take a break? And here we go to go on top of the play place. Can't believe it's still here. Cloud, over here. My reaction too. I would probably be the same way. Now we get to sit with each other. What rank were you? Rank? You know, in soldier. Oh, I was first class. Just the same as him. Same as who? My first boyfriend. Were you serious? No, but I liked him for a while. Probably knew him. What was his name? It doesn't really matter. Zach Fair. Huh, hey, back there. Tifa? She doesn't have eyes. That girl in the cart was Tifa. Where was she going? She looked kind of odd. Wait. I'll go on alone. You go home. Hit me with it. Boom, 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 But all right, this is the first section where I'm gonna have to use the walkthrough. I haven't been using it this whole time. This place is scary in lots of ways, especially for a girl. So we've got to find Tifa fast. Preventing you from making any purchases, however, you can travel to the weapon shop. The weapon shop is located on the... Okay, I'm actually using this. Yeah, they made it to... Again, my take, my genuine take, is that Midgar lost its teeth. Midgar is not a safe, happy city. It is... basically up there with Night City, with how much sleazeball, like, danger, corruption, everything. Like, Midgar is not supposed to be safe. And you feel that with all of the way that the buildings are kind of structured, and how kind of, like, jank everything is, and how dingy all of these locations are. These feel like slums. This feels like you don't want to be here. This is like you're down on your fucking luck and this is the best place you can go. This sounds like you're gonna get mugged down walking down a back alley. But for whatever reason, in Remake, they make Walmart into this like happening hip Las Vegas place. It's not that. It's this. This is somewhere that you hear that your childhood best friend Tifa is, and you are terrified for her safety. Walmart lost its teeth. And even, again, as you guys are saying with the music, same thing. Sit wherever you like. Okay, that's the food place. We'll come back here there later. It's the clothing market. Discount site. Exactly, actually, because they don't even go to the saucer. Machine gun. Here we go. This is what I want. Still can't get a new sword for Cloud, though. This has more weight to it, is what I feel. I'll buy 3 for now. I remember most of these. There's no point in traveling to the item shop. Machine gun. Mithril armlets. Wait, what? Was there a better version of the armlets that I just like ignored? Oh, I did. Oh, I did. I meant to sell it. I don't want to talk about it. Alright. I just did real money trading, basically. Okay. I think I need to buy one more of those. Oh, and equip 2. Yeah, one more. Or they could have just, you know, done this from the very beginning. I'm gonna save it before I do anything else. Oh. Alright. Southeastern corner, go to Honeybee. And the Honeybee is different than what we remember. Ugh, no way, I can't go on. Things aren't working out. Seeing our differences in my pay, it just isn't cutting it. Hey, Johnny. Man, should I go or not? I should get so mental at times like this. I'm hopeless. Hey, aren't you? What? You don't mean you're... Don't bring me down to your level. What, me too? I decided this after a long, deep thought. My last memories of Midgar, you know? But that guy over there kind of scares me. And I have no idea what anyone is saying or talking about at this point. Hey. Welcome. Even unpopular dweebs like you may enter may meet their destiny here. You know a girl named Tifa. Hey, you're pretty fast. Tifa's our newest girl, but unfortunately she's having an interview right now. Here at the Honeybee Inn, it's customary for all the new girls to be taken to Don Corneo's mansion. Don Corneo is a famous Dante. Now he wants to settle down and is in the market for a bride. Honeybee is a private club. Only members can go in. Shoo shoo. He will explain that Tifa is the newest girl. Don Corneo's mansion is located in the northeastern part of Wall Market. Travel there and speak to the man in blue guarding out front. The guard will allow Eris, but not Cloud. Again, I'm using a walkthrough. I'm being upfront about that just because I don't like this section. Hello? Oh, here we go. This is the mansion of Don Corneo, the most powerful man in Wall Market. Look, the Don's not into men, so don't let me catch you around here again. Hey, you got a cute one with you. This looks like Don's mansion. I'll go take a look. I'll tell Tifa about you. No, you can't. Why? Do you know what kind of place this is? What am I supposed to do? You want to go in with me? Well, being a man, it's pretty hard. Besides, if I bust in there, it causes too much commotion. But I can't just let you go in alone. Oh, man. First, we need to find out if Tifa's alright. What's so funny, Aerith? Cloud, why don't you dress up like a girl? It's the only way. What? Just wait, I've got a cute friend I want to bring. Aerith, I can't. You are worried about Tifa, aren't you? Come on, hurry. Nailed it. I know. Thank you. Moving on. Not there. Will come with a suggestion for Cloud to dress up as a girl. You do not actually have to acquire all the items listed below in order to gain interest in Don Corneo's mansion. However, doing will cause Don Corneo to choose Cloud to be his woman in one of the upcoming scenes. All the steps below have included to help you get the best items for the sake of fully completing the game, and it actually makes things much quicker once you get inside the mansion if Cloud is selected. Having Cloud be selected is also important if you plan to obtain the best bromance achievement / trophy. First step in putting Cloud's disguise together is to go to the boutique to buy a dress. boutique is located in the lower section of Wall Market and is the entryway to the northwest section shown in the screenshot below. This one. Excuse me, I'd like to get a dress. It might take a little time. Will that be all right? What's the problem? Well, my father, the owner, has been in a slump lately. See, he makes all the dresses. And where is your father? He's probably plastered at the bar. So you're saying we can't get a dress unless we do something about your father. Ah, classic RPG bullshit. Yes, I'm sorry. He's caused so much trouble. You'd help me bring him back? Well, if we don't do something, don't get a dress, right? Really? Please help my crazy old dad. I just don't know what to do anymore. All right, we'll do something. Let's go, Cloud. And he is in the bar. What was that? There's no liquor in here. Oh boy. Better go on down to the bar. Nothing? Liquor? Excuse us. Are you the father of the girl at the clothing store? I own the clothes shop, but I ain't your father. I didn't say that. Make me some clothes. I am the milkman. My milk is delicious. I don't make men's clothes, and I don't feel like making anything right now. Cloud, you wait over there for a sec. I'll try and talk to him. Why don't you go over there and have something to drink? You know, mister, he always said that just once he'd like to dress up like a girl. So that's why I wanted a cute dress for him. What? Tough-looking guy like that? So how about it? Will you make him one? I mean, he does admittedly look very hot in Final Fantasy VII Remake. We do have to admit that. Might be interesting. I was getting a little bored just making regular clothes. And you'll do it for us? Yeah, alright. What kind of dress you want? Choose something that feels soft and something that shimmers. To receive the silk dress, which is the highest quality one. Return to the boutique to find the dressmaker there and have Cloud try the dress on. Except is find an appropriate wig. Got it. You know, I got a friend that had the same taste as him. I'll go talk to him. Alright. So now we go back to the boutique. There he is. Oh, you're here. It's ready. Go try it on. Received key item, silk dress. Dun 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 dun. How do you put this on? Whoa! What are you doing? It's still not right. A wig. That's what you need. Here, I can provide. No, hold on. I can provide. I got you guys. Hold on. I can provide. If I go to playlists, if I go to FFR. Faster than the last 2 times I've done it. Airbuster, Flower Coral, Don Corneo. Oh, that's us all together. Okay, so we just started right here. So it was before that then. Hold on. When we started drawing. Damn, I really did not want to play through this whole game. Like in a single sitting. I just did not do that.
Also hoping you might be interested in a few more matches here at the Coliseum.
Oh my god.
Big events like the Corneo Cup are pretty
Where's
sporadic, but there's always action if you want to get a piece.
Oh my god, I don't care. There's a venue for ferocious arena battles that take place day and night. You want to fight a battle? Here it is. Found it. Found it. I wish I could turn up the music. Can I? Shut up, me. Shut up. Shut up, me. Fuck. Okay, now we got this. Let me get rid of the border. Yeah. That's how old this is. It's my old model. It's just a burlesque show. Yeah. How loud I am. Okay, so by the way, this is
not that great.
This is the honeybee in, by the way.
It is a little off key.
Here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go. Andrea! Woo! Love him. Hit me with it.
Welcome to the Honeybee Inn, Cloud. You seek my approval, do you?
Stop touching me.
But those who crave my favor must first prove that they know how to move.
You need to be comfortable with your sexuality. Oh yeah, classic pee-pee. Nah, I'm out. Oh yeah, she's eating it up. And it's not until he sees her like being into it that he like turns around. I think I only fuck up one of these. I am a little stressed. I want to get like perfect. I know I can't get perfect, but I don't want to miss a single note.
Think you can follow my lead?
Fuck
No.
yeah, I can. No, I don't. This is a real sequence in this game, by the way.
Yeah, what that note is.
By the way, this is Final Fantasy VII.
You
by
guys
the
just
way,
get to enjoy the show. I am stressed the fuck out.
Yep. I'm enjoying the show. Her hands aren't even clapping. What's happening?
Shit.
I think that was like the only note that I missed. I think I missed that one.
I think one miss is okay. I'm stressing. I am stressing so much. I am really trying to beat this. I think this is the last bit.
I wanted the prettiest dress. Forgive me.
Got it perfect. Perfect.
So Cloud, what are these moves that you're pulling out, my guy?
I don't know if I hit that one even. Tell me I hit it. I did 1 bad, 2 great, 25 great. Come on!
Yeah!
Give me the perfect dress!
An old Rainbow Dash in the... I know Elise is currently covering it, but I had Rainbow Dash in the cup back in the day.
Honey, I'm in love. Yes. Yes, I will transform you into a vision of beauty. Now, without further ado, let us begin!
Like, he's already hot. Like, he's got that rugged warrior look, but like... the heels? Hit me, Cloud.
Look at him! Woo! We did the best one! Let's fucking go! Woo! That is literally the best dress we could have gotten. Let's go. Yeah, Cloud, work it! Look at him! Look at him! Oh! Oh! My
Kiss,
type.
kiss,
My
kiss, kiss,
type.
kiss.
True beauty is an expression of the heart,
Fuck yeah, it
That's
is.
the goal. That's the dream. That's the goal.
to which notions of gender don't apply.
Hell yeah! We got LGBT plus quality control going straight through. Fuck yeah! Love this game. They looked at the camera and said, fuck you. Dressing as a girl if you're a guy is awesome because gender doesn't fucking matter.
And then we have this whole sequence here where you actually get to play as Aerith.
Fashion and self-expression goes beyond the limits of social norms.
And there he goes. He's like dipping.
Probably not. Did you see their look of surprise? Now that was a show.
He does not want to.
I love this bit.
By the way, I just want to point out 7 hours, 6 hours, 7 hours. We're 5 hours into this stream. We're maybe like 3 hours in and we're about to do the exact same spot. Just saying. Just super saying. Just putting that out there into the universe. I thought you might, so I wanted to talk to my friend about getting one. You know the gym? You'll find a lot of people there like you. Go and talk to them. Like you? Aerith, what did you tell him? Doesn't matter. Anyhow, we got a pretty dress. Alright, moving on. Travel to the gym, also known as the men's hall. Are you the one who wants to be cute? Cute? Yeah, those were the old days, Forks. The olden days. And about the wig. Yeah, I heard, but it'll cost you. You have to beat Big Bro in a squat challenge in order to win the wig. This is a mini game, simple enough. You just have to press square, X, and O in that order to complete a squat. You can't just press them repeatedly, though. You need to get the timing down in order to complete a full squat. That's right. All right. You gotta do squat competition. Do the squats. All right, yeah. We'll beat you out of this gym. Are you the beautiful bro? What? You didn't know? Always running around here saying big bro this, big bro that. Never mind that. Come over here. No, I'll explain the rules. In right position, push switch to squat, cancel to get up, okay to go back. So it's XBA. Got it. Whoever does the most squats after 30 seconds gets the wig. I'm not gonna lose. Big Bro's wig is mine. Just be quiet. It's not fair for you to start straight away. Yeah, well. It's a shoulder button. Got it. He had 13, I had 18. Let's go. You really are something. Okay, man, I'm man of my word. Here you are. Thank you. Received key item, blonde wink. Big bro, I'm so mad. I'm so mad. Bah! Shut up. Don't cry just because you lost. Bro's fist steel cut to the bone. This game's so weird. Here's the practice runs that you're given to make sure you get the timing down. You will need to do anywhere from 14 to 17 squats in order to win the blonde wig. The amount of squats done by your competition can range and be anywhere in that range. You have now received enough items to successfully enter Don Corneo's mansion. If you like, just return to the boutique and have Cloud change into disguise. There are 2 additional items that you can obtain, however, which will assist in ensuring Don Corneo selects Cloud to be his bride for the night. Enter the materia store. Is this one? No. This one. Speak to the man laying across the table. The man will ask Cloud to go to the inn and pick up an item from him. Hey man, got a minute? I need to talk man to man. What is it? Really? I really appreciate it. I'm sorry, but young lady, would you turn the other way for a second? Why? Aerith. Gosh. I'm sorry, lady. Now here's the thing. Do you know the vending machine at the inn? I'm itching to know what they're selling in it. You can't just go out... Can't ask a girl to go get it? What? Why don't I buy it myself? Well, to tell you the truth, I got in a fight with the guy at the inn, and now I can't go there anymore. Come on, so how about it? I'll go. Great, I'll be waiting here for when you're done. Finished? Alright, let's move on. Travel to the inn, which is located in the lower section of Wall Market, which is right here. I'm pretty sure it's this. No. This. Hey, you two, why don't you get some rest? Beautiful room, how about it? I'm trying to. I'm trying to. Go inside, choose to stay the night for 10 gil. If you choose to stay, you will be presented with the option of buying an item from the vending machine, choosing to buy the most expensive item for 200 gil. Return to the materia store, and give the item Cloud picked up to the owner, and he will provide Cloud with the diamond tiara. Thank you very much. Please come again. Boom, 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 boom. Stop talking to me. See, this isn't like the world's worst puzzle, but it's like... Alright, Cloud. Got it. Really? Hey. Jeez. And what was it? A protein drink set? That jerk. I'm gonna do so much more business than him, and his head'll spin. Thanks, bud. I'm motivated now. Take this. Not much. Receive key item, diamond tiara. Come on, come by again. I'll still be here doing business. I would like to buy some materia, but I guess not. Next up is the diner, which is in the center of the lower portion of market. See the screenshot below. Yeah, so it's this. Can wear a dress as a skin. Final Fantasy 14. Have a seat at the counter, order any of the food items you like. The choice you make does not matter. Have a seat, yeah. Yes, what do you have? Korean barbecue. 1 Korean barbecue. Store you pay first, it'll be 70 gil. Pharmacy coupon key item. Take just a second. God, I want another fried egg now. There you go, enjoy. It was alright. Thank you. Here's an item coupon for the pharmacy. You can exchange it for one item there. This is our last coupon for now. Watch for our next promotion. Final Fantasy XIV has a free trial that you can play up to level 70. It includes all 3 expansions. The first 3 expansions being A Realm Reborn, Heaven's Ward, and Stormblood. There's a small hut to the south of the diner with a statue. Whoa! Don't just stand there, say something. Oh, you have a coupon? Then please select any one medicine you like. Speak to the man behind the counter and exchange the pharmacy coupon for digestive. There you are. Receive key or digestive. Return to the bar where you found the dressmaker. Head to the doorway. Door in here where this guy's got to go to the bathroom. Hey, someone's in here. Don't look. What? Irk, give her medicine. Huh? You'll really give me some? Thanks. Phew, I feel better now. This is for your kindness. Receive key item, sexy cologne. Alright. It's a whole modeled toilet in there. Alright. Go back to the lower section of Wall Market. Speak with the man in the white shirt on the southwest. He will provide cloud... Oh, wait, hold on. White shirt in the southwest, on the way to the Honeybee Inn. All this belongs to the weapons shop. Just picking things and saving them here. Oh, you mean the owner who has a tank in a shop? But anyway, you look at it, it's just trash. Bro. Man in white shirt. This guy. Please stop by now. Nope, just can't make up my mind. Here, you take this. You won't be able to get in without it. Member's card. Now I can go into the Honeybee Inn, which we will see now how violently different this is. Use the membership card to gain entry. Hey, is that a member's card I see shining in your hot little hand? Please come in. Looks like I need to go inside to complete my disguise. Sure. Good excuse. See ya. And all the creepy guys are all over Aerith. Pooh, I mean, sir. Hurry. Go on around a few of the rooms within the Honeybee Inn. The room to the north leads to the change room for the honeybees. Choosing to spy on the people in the room to the northeast, the lover's room, yields some pretty disturbing lines of dialogue. Choosing the rooms to the northwest or southwest will net cloud either the lingerie or the bikini bottoms. Does not matter which room you choose or which item you receive. Speak to the girls in the changing room afterwards to receive the lingerie if you choose that room. The group room looks like it's unoccupied. Queen's room. Looks like this room's being used. Take a listen. Someone's using materia in there. The lover's room. Take a listen. The fuck room. Looks like it's unoccupied. I'll take this room. Alright, now all I have to do is enter this room. You're not going to have a change of heart, are you? Don't make me repeat myself. Oh, don't be angry with me. Jeez, this one's probably the violent type. Alright, please. So, hey, remember when I said that this was gonna be, like, way more fucked than, happy, dancy, wee-hee, wee-hee, wee-hee? Yeah. You? What are you doing in a place like this? Ah! That's what I should ask you. Should you be fooling around here? Think problems go away by just thinking about them? Wah! Oh no! Help! Someone hurry! Can't change anything by just sitting back and looking at it. What are you saying? It started moving. What has? Wake up! Rub, 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 rub. Thump, thump, pound, thump, pound. Point, point, squish. Ow! Cloud's HP MP restored. Wake up! Wake up! Phew, I'm so relieved. Bubby, I heard you collapsed. No, no, no. Don't get so uptight. Huh? Hmm? Hearsay youth is so long yet so short. Let's give this next one your best shot. Time's up, Bubby. Bye, Bubby. And Cloud shrugs at the camera. I'm sorry, there's a lot of adult things going on. For your inconvenience, please take this, okay? Got the lingerie. What, this rag for me? I just don't get it. Yeah. 1997 was a different time. Oh, I just can't seem to lose weight. Sir, you can't come in here. Yuck, pervert. I just get to walk in. Yeah, don't! If I were to dress up like a woman, then I've got to really prepare carefully. I should be able to put makeup on in here. Have them do it, yeah. I have a favor to ask of you. Can you put makeup on me, too? Paste, paste, paste. Oh my. I'm handsome. Okay, I can't go in there. Queen's room. Take a peek. Whoa, ow! Oh my god. Oh my god. The wind's calm now. It's the curse of the resurrected Satan. Our beloved queen does not awaken. The time is ripe. Who's this guy? A legend has been passed on through generations. Hey, shouldn't we stop him soon? We have a luncheon with President Shinra. You tell him. I can't tell him. Just come on, oh well. What is happening? I'm so disgusted with the president. This happens every time we come to Midgar in business. We came all the way to Midgar just for this? Complain about you're holding the lights. I've got to wear this heavy armor. I know, but it's all part of the job. Oh yeah, didn't you hear the president's wife found out about this little hobby of his? Ha, no way. I didn't know that. Oh, looks like he's done. Man, I'm glad. Jeez, Mr. President. I mean, Your Majesty. Oh, I'm sorry. Please remove the ancient curse. I don't want to talk about what I just witnessed. Sir, it's almost closing time. Please remember any personal belongings. Alright, scram, losers! Hey, Cloud! I bought some pretty flowers from Aerith. 500 gil, a little expensive. Well, at least I got her name. Okay. Alright, I think I'm ready to do the thing. Aren't you gonna change? Okay, I'm ready. Not bad. This may be a new business for me. Yeah, you're right. Should we try it? Thanks for showing us something new. My father's got his motivation back now, so the dress is on the house. Walk more nicely, like this, Miss Cloud. What do you mean, nicely? Oh, you're so cute, Miss Cloud. I want one. Do you have one that'll look good on me, too? How's this? How about that one? Father, what are you talking about? This one's much better. No, what are you saying? This one. I want this one. Huh? I'm going to change. She's such a little go-getter. No peeking. And she gets the hot-ass red dress. So how do I look? Oh, you're no fun. Have a good nap, hello. Thanks for hanging out. Have a good little nap. We'll probably be here later when you wake up. And if you just swing by again. Damn, your friend's hot too. Come in, come in. Two ladies coming through. Hey, ladies. I'll go and let the Dawn know you're here. Wait here. Don't wander around. Now's our chance. Let's find Tifa. Closed. There she is. Hey, so like, Final Fantasy VII Remake lost its fucking teeth. I'm sorry, are we not going to acknowledge the torture room with the wooden horse in the background? If you know anything about BDSM shit, you would know what that is? Nice to meet you, I'm Aerith. Cloud's told me a lot about you. And you are? Hey, you're the one with Cloud in the park. Right, with Cloud. Oh. Don't worry, we just met. It's nothing. What do you mean, don't worry? About what? No, don't misunderstand. Cloud and I grew up together, nothing more. Poor Cloud, having to stand here and listen to both of us calling him nothing. Right, Cloud? Cloud? Nailed it, I know, thank you. Moving on. Cloud? Why are you dressed like that? What are you doing here? Never mind, what happened to you after the fall? Are you hurt? Slow down, let me answer. I'm dressed like this because there was no other way to get in here. I'm alright. Aerith helped me out. Oh, Aerith did. Tifa, explain what you're doing in a place like this. Anya, you know nothing about BDSM, I'm not answering your question. Yeah, I'll just plug my ears. You either know or you don't, and that's one I'm not educating you on. Alright, I want this potion. I'm glad you're okay. Thanks, what happened? When we got back from the Sector 5 reactor, we saw a weird man. Barrett caught him and squeezed some information out of him. That's when the Don's name popped up. Right, Don Corneo. Barrett told me to leave the lech alone. But something's been bothering me. I see, so you wanted the story straight from Corneo's mouth. Well, I made it here, but now I'm stuck. Corneo is looking for a bride. Corneo is, every day he gets 3 girls, chooses one of them, and then, well... Anyway, I have to be the girl for tonight. Sorry, but I overheard. If you know the 3 girls, there's no problem, right? I guess so, but... Well, we have 2 here, right? No, Aerith, I can't involve you. Oh, so it's alright for Tifa to be in danger? No, I don't want Tifa in... Is it alright? I grew up in the slums. I'm used to danger. Do you trust me? Yes, thanks, Miss Aerith. Call me Aerith. Hey! 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 It's time, ladies. The dawn is waiting. I told you not to wander around, I tell you. Women nowadays. Hurry up, will ya? Casual sexism in my video game. I guess I don't need to ask, but the other girl is me, right? You're right. You didn't need to ask. No, we're not. We're barely in the game. There's still so much more game. What's up, dude? Don's waiting in his room. Ha ha ha. This fucking sleazeball. Alright, ladies, line up in front of the Don. At least I got the Don Corneo's, like, movements right, but even him is...
Good, splendid!
Now let's see, which girl should I choose, This one? Or this one?
Woohoo! I've made up my mind! My choice tonight is... this healthy-looking girl.
Wait a second. Please, wait a moment.
Woohoo! I love chickies who play hard to get. Yowza! You can have the rest.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Shall we go, my pretty?
I don't wanna. Bump, 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 bump. Bump, bump, bump.
Ah, we're finally alone. All right, pussycat, come to daddy.
No.
You're so cute. I never get tired of looking at you. Do you like me? You don't like me? There isn't someone else, is there?
Yeah, his name's Barrett. Yeah, his name's Barrett.
No way! Barrett, that sounds familiar.
You know, he's one of the ones you were trying to find out about. You know, Avalanche.
Oh, yeah, in Sector 7 in the slums. And how do you know about that?
I'm getting naked! Oops, I forgot to put on my clothes underneath my clothes.
Man, you tricked me! Somebody get in here now!
Unfortunately, no one's coming to help.
You're the one from before! What the hell's going on?
Shut up! We're asking the questions now. What did your assistants find out? Talk, and if you don't tell us, I'll chop it off.
Ah! No, not that! I'll talk! I'll tell you everything!
So talk.
I made him find out where the man with the gun arm was, but that's what I was ordered to do.
Sorry, take a sip of my drink.
By whom?
By whom?
Now, if I told you that, I'd be killed.
Talk if you don't tell us. I'll rip it off.
Wow! It was Heidegger of Shinra. Heidegger, the head of peace preservation. The head of peace preservation.
Oh, the head of peace preservation.
The head of peace preservation.
Did you say the Shinra? What are they up to? Talk! If you don't tell us, I'll smash it.
You're serious, aren't you? Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. I'm not fooling around here either, you know. Shinra's trying to crush a small rebel group called Avalanche and want to infiltrate their hideout. And they're really gonna crush them, literally, by breaking the supports holding above the plate above.
Break the supports? It's foreshadowing. It's called foreshadowing. It's a literary device called foreshadowing, where in the foreshadowing.
You know what's gonna happen? The plate will go ping, and everything's gonna go bam. I heard there are hideouts in Sector 7 slums. I'm just glad it's not here in Sector 6.
They're gonna wipe out the Sector 7 slums? Cloud, will you come with me to Sector 7? Of course, Tifa.
Just a second. Shut up! No, wait, hold on, take a second. Why do you think a scum like me babbled on about the truth? Because I've given up on love, because I'm sure I'm win. Oh, clueless. I'm sure I win. Woohoo, right! Wow! Wiggity, wiggity.
Oh, here's like the inside of Shinra. We finally made it this far. Mr. President, how are the preparations going? Yeah! Smoothly, very smoothly. I assigned the Turks to this. President, are we really going to do this? Simply destroy a group with only a few members? What's the problem, Reeve? You want out? No. But as head of the urban development department, I have been involved in the building and running of Midgar. That's why. Reeve, flush your personal problems with the rest of your crap. The mayor's against this anyway. Mayor? He just sits in this building all day feeding his face. You still call that a mayor? Now, if you'll excuse me, sir. Wahahaha. This game is very topical, by the way. You're tired. Why don't you take a couple days off and go somewhere? Bomb, 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 bomb. We'll destroy Sector 7 and report that Avalanche did it. Then we'll send in the rescue operation care of Shinra Inc. This is perfect. Gross. Let's check on Tifa. You alright? Man, this is terrible. You alright? Man, this is terrible. You alright? Yeah. Well, the worst is over. Yeah, so like, remember when this was like a thing? Dude, I have no materia for her. I think Cloud is the only one that has materia, and I don't even think his materia is very good. I don't think Bolt's gonna do very much. I wonder if he'd be doing better if he was just like attacking regularly. No, his magic still does more damage. Both of them have limit. Got it. I gotta cast Cure. I'm pretty sure Aerith has it. If I was smart. Oh no, she's got limit break. She's good. Yeah, no, we're great. Ew. It was like a slow, deliberate lick. I hated that. Got a Phoenix down out of it. Not bad. It's too late. Marlene, Barrett, the people of the slums. Don't give up. Never give up hope. It's not easy to destroy the pillar, right? Yeah, you're right. We still have time. Alright, that better be a fire materia. Otherwise, this shit's gonna suck. Steel materia. Damn, not as good. Hey, so remember how they like turned this into like a whole section? Or like puzzles and like this thing that you had to chase and all this other shit. Yeah, it's not that anymore. I do really need fire materia, though. There should have done, but I'm pretty sure I can go back to it later. I just can't go back to it right now. Oh, I got cross slash, cool. Let's jump down. But honestly, the ice is kind of helping, so I'm not too stressed. There we go. There's an umbrella down here. I like a boot. Oh, hey, remember this fucking section? Aerith, I got you mixed up in this. Don't tell me to go home. If we can just get past the trains that are lit up, we should be able to get out of here. Don't need it to keep telling me that I can save at these save spots. Do 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 do. Potion. Da-na-na. My potion. These things. Oh. I just attacked Tifa. Sorry, Tifa! Didn't mean to do that. Sorry, Tifa, I did not mean to smack you like that. Surprised I actually remember most of this route. Da-na-na. Ghosts? Ghosts! Got one. What? How'd you miss? Got him. Those guys were annoying. Got a potion. Got an ether. I'm pretty sure this is the one where I have to drive them forward a little bit. Good. Okay. Ghosts again? Please don't be ghosts again. Oh! Chariot guy. Yeah, remember how this guy became like a fucking boss? And took like 3 to 5 business days to beat? Like, we're already almost done with it. Like, we're done with it now. Like, I'm sorry, the reveal that, like, Shinra is about to drop the plate is so important that, yeah, we should be rushing through this section right now. Also, I'm just gonna start spamming X. Nice. That was ideal. Nope, I'll hold on to that for the next fight. Ready? Because here we are, we're back in Sector 7. I heard a rumor that the plate was going to fall, crushing the station. I've worked at it so many years, but I can't just bear to leave here. We made it, the pillar's standing. Wait, you hear something above us? Gunfire? Oh. Wedge. Wedge, you alright? Cloud, you remembered my name. Barrett's up top. Help him. And Cloud, sorry I wasn't any help. I'm going up. Aerith, you look after Wedge. Aerith, do me a favor. I have a bar called the Seventh Heaven in this neighborhood. There's a little girl named Marlene there. Don't worry, I'll put her somewhere safe. It's dangerous here. Everyone get away from the pillar, quickly. Everyone get out of Sector 7. So Wedge is dead. Okay, yeah, I know how to say it again. Biggs, Cloud, so you don't care what happens to the planet? You're wounded. Thanks, Cloud. Don't worry about me. Barrett's fighting up there. Go help him. Na. Ow. Knock that off. Can we hit him? There we go. Got him. Cloud, I'm glad I could talk with you one last time. Don't say last. That's alright. Because of our actions, many people died. This is probably our punishment. Wow, I'm already at the top of the plate. That's crazy, right? It's not like a constant flip-flop between like different people's perspectives and other things. It's like actually just like the game. Hey, Honeymoon. Welcome to the stream. Where we wait for my turn. Got it. He's dead. This guy should be dead too. Or not. That's okay. Guys. There we go. Got him. Cloud levels up. Hi, Barrett. Tifa, Cloud, you came! Be careful, they're attacking from the helicopter. Better equip ourselves before they attack in full force. Press the menu button. Oh no, I want Mithril on all of them. That would have helped. I wanted to give her steel, and I wanted to give him cover. I think everybody should be good from here on. Here they come. It's one of them. I like all of them for their own reasons. We're too late once I push this button. That's all, folks.
That's all, folks.
Mission accomplished. We have to disarm it. Cloud, Barrett, please. Can't have you do that. No one gets in the way of Reno and the Turks. Go steal from Reno. See what you can grab. Nothing to steal. Damn. Hit him with that cross slash. Alright, I need you to not be doing that to me. Sorry. I had to cough a little bit. That one hit for a crit. Alright, stop doing that. Can we stop putting Cloud in the pyramid, please? Ow! It's time. Oh God, what is this? Cheekbones. Got an ether. He spun Tifa around. And now for my favorite cutscene. I don't know how to stop this. Try it. It's not a normal time bomb. Oh. That's right. You'll have a hard time disarming that. It'll blow the second some stupid jerk touches it. Please stop it. Only a Shinra executive can set up or disarm the emergency plate release system. Shut your hole! I wouldn't try that. You might just make me injure our special guest. Aerith! Oh, you know each other? How nice you could see each other one last time. You should thank me. What are you gonna do with Aerith? I haven't decided. Our orders were to find and catch the last remaining ancient. It's taken us a long time, but now I can finally report this to the president. Tifa, don't worry, she's alright. Yeah, Song is like a different character in this. Aerith! Hurry and get out! Ha 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 ha! Well, it should be starting right about now. Think you can escape in time? Yeah, they like turn Sung into like some kind of like unsung hero and like a nice guy, and they all like actually care about Aerith. But in this, like, he's just another Shinra suit. We can use this wire to get out. I like how it shows in no uncertain terms that all of those characters just died. But uh-oh, we can't do that in the remake because we've established so many side characters during our side quests. So this means we can't kill anybody or have any actual stakes, and everybody makes it out okay. It is in no uncertain terms that Biggs, Wedge, and Jesse are dead. Biggs! Wedge! Jesse! God damn it! Damn it all! The hell's it all for? Ah! Hey, Barrett! Barrett! Ah! Brr. Hey! Barrett, stop. Please stop, Barrett. Roar! God damn. Marlene. Barrett? I think Marlene is safe. Huh? Right before they took Aerith, she said, don't worry, she's alright. She was probably talking about Marlene. Really? But Biggs, Wedge, Jesse, all three of them were in the pillar. Think I don't know that? But all of us fought together. I don't want to think of them as dead. And the other people in Sector 7? This is all screwed up. They destroyed an entire village just to get to us. We killed so many people. You're saying it's our fault? This avalanche was here? Innocent people lost their lives because of us? No, Tifa. That ain't it. Hell no. It ain't us, it's the damn Shinra. It's never been nobody but the Shinra. They're evil and they're destroying our planet just to build their power and line with their damn pockets with gold. If we don't get rid of them, they're gonna kill this planet. Our fight ain't never gonna be over until we get rid of them. I don't know. What don't you know? You don't believe me? It's not that, I'm not sure about me, my feelings. And what about you? Yo! Where's he think he's going? Oh, Aerith! Oh yeah, that girl, what's up with her? I don't really know, but she's the one I left Marlene with. Yeah, Marlene! Tifa, there ain't no turning back now. Cloud! Take me to Marlene. You're going to help Aerith. Yeah, but before that, there's something I want to know. What's that? It's about the ancients. Ah, my eyes. In my veins courses the blood of the ancients. I am the one, the rightful heirs of this planet. I will huck a materia at you. Sephiroth. Are you alright? Pull it together, man. And across we go. Oh, is it another house or is it dudes? Oh, it's buggies. Pick one, I don't care. Actually, go steal something. Couldn't steal anything, okay. Nice. I was going that way. Ah! Is it a hell house? God damn it, it is. Always worth trying. Got it. You never know what's going to happen in this crazy world, so you better have a weapon you can depend on, am I right? There's another guy in here. Sure is loud outside. Wonder what's happening. We only trade items for Gil here, no matter what. Okay. An oddly specific thing to request. Or specify, I suppose. As opposed to what? What would we be trading with? Live several lives in a place like this, and it still wouldn't be enough. What's some materia? I gotta make some good. Yes, materia, please. I need 2 lightning, 2 fire, 1 ice. Lightning is good. Ice is also good. Fire is good. Oh, should be good. Yeah, glad I got some materia. Desperately needed it. Inside. Cloud, wasn't it? It's about Aerith, isn't it? Sorry, the Shinra have her. I know, they took her from here. They were here? That's what Aerith wanted. Why is Shinra after Aerith? Aerith is an ancient, the sole survivor. What did you say? But aren't you her mother? Not her real mother. Must have been 15 years ago. During the war, my husband was sent to the front, some faraway place called Wutai. One day I went to the station because I got a letter saying he was coming home on leave. My husband never came back. I wonder if something happened to him. No, I'm sure his leave was just canceled. I went to the station every day, and one day... There they are, right there in the bottom corner. Dad mother. You used to see this sort of thing a lot during the war. Her last words were, "Please take Aerith somewhere safe." My husband never came back. I had no child. I was lonely, so I decided to take her home with me. Aerith and I became close very quickly. That child loved to talk. She used to talk to me about everything. She told me how she escaped from some kind of research laboratory and that her mother had returned to the planet, so she wasn't lonely. Many other things. Return to the planet? I didn't know what she meant. I asked if she meant the star in the sky, but she said it was this planet. She was a mysterious child in many ways. Mom. Look at these transitions, man! Come on! Please don't cry. Aerith just blurted that out all of a sudden when I asked her if something happened. Someone dear to you has just died. The spirit was coming to see you, but he's already returned to the planet. At the time, I didn't believe her. But several days later, we received a notice saying my husband died. And that was it. A lot had happened, but we were happy until one day. We want you to return Aerith to us. We've been searching for her for a long time. No, never! Aerith, you're a very special child. You are of special blood. Your real mother was an ancient. At that moment, I found out she was an ancient. The ancients will lead us to a land of supreme happiness. Aerith will be able to bring happiness to all those in the slums. That is why Shinra would like Aerith's cooperation. He's wrong. I'm not an ancient. I'm not. But Aerith, surely you hear voices sometimes when you're all alone. No, I don't. But I knew. I knew about her mysterious powers. She tries so hard to hide it, so I acted as though I'd never noticed. It's amazing how she avoided the Shinra for all these years. Shinra need her, so I guess they wouldn't harm her. But why now? She brought a little girl here with her. Song found them on their way here. She probably wasn't fast enough to get away. She decided to go to the Shinra in exchange for the little girl's safety. Marlene. Marlene? Aerith was caught because of Marlene? I'm sorry, Marlene's my daughter. I'm really sorry. You're her father? How in the world could you ever leave a child alone like that? Please don't start with that. I'm always thinking about what might happen to Marlene if I... You gotta understand something. I don't got any answers. I want to be with Marlene, but I gotta fight. Because if I don't, the planet's gonna die. So I'm gonna keep fighting. But inside, I'm always thinking of her. I just want to be with her always. See, I'm going in circles now. I think I know what you mean. She's upstairs asleep. Why don't you go and see her? It's my fault. I was the one who got Aerith involved in this. Don't say that. Aerith doesn't think so. Sigh. 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 I didn't know Day was in this game. I'm so glad you're alright. Daddy, don't cry, your whiskers hurt. Cloud! You gotta help Aerith, right? You're gonna go help out Aerith, right? She's done so much for me. If the Shinra are involved, I ain't staying here, I'm coming too. Guess what? Aerith asked me lots of questions, like what kind of person Cloud is. I bet she likes you, Cloud. Let's hope so. I won't tell Tifa. It's all my fault. Don't say that. Sigh? Sigh. Going after Aerith, right? Yeah, I'm coming with you. We're going right into Shinra headquarters. You gotta be prepared for the worst. I know. Right now, I feel like I have to push myself to the limit. If I stayed here, I'd go crazy. You can only wonder who that was. Sorry, but can you take care of Marlene a little bit longer? Yes, I don't mind. This place is dangerous now. You better go somewhere else. You're right. Promise me that you'll come back to her. Don't get yourself killed. And we're off. How do we get to the Shinra building? There ain't no train that goes up there anymore. Well, let's go to Wall Market. We might be able to get something there. Well, I think you're making a living in the pits of Midgard that a big piece of scrap like that falls down here. What's next? Yeah, that's right, but even so, where could we even move to now? Sniff, sniff. First there was rumbling, then cracking, and then kerplam. So scared. Even with all that commotion, you went on like nothing happened. You must have been through the mill to get like that. Oh, sense materia. Sounds important. Gotta save every time we pass one. See something awesome? Follow me. Everyone climbed up this wire. Looks scary. Brr. Can we climb it? It leads to the upper world. Alright, we climb the wire. There's no way we can do this. You know how far up it goes? There is a way. Look! What's that look like? Just a normal wire. Yeah, well, it looks like a golden shiny wire of hope. You're right. It's the only way to save Earth. Okay, but that was a bad analogy. But Barrett, I understand how you feel. Let's go. New song. No mercy. It's horrible, scary, huh? Dad told me that this Shinra's doing. Maybe if I put a battery in, propeller might work. I don't know where to get a battery. But I would feel like it would be over here. I mean, walk through time. Oh, okay. I have to go buy them. Hold on. It really kills the mood, I know. Going up to the plate, you better have batteries. You gonna sell me something you just found? Hey, you know I repaired them, so it's alright. Why do I need batteries to climb up to the plate? Better find out when you get there. How about 100 gold for 100 gil? Alright, I'll take them. Short, come back late. What do you mean I'm short? Short? I'm Cloud Strife, not fucking Edward Elric. Yeah. Received batteries, plural. Please? Sometimes movement in this game is a little difficult. Alright, take two. Battery. Riveting. Unless it's like... Oh, okay. So I see. Alright, Alright, this pathway's like a little silly. Should make it if I jump before it comes too close. Nope. Nope. It's always the timing shit that gets me. Thank you. Nope. There we go. There we go. I like that throughout this you can see the background, just how much destruction there was. Got it. There we go. Oh, hey, it's the thing that's in the corner of the screen. The goofballs. Hey, you ought to know this building well. Not really, now that I think about it. This is the first time I've ever been to the headquarters. Heard about this place before. Every floor above the 60th is special, not easy to get to even for employees. Must be where they took Aerith. Security's pretty light now. Alright, let's go. Wait a sec, you're not just thinking about going through the main entrance, are you? Well, what does it look like? I'm gonna kick some Shinra butt, and it's not gonna work. We gotta find another way. Ain't gonna be no other way. If we keep wasting time like this, Aerith will... I know that, but if we get caught here... Hey, Cloud, what should we do? Let's be sneaky and sneak in. See, let's be careful and find a different route. We go this way. We can do the thing that I wanted to do in Remake, but I guess I chose the wrong direction. Yo, you're really gonna take these stairs all the way up? We've got to get to Aerith to help her somehow. Out of the way. Time to argue with you. Tifa, don't go alone. Oh god, here we go. Just don't think about it. 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 Just keep going. Don't know why the hell we gotta climb. Because we don't want to start a commotion until we've saved Aerith. If that's possible. Knock it off, you're giving me the creeps. So you will fight for someone else, because I figured you wrong. Even you will fight for somebody else. Who cares what you figured? He's panting. Just saying, I was wrong. What's that supposed to mean, Tifa? Get to the top. How do they beat me? How much farther do these stairs go on? Why don't you ask them? It's not one of them endless stairways or something, is it? Of course not. Right, couldn't be that. Are we there yet? Not yet. There yet? I said not yet. Yo. Look, don't even ask. We're way, 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 way far away. Item. An elixir, not bad actually. Damn man, I've had it. I'm going back. It'll take just as long to go down as it did to come up. And this is why you don't skip leg day. Come on, Barrett, pull it together. Yeah, well, all I know is I'm the only flesh and blood, except for this arm of mine. Don't treat me like I'm some ex-soldier or something. What about me? I'm human too. Oh, do what you want. I'm going on. Barrett, you go first. What, are you ignorant? I didn't mean that. Alright, alright. How'd you go on ahead too? Think she didn't want to get upskirted. Now, what floor is this? Stopped counting. I gotta build these buildings so damn tall. That's Shinra. They're just no damn good. Man, I'm beat. Marlene, Daddy wanted to see your face one more time. Just stop acting like you're... Oh, that's... 1997 for you. Yep, that's 1997. Yeah, we've been in Midgard this whole time. What? Oh, I did not want to go back down. Oh my god, we're free. Finally. Made it. Never want to see. No more stairs the rest of my life. That's how I feel every time I go upstairs. I'm beat. But here we are. Better get ready. Yeah, keycard time. Destroy the intruders! These guys are cool. Oh shit. They're the skater boys. What was that? What was that? What was that little move? Okay, he's dead. What was that? Was that ice skating? What is that? What's this? See, key card 60. Stop, whatever that is, stop doing that. You fucking goofball. What is that? I'm skating at you. Okay, well, I can't hit him for shit. Oh my god, he finally did damage. Whoa. Hey, Cloud. We come this far. You think going back down to the first floor? No. That's right. Let's go on. Oh my god! Da, da, na, 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 na. This is a real thing. Don't let your guard down. Clear. It's alright. Guard falling asleep. We're breaking him, baby! Your kind don't belong here. Go on, get out. Ooh, what are you doing here? Unauthorized personnel aren't allowed here. Bunk. Look at all them guards running around. Go on ahead and signal us when it's safe to move. Alright. Stealth mission. Stealth mission. Ooh. For soldiers to turn and press OK to signal the others. 1. Okay, we're good. Okay, we're gonna rock. Remember, we're here to save Aerith. Well, I know that. Oh, this is that little section with the tree and like everybody eating and stuff. What's keeping her? Did she forget her key card? Even employees can't access floors above the 60th key card. Hell are you? What are you doing around here? Where's Aerith? Aerith? How did you know that name? You must be... I mean, that kid, the receptionist? I was starting to worry about her, too. And so, another rival appears on the scene, huh? You mean she's not... It's someone else? I don't remember seeing your face before. You new here? Say, you're cute. Let me teach you some things. Things? Wipe that stupid look off your face. I'm only going to teach you how to get to the next floor. The higher-ups in the company use the floors above the 60th, but you can't get there without a key card. Get the key card and you can use the elevators freely. Voila, hear that sound and the door will open. Just remember there are different types of key cards. One key card alone won't let you go everywhere. For example, key card 60 only takes you to the 60th floor. Key card 65 only takes you to the 65th floor. The security system worthy of Shinra, after all. They control everything in Midgar and in the world for that matter. Oh, I have to go. Gotta get back to work. Just fucking stand there and do fuck all. This is the lounge floor. Above us is the special floors for the company bigwigs. It's tough working under somebody that wears you out. I think I can go up, though. But I don't think I can leave the floor. Yeah, I can't. I can go up the stairs. I can't leave the floor. And each floor has, like, its own puzzle. Repair division, you know this building looks like it's starting to fall apart. This door would be pushed. Okay. What? Oh, keycard to 462. Alright, cool. All I had to do was talk to a guy. Bonk. Bonk. This is like a gimmick. Nova Project 3-7. 8, 4, 3. What? There's no 1. How do you do? This is the Midgard Mayor's office. Mayor Domino is in his office. I am the deputy mayor. If you should have any questions, feel free to ask me. Oh, Mayor. Oh, and who might you be? You must be those, Me, I'm Domino, the mayor of Midgard. Actually, I'm mayor in name only. The city and everything is really run by Shinra Incorporated. My only real job is watching over Shinra's documents. Me, the mayor, librarian. Oh. Want to get upstairs? I'll tell you what, if you can guess the password, I'll give you my key card. Yes, that's it. Guess the password and I'll give you my key card. Get it on the first try and I'll even throw in a special item. Interior production and military uses. Heidegger's Shinra peacekeeping law. Economic report, anti-Shinra activities. Hold on. Guess a 4-letter word password to receive the key card. Solving it on the first attempt yields an elemental material. Puzzle requires checking 4 research libraries to find misplaced files and identify the password. It is usually related to Best, King, Bomb, or Mako. Visit the 4 libraries. File on left and right of the main hallway. Identify the book that does not belong in each library. Does not belong in each library. Reactor construction chart. Shinra peacekeeping law. Anti-Shinra. So like this one? Without having to go through all that trouble. Walk up to the upper right room. Upper right room. This one. Go to the middle shelf and check the book on the left. The book on the far left. Two economic reports space dev program. So this one, so it's best. Got it? Then tell me. Best. Best! God, I love the sound of that. Best. I am the best. Me! No matter what anyone else says. You better believe it. Well, okay. Here, take it. See the key card. Never thought you'd get it on the first try. Goes to show you can't judge a book by its cover. Oh well, a promise is a promise. Here, take this too. Received elemental materia. Why would I do something like this, you ask? Revenge, of course. Shinra's been torturing me forever. That's why I like was a little rough on you all just now. Now go up there and really make him suffer. I saw how to teach him. See, he's not like a rat like he was in Remake. He's just like a dude. He's not even like a whole character. Verifying key card. B-level employee verified. You are permitted to open doors on this floor up to 3 times. You will receive an item coupon. Remember to exchange for an item. Warning, do not enter the air conditioning ducts. They are very dangerous. Start again from the... Oh, okay. No. So I can open 3 doors. I love me puzzles in my video game. All clear. The information and materials received on this floor will all be cleared, yeah. You're permitted to open any door on this floor 3 times. Doesn't look like I can climb in here. How does this one work? Or 63 all coupons. Start on red arrows, come back with green arrows. Huh? Hold on. So we go this way. All the way up here. Open this door. Walk until we get to this door. Open this door. Go in here. Go in through here. Go up. Go up. 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 Cloud. 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 Up. There you go. Knew you could do it, buddy. So proud of you. Grab this one. Open this door. Grab this one. Climb in. And then just go out this way. Okay. It's not that overtly complicated. It's annoying, but it's not complicated at least. Oh, wait. Oh. Coupon exchange. Coupon star pendant, 4 slots, all materia. First, once you exchange coupons, you may not select all clear. Yeah. Coupon exchange complete, star pendant, 4 slot, all materia. What's a 4 slot? Oh, it's just actually 4 slots. Okay. No, she has 2 fires? No, she has ice. Okay. Can I go to the next 4? I can. It's like a workout room. Hello? Nothing? You want to say anything to me? Can't speak to me? Okay. Nap room. Let's get some rest. It's a little interesting that they have like a nap room and also like a workout space in the big mega conglomerate building. That's okay. If you get tired, you can rest up in the next room. Trying to get rid of my love handles. I'm head of the building security, so stamina is very important to me. Alright, can I even move on to the next area? Okay, maybe I can swipe the card off this guy. Please let me get some rest. Nope. Out of order. Please use a different floor. Out of order. Out of order. Locked. Here we go. Right, this one. I have to finish the model of Midgar. It's been a second since we've had to fight. Oh, it's these guys. Ow. Oh, I didn't. There he is. There we go. That was a little silly. Okay. Midgar parts. So one of the chests opened. I'm glad that it was the first one I looked at, I guess. Must be why he took Aerith. Oh, okay. Some parts are missing in certain parts. Looks like something has opened up. Ah, this scared me. Damn. 234 is really good. Gotta wait for it to come back.
Bro, are you sucking my paws right now? Hell yeah!
I
feel bad
No,
and have
what?
head hurt.
Thank you.
for streaming and helping
What?
me stay somewhat awake as I work TVT.
Oh, thank you, Anya, for the 10. What? Go sleep or work or something. I don't know. Cloud's having a fun time over there. No, but thank you for the 10. That's... Thank you. I don't really know what to say. Insert the Midgar parts. Another thing opened up. Curious. Give me 1 second. Alright, let's see. What would be next? Do you think in here? Yeah, I was right. Insert the parts. Another thing opened. Insert the parts. Sounds like something opened up. That's probably the last chest. Yep. And key card for floor 66. Is it just me, or does the conference room smell? There's some sort of stench coming from somewhere. This is... Hey, when you're in the bathroom, do you ever hear whispers coming from somewhere? It's like, go to the bathroom to sneak in on them. It gives me the feeling that I am alive. The feeling of moving this world with just my hands. Come on, we're building the future of Mako. Okay. Sneaky, sneaky. Jeez, that's a lot of suits. We have the damage estimates for Sector 7. Considering those factories we already set up and all the investments, and damage estimated to be approximately 10 billion gil. The estimated cost to rebuild Sector 7 is... We're not rebuilding. What? We're leaving Sector 7 as it is. And we're starting the Neo-Midgar plan. Then the Ancients' Promised Land will soon be ours. I want you to raise the Mako rates to 15% in every area.
Rate hike, tra-la-la! And please include our space program in the budget.
Reeve and Scarlet will divide the extra income from the rate increase.
Oh, man.
Hey, Palmer. Sir, if you raise the rates, the people will lose confidence. President it'll be alright. The ignorant citizens won't lose confidence. They'll trust Shinra Incorporated even more. After all, we're the ones who saved Sector 7 from Avalanche. That dirty... That's a big word. Oh, it's Hojo. Hojo, how's the girl?
As a specimen, she is inferior to her mother. I'm still in the process of comparing her to her mother, Ilfana.
Ilfana. But for now, the difference is 18%. How long will the research take? Probably 120 years. It's probably impossible to finish in our lifetime. Or in the lifetime of the specimen, too, for that matter.
Oh!
cool! That's why we're thinking of breeding her. Then we could create one that would withstand our research for a long time. What about the Promised Land? Won't it hinder our plans? That's what I need to plan. The mother is strong and yet has her weaknesses. He's just like sucking on his thumb like a fucking, what is it? Like a Smiling Friends character. That concludes our meeting. Something stinks. They were talking about Aerith, right? I don't know. Probably. Let's follow him. Hojo, huh? Do I even have the keycard for 467? I remember him. That Hojo guy, he's in charge of the Shinra's science department. Wow, do you know him? It's the first time I've actually ever seen him. So that's what he looks like. Well, they definitely know I'm here. Oh, GG. What's up, dude? Let's see, the specimen Hojo asked me for is... This area is pretty accurate to the remake. Is this today's specimen? Yes, we're starting right away. Raise it up to the upper level. It's Red 13! My precious specimen. I love red. Precious specimen? Is it going to be used for a biological experiment? Oh, hey, it's Genova. Titties! I don't know if she's missing her head yet or not. Guys, do you want to notice that Cloud is like freaking the fuck out or not? Genova, Sephiroth's. So they've brought it here. Cloud, be strong. Did you see it? See what? It's moving. Still alive? Where's its fucking head? This whole thing's stupid. Let's keep going. Yeah, okay, so Sephiroth already has her head. Hey, Red. See you later, Red. Love you, Red. Aerith! Aerith. Oh, is that her name? What do you want? We're taking Aerith back. Outsiders. Should have noticed it earlier, you. There's so many frivolous things in this world. Are you going to kill me? I don't think you should. The equipment here is extremely delicate. Without me, who could operate it, Ugh. That's right. I recommend you think things out logically before you make any rash moves. Now, bring in the specimen. Ooh! Oh, by the way, the whole reason why they're bringing Red 13 in there is to bang her. Cloud, help! What do you think you're doing? Lending a helping hand to an endangered species. Both of them are on the brink of extinction. If I don't help, all these animals will disappear. Animal, that's terrible. Aerith is a human being. You're gonna pay. Barrett, can't you do anything? Alright, step back. Stop! What are you... Oh, my precious specimens! No, but Red's sick. We like Red. Now's our chance to get Aerith. Nah, Red wouldn't do anything to Aerith. Thanks, Cloud. Something's coming. The elevator is moving. This is no ordinary specimen. This is a very ferocious specimen. He is rather strong. I'll help you all out. It talked? I'll talk as much as you want later, miss. I love you, Red. We'll take care of that monster. Somebody take Aerith somewhere safe. Tifa, I'm counting on you, Barrett. Take it. Tifa. What's your name? Hojo has named me Red 13, a name that has no meaning whatsoever. Call me whatever you wish. Where's K? Oh, there it is. Come on. I spelled his name right? Okay, come on. Yeah, I spelled his name right. Ooh. It's a little Pepe Le Pew gang is like keeping it alive. There we go. And drop the material. Aerith, are you alright? She seems alright, in many ways. I have a right to choose too. I don't like two-legged things. What are you? What are you? An informed question, but difficult to answer. I am what you see. You must have many questions, but first, let's get out of here. I'll lead the way. Cloud, so you did come for me. I apologize for what happened back there. I was merely acting to throw Hojo off guard. Now we've saved Aerith, ain't no need to be in this building, so let's get the hell out of here. If all 5 of us go together, we'll be noticed. Let's break up into 2 groups. Press menu button to select the menu. Just cancel this. See you later. I'll be waiting on the 66th floor elevator. I'll be going first. Meet at 66th floor elevator. Oh yeah, enemy skill is like kind of good. And like as long as I have it, I will learn enemy skills. Alright, he already has sense. So fire. He already has fire. Lightning. Poison? Sure. Makes sense to me. Potion and a potion. Hello? Or is it down? I was down. Potion. Potion. Even the game's like, yeah, we know you got bodied there. Oh, hey, it's soldiers. Alright, that's rude. Ow! Rude. Okay, can we not be doing that? Okay, there you go. Ow! If I bonk him, does that wake him up? Yeah, it does. Oh, he's dead. Yeah. There we go. Phoenix down. Alright. That wasn't great. That wasn't incredible. But that's okay. We did it. Hello? Can I just not go that way? Is that what that is? What is this? What is going on with that? Zero? What? Am I just supposed to hit these? Don't kill yourself. Okay, yeah, I'm just supposed to hit these. That was a good crit. Okay, weird, but alright. We've been playing for about 4.5 hours. And we're already almost out of Midgar. Where are you going? Everyone's waiting at the 66th floor elevator. We're leaving. Or at least we're gonna try to leave. Oh. What is it? Going up. Would you press up, please? Turks, must be a trap. Hi, Song. This must have been a real thrill for you. Did you enjoy it? They got you too. Where is Aerith? In a safe place. She's the last surviving ancient. Don't you know, they call themselves the Cetra. Fabulous people, the Cetra. And lived thousands and thousands of years ago. I would know, I've talked to many a Cetra. They're really lovely people. Now they're just a forgotten page in history. Fake news. Surprised I haven't been doing this voice for him this whole time. Cetra, that girl is a survivor of the Cetra? Cetra, or as the moronic people of the press call them, the Ancients, will show us the way to the Promised Land. I'm expecting a lot out of her, unlike you. See, I don't listen enough to him that I can, like, nail that voice, honestly. Promised Land, isn't that just a legend? Even so, it's far too appealing not to pursue. I could build so many towers there. It's been said that the Promised Land is very fertile. If the land is fertile, then there's gotta be Mako. Exactly. That is why our money-making Mako reactor is necessary. The abundant Mako will flow out on its own. That's where Neo Midgar will be built. Shinra's new glory. Fuck! Quit dreaming. Oh really, don't you know these days all it takes for your dreams to come true is money and power? All it takes is money and power. Well, that is all for our meeting. I never watched Shark Tank or any of those shows, so I don't know. Come on, out of his way. Hold on, I got a lot to say to you. Would you I like how they really set him up to be a villain. If there's anything else, talk to my secretary. Like, they actually take the time to make him into, like, kind of a handsome Jack, where he shows up very frequently. Psst, can we get out? Leave it to me. Cloud, you're so brave. I wonder how Barrett is doing. I wonder how Aerith is doing. Oh yeah, Rude is strong. Cloud, are you there? Aerith, you're safe? Yeah, I'm alright. Why'd they put us in the same cell? I knew that Cloud would come for me. Hey, I'm your bodyguard, right? Did you like how I slid off the bed? The deal was for one date, right? Oh, I get it. Tifa? Tifa, you're there too? Excuse me, princess. You know, Aerith, I have a question. What? Does the Promised Land really exist? I don't know. All I know is the Cetra were born from the planet, speak with the planet, and unlock the planet. And then Cetra will return to the Promised Land, a land that promises supreme happiness. What does that mean? More than words. I don't know. Speak with the planet. Just what does the planet say? It's full of people and noisy. That's why I can't make out what they're all saying. You hear it now? I only heard it at the church in the slums. Mother said that Midgar was no longer safe. That is my real mother. Someday I'll get out of Midgar, speak with the planet, and find my promised land. That's what Mom said. I thought I would stop hearing her voice as I grew up, but... I wonder how Barrett is doing. I wonder how Nanaki is doing. Nanaki! Grandpa. Grandpa! Grandpa! What's so funny? Nothing, ha ha ha. Wonder how Barrett is doing. Hey! Aerith is an ancient, and the real name of the ancients is Cetra. The ancients know where the Promised Land is, and the Shinra is searching for that Promised Land. I only heard stories about the Promised Land. I don't know if it really exists. Is that right? Scratching himself. Shinra believe that the Promised Land is full of Mako energy, which means if the Shinra get there, they'll suck up all the Mako energy. The land will wither away, and the planet's gonna get weaker. I can't just leave him be. I'm recruiting new members. Me, Tifa, Cloud, and Aerith too. How about you? Woof. You're so damn boring. Nah, they're best friends. Leave it to me. Cloud, you're so brave. Let's get some sleep. And who's ready for tone shift? Door's open. When did it open? What's happened? Tifa, wake up. What's wrong? Something's wrong. Look outside. Wonder what happened. We should have a key on him. Come on, Tifa. Get Aerith and I'll go help Barrett and the others. Barrett, Nanaki, come with me. Something's wrong. How'd you get in? Why's the door open? What the hell's going on? No human could have done this. I'll go on ahead. I'll clean up back here, so you guys go on ahead. Don't get caught by Shinra. Come on, let's follow Nanaki. Oh. Blood. Goo monsters. Oh, I need to equip Aerith with like stuff. Poor Aerith has like no magic at all this entire game. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Oh, you want to talk about defense? Like, if you want to talk about declawing this shit. That's a lot of blood, and it gets really close. And there's a dead guy and this Genova specimen. Looks like it went to the upper floor using that elevator for the specimens. Oh, before I keep going. Gonna make sure to save. Oh, the blood smeared on the ground. It's a trail for you to follow. All the dead bodies. It's like it leads up. What the fuck is that? What's happening? What is that guy? That's like a whole ass guy. Yatso shower. Dude, can you guys leave Aerith alone? I don't want to kill her, but like I have to wake her up. Come on. And now she's dead. Alright, if he's just gonna get hit by that. Okay, it didn't hit me. God. What's happening? These guys are extra annoying. I've literally never seen these guys before. Alright, fuck it. I can't. If Aerith is dead, that just means Aerith is dead. I can't do anything until I kill these guys. There we go. Okay, kill it. There we go. You gotta go this way. Oh, again, all the blood smears, the 3 claws against the wall. This whole area. Turns out they swapped their silly man face for a different face in the remake. Makes sense, I guess. Oh, that was like a little weird. Got it. Honestly, same. I mean, this whole section basically gets removed from the remake anyway, so. Because the only similarity between this and what they do is the goop. You're just following Genova's goop. In this, you really feel like a certain somebody has gone through here and murdered everybody. Oh, great, these guys again. I need those things dead. I need those things dead. Good. Hey, Nar. Good. Back it. You had to get everybody up to snuff. Somersault. Hold on. I needed that. College grades don't matter that much. Yeah, they kind of do. A little bit. Oh, yep, there he is. He's dead. He's dead. The head of Shinra is dead. Hey, remember how I said they were setting him up to be a good villain and like handsome jackaming him? Yeah, no. He's like the earliest fake out villain ever. And this sword must be Sephiroth's. Sephiroth is alive? Look, it looks like it. Only Sephiroth can use that sword. Who cares who did it? This is the end of the Shinra. Hey, Palmer.
But please don't kill me!
What happened?
Sephiroth came!
Did you see him? Did you see Sephiroth?
Yeah, I saw him with my own 2 eyes.
You really saw him?
Would I lie at a time like this? I heard his voice too. He said something about not letting us have the Promised Land.
Then does that mean Promised Land really does exist and that Sephiroth's here to save it from Shinra? So he's a good guy then? Save the Promised Land, a good guy? No way. It's not that simple. I know him. Sephiroth's mission is different.
Whoa!
Rufus. Fuck! Forgot about him. Who's that? Vice President Rufus, the president's son. Da, 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 da. Da, da, da. So, Sephiroth was actually here, by the way. Just who are you? I'm Cloud, ex-soldier, first class. I'm from Avalanche. Me too. Flower girl from the slums, lab rat dog. What a crew. Well, I'm Rufus, the president of Shinra Incorporated. You're only president because your old man died. Correct. Why don't you hear my inauguration speech? Father tried to control the world with money, and that worked for him. The people believed that Shinra would protect them. Work at Shinra, get your pay. If terrorists attack, the Shinra army will help you. It looked perfect on the outside. But I do things differently. I'll control the world with fear. It's too much to do it like my old man. A little fear will control the minds of the common people. There's no reason to waste good money on them. He likes to make speeches just like his father. Get Aerith out of the building. What? I'll explain later, Barrett. This is a real crisis for the planet. The hell's that supposed to mean? I'll explain later. Just take my word for now. I'll go after I take care of him. All right, Cloud. Bye, everyone. See you later. Da, na, 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 yeah. Cloud, I just thought of something. I'll wait for Cloud. Everyone get to the elevator. This is gonna be pretty ugly from here on. We should check our equipment. Remove. Mithril. Yeah. Mithril. Materia. Enemy skill. Elemental. Lightning, sure. Sense is probably good on that one. Poison is also good. He already has sense, right? No, he does not. So sense will go there. And then Barrett needs cover, lightning, ice, fire, fuck it. Just to pad his stats out a little bit more. Hello? Aerith? Alright, we take the main elevator. Attack from both sides. Good. Da-na-na-na. Suicide! Oh my god. Oh, here we go. I remember this one always giving me a hard time because you can't do melee attacks. Let's hit it with bio. I don't know if it'll be immune to it or what. We'll find out. Everybody has lightning attacks though, so this should be pretty quick. Okay, yeah, it's immune. Isn't this wildly different than the fucking the version of the fight that we see in the remake? Because even in the remake, they have to like, they can't do this elevator spot, so they just make it a big room. Nah, Nanaki is so cool. But really, it is just casting bolts over and over and over again. There we go. I hated the fight because it's like my two least favorite characters to actually play as. Like, I much prefer playing as Tifa and Cloud than I do like Barret and Aerith. Aerith is like way too caster focused for me. Oh, also this is the enemy that you fight when you climb the wall. They do, but that just means that they hit all. I'm pretty sure. But because they're not hitting multiple targets, it's not resetting it. But I don't know, actually. I might have to press a different button for it, maybe. Alright, honey, I need you to heal our bucko. But again, I might be pressing the wrong button. Spinning body blow. Okay. Here, I'll check with this. Okay. Oh, it does say all times one. There we go. But I'm pretty sure as it upgrades, it'll like move over to the next spot. All right, back up the Cloud. Fire. Ice. Steel. Are there any fights that I think were better in the remake than are in the original? I will say, all of them. I think the remake's approach to fights were really cool. I think every boss and every encounter was like a neat set piece. My only issue with it is that, like, when you really boil it down, a lot of them were needless fluff. It's like, if you added like a really, really good, like, sort of Bungie level of a first-person shooter mini game to a Stardew game. That's kind of what it feels like. It's like, this doesn't belong in here, but it's still really, really fun. But this isn't like the place for it, if that makes sense. You want the Promised Land and Sephiroth. That's right. Did you know that Sephiroth is an ancient? Whatever. I can't let you or Sephiroth have the Promised Land. I'm hiccuping. I see. I guess we won't be allies. Look, I want to go steal from you. Nothing to steal. Alright, I gotta kill his dog. Do you have fire? Fuck you, barrier. Yeah? M barrier. Ah. Yeah. Okay, got rid of it. Oh no, Rufus's fight is like really cool. It's probably the most Kingdom Hearts fight in the game. Oh good, he just takes fire damage. Oh no, the Rufus fight is very hard. Like, it's fun, but it's hard. What is dumbass face? You know who he looks like? Hold on. Hold on. You know who he looks like? I want you to lock this into your mind for a second. I'm gonna flop back over to the game. Oh. I want that in your mind. Am I not right? The resemblance is uncanny. Protect vest. Alright, let's get out of here. Where's the Brickster the whole time? Tifa! Where's Rufus? I couldn't finish him. This is gonna get complicated. Guys, here we go. It's happening. It's happening. I'll go on ahead. Fuck! We're surrounded. If I was alone, this wouldn't be a thing, but I got a reputation to protect. You all get out while you can. It's not you they're after, it's me. Yeah, well, that ain't happening. You got caught up in this over Marlene, now it's my turn to help you. Alright, playtime's over, jackasses. Thank you, Mr. Barrett. Where you going, Mr. Barrett? That don't sound right. Well then, you're through talking, may I suggest we think of a way to get out of here. Huh? Oh, yeah, you're cold, man, just like someone else I know around here. Did you say something? Not a thing. So what are we gonna do? Barrett! Hey guys. Ready to be impressed? Tifa, where's Cloud? Everyone, over here. Huh? What's up? Where's Cloud? He's coming. Hurry, hurry. Oh, hey, look, it's like a cutscene. Control the bike with directional buttons. Save your friends in the trucks and the Shinra pursuit troops. Switch to attack on the left. Attack on the right. Okay. I got you guys. There we go. Got him. Nanaki's taking like massive hits. Oh shit. And now it's the big roller over. But we're fighting on the edge of the map. This is just another. Oh, Tifa doesn't have any. Okay. And I don't have. Okay. There's gonna be a minute. That's fun. That hurt. Guys, might kill. Oh, nice. That might kill. Yeah. This is getting dicey. Oh, we got it. That actually got kind of dicey. Well, what do we do now? Sephiroth is alive. I have to settle the score. Will that save the planet? Seems so. Then I'm going. I'll go too. There are things I need to know. About the ancients? Many things. I guess it's goodbye, Midgar. I'm going back to my hometown. I'll go with you as far as that. I guess it's the start of our journey. It's dangerous. I hate traveling? I don't know. But I don't have anywhere else to go. So I guess it really doesn't matter whether I like to travel or not. You know what? This is the first time I've ever left Midgar. Are you worried? A little. No, maybe a lot. But I have a bodyguard, right? We told Aerith's mom to go somewhere safe, so Marlene should be safe too. Yeah, she should be. She said she didn't want to stay in Midgar anymore. Maybe it's for the best. Then, let's mosey. Need a leader for the journey. Of course, that could only be me. You think so? I think it should be Cloud. Fuck, alright. Go northeast to a town called Calm. If something happens, we'll meet up there. Besides, can't all be strolling around out here. It's too dangerous. Let's split into two parties. I want Tifa. And I want Nanaki. Later at Calm. Hey, so isn't it wild that, like, I've only been streaming for about, I don't know, like 6 hours, and we are now outside of Midgar? That is, like, half. Saving the world map. Yeah. That is half of how long it took last time. Or rather, how long it took just to do one stream where I don't even think we got completely out of Midgar. Well, obviously we didn't, but I mean, like, completely into the second mission. Oh, he doesn't have anything. Okay, yeah, just attack. Oh no, we're not done with the game. Oh no, this game is far from over. No, wait. I may have overshot my capacity earlier talking about disc 1. Cuz no, we are far and away from beating disc 1. This must be Calm. Everyone's waiting at the inn. Let's go, Cloud. Let's go, Cloud. So this is where Final Fantasy VII Rebirth opens, is with this scene that's about to happen right now, basically. Party is waiting for you on the second floor. Cloud, you're late. Yo, man, you're late. Sorry to keep you waiting. Guess everyone's here now. So let's hear your story. You know, the one about Sephiroth and the crisis of the planet. Let's hear it all. I used to want to be like Sephiroth, so I joined Soldier. After working with Sephiroth on several missions, we became friends. You call that a friend? Yeah, well, he was older than me and hardly ever talked about himself. Triple dot. So I guess you'd call us war buddies. We trusted each other until one day, after the war, it was soldiers' duty to put down any resistance against the Shinra. That was 5 years ago. I was 16. It sure is raining hard. Hey, Cloud, how's it going, dude? Hey, how you doing? Hi, Cloud. I'm alright. Hi, Cloud. Nice to see you, Cloud. I wouldn't know. I've never had motion sickness. Everything okay? Hey, Sephiroth, would you like to close your mouth, buddy? Hey. Settle down. It gave me some new materia. Can't wait to use it. Just like a kid. You going to brief us about the mission? This isn't a typical mission. Good! Why do you say that? I joined Soldier to be just like you. By the time I made first class, the war was already over. Big hopes of becoming a hero, you ended with the war. That's why I always sign up whenever there's a big mission, kind of a way to prove myself. Hey, how do you feel, Mr. Sephiroth? I thought you wanted a briefing. Our mission is to investigate an old Mako reactor. There have been reports of it malfunctioning and producing brutal creatures. First, we will dispose of those creatures, then we will locate the problem and neutralize it. Brutal creatures? Where? The Mako reactor at Nibelheim. Nibelheim. That's where I'm from! Hometown. Sirs! Something strange just crashed into the truck. That would be our monster. God, it's so fucking cool. And look at the Numby difference. That's a fucking... That right there. And it attacks him first and he gets like a 0. Deals 3k damage. How much do I do? 14, yeah. And it probably like one taps me. Yeah, I'm dead. Yeah, that right there is how you set up a fucking villain. Sephiroth's strength was incredible. He's far stronger in reality than any stories you may have heard about him. So where do you come in? Me, I was mesmerized by the way Sephiroth fought. And then we reached Nibelheim. Sephiroth, how does it feel? It's your first time back in your hometown in a long time, right? So how does it feel? I wouldn't know because I don't have a hometown. How about your parents? I don't have parents. My mother is Genova. She died right after she gave birth to me. My father... It's probably Hojo, if I remember right, I think. I don't know, it's some weird-ass fuck shit. What does it matter? Alright, let's go. Yeah, Genova is not an ancient. Genova is a fucking space being. By the way. Spoiler, I guess, but like... Space being. Which one are you? Keep wandering around here and you'll get in trouble. Being on watch is so boring. You want to do what we always do? Shall we practice? Practice? Oh, you mean practice my pose. Members of soldiers always have to worry about what others think. How did it go? Was it like this? Good job. Oh, hey, hold. I really don't want to be in soldier. Hey, Sephiroth. The Mako smells pretty bad here. What does Mako smell like, dude? Mako smells pretty bad here. Smells like wet gym stocks. Yo, wait a minute. What, Barrett, do you want? Isn't that, the name of Sephiroth's mother? I remember Genova. That's the damn headless spook living in the Shinra building. That's right. Barrett, would you please let us hear what Cloud has to say? You can ask questions later. Tifa, I was only... Okay, Cloud, continue. Childhood friends reunite. I was really surprised with Tifa. See, okay, now I'm actually, Hollow, you came at the right point, because this is another huge problem that I have with like, I'm about to do that. This is another huge problem with Rebirth, and it like immediately sent up red flags, is that early on, because we don't have context and because we don't have all this like background knowledge of who these characters are and things, this story can be taken at face value. Everything that Cloud is saying is straight up normal, and for a lot of it, Tifa is silent. Tifa doesn't say a single fucking word. Nothing. But because we now know the story, because again, it gets revealed to us over the course of the game, Rebirth fucks this up. Simply because Tifa should be saying shit. With how much stuff that they've changed about the game, how many things have happened, how they fought Sephiroth, everything going on, you would really think that Tifa would jump on this pretty fucking quick and say, Cloud, you weren't there at Nibelheim. There was a different guy, and his name was Zack. You weren't at Nibelheim. How do you know about these things going on? But instead, she just goes, I don't know what's going on. And Cloud, you're scaring me. And that's it. That's all she fucking does. Which is stupid. Because again, with how much they change, that would be something that she would immediately jump on. Not only just would she immediately jump on it, but again, in this moment right now, we are taking everything Cloud is saying at face value because we don't know any better. For me, again, this goes back to the thing we talked about with Resident Evil, right? The Resident Evil remake, where they know that the dogs jumping through the glass is a big scare. So what do? They reference it and they don't do it. So it makes you like relax. It lets you breathe. You're like, you know, they reference the dogs. I remember that. And then once you're chill and you're relaxed, then they scare you with the dogs. The dogs are still there. But it takes a second longer, right? And that's knowing that your audience already knows how the game is going to work and building around that. Remake and Rebirth don't do that. Somehow they both assume you've played the game before, but assume that you also haven't played the game before. It's almost like it expects you to have read a wiki. Like, you know Aerith is gonna die. You know that Sephiroth is the bad guy. You know that Cloud isn't a soldier. You know all these things off the rip, so they constantly like tease you with it, like, you know these little nuggets of information, don't you, child? You know these things, But it never does anything with them. It just kind of says, you know what's going on, but you don't. And then it ruins the reveal by doing that. It's the same thing as, like, you know, in stories or like movies or TV shows when it's like, please don't do an annoying song number. Please don't explain how this whole thing works. And then they still proceed to do it. Pointing out that something is annoying doesn't not make it annoying. It's not a tongue-in-cheek little ha-ha. Don't you guys hate annoying songs? It's like, no, I do, and now you're doing one after pointing out that you understand that it annoys the fuck out of me. Thank you, video game. And again, you got to remember as well, this is another huge part of why I love Final Fantasy VII and just Final Fantasies in general, and also why Final Fantasy has kind of fallen off the wayside a little bit. Not to start pulling playbooks out of Sebi's playbook, but like, these games all kind of had some kind of like spin at some point. They were going to spin. And everyone's first Final Fantasy is magical because you experience that spin for the first time. having Kefka become the bad guy at the end of Final Fantasy VI is like, holy shit! Oh my god, this little side character going whoop, 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 is actually the big bad villain guy who eradicates the entire Earth? Holy shit! When playing Final Fantasy IX, oh my god, Vivi is just a puppet, and like, Zidane is like a fucking alien dude? What the shit? What's going on? Fucking Final Fantasy X, his dad like is like a person? What? The fuck? Abandonment issues, huh? You know, and Final Fantasy VII does it too, and most of these games don't have that. Especially after playing Final Fantasy 16, there was never like a big twist. There were time skips, there were things happening, but there was no big like, oh my god moment, you know? They don't do those anymore. And it's almost like they don't care too much about writing these kinds of stories. And that kind of sucks. But hey, you know what did? You know what did give us a big fuck off twist? Expedition 33. Which is why everybody refers to it as a Final Fantasy game. Not just because of its turn-based nature. No. Put aside the turn-based nature for a second. Expedition 33's story has you from the very beginning trying to figure out what happened to France. Because that's what I was doing. What do I think changed with the newer FFs? They became too self-referential. And they went the route of Kojima, basically. Which is to say that Final Fantasy became this huge name. It's almost too big to fail, right? And because of that, it's like, how do you put it? It's like, hey, these people were really successful at writing very, very good stories back in the day. Let's just give them free reign to do whatever they want. And then that fucking guy is Tetsuya Nomura, who keeps doing dumb shit. Stop putting necessary information for your story in a side plot anime that nobody can fucking watch. Stop doing that. Stop putting Final Fantasy 15 in Kingdom Hearts, dude. Why are you doing that? You just stop. What's with you? What's your problem, dude? Oh my god! For what reason? And then also, not even just that, but again, because I love it, 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 I love it. Final Fantasy XIV was a very strong contender because guess fucking what? Shadowbringers was once again another return to form that I'm sorry, I don't want to spoil it for people, but I might have to. Because Shadowbringers is so fucking good, dude, because of the spins and the twists and the turns and the villain that sits right by your side and is charismatic all the way up to the very end. And he's like, hey, this is the villain. I'm literally going to tell you why I am fighting you. And I will convince you that what I am fighting for isn't like something to scoff at. You are in my way, and I have helped you, not because I want you to succeed, but because I knew by going down this path, you were going to learn why I am fighting you. And it's like, oh my god. When it finally comes out, when it's finally revealed, it's like, holy shit. And that's emotional. You feel it. You feel the weight of it. It's why characters like Emmett Selk are so fucking powerful, and people are still attached to these characters after the story is done and after they're dead. It's because they're well-written, strong characters built in a world of hopelessness and despair and power and blah. And then they say, hey, Final Fantasy 14 writers. Also, I'm done with Shadowbringers stuff. You can tell Forkson. We got different writers for the FFs. So Tetsuya Nomura is the most recent one, and he's the one that's been doing a lot of the work. I don't think he worked on 13, but he did in fact work on 15. He is the same guy who did Final Fantasy 7, which is why he's a very popular name. Not only just that, but as I was mentioning with Final Fantasy 14, they got the same writers to work from 14 to work on 16. And that is genuinely why I think Endwalker into Dawntrail sucked so much ass, is because it was the exact same dev team working on 2 games, one being a live service, one being a brand new game. And that's why Final Fantasy 16 sucks and Final Fantasy 14 sucks, is because they were stretching their resources so fucking thin that they don't know where to go with it. But not only just that, within the past few years, ever since Final Fantasy 13, we've kind of been seeing a genuine dip in quality of pretty much all of Square's content because of how protective they are over the Final Fantasy 14 name, not Final Fantasy 14 name, but the Final Fantasy name in general. Final Fantasy is a huge, huge title. It carries so much weight and heft to the point where I am playing a game from 1997, almost 30 years old. I know so many people's bones just turned to ash after I said that. This game is almost 30 fucking years old and it still holds up. It doesn't matter about the graphics, it doesn't matter about the control scheme, it doesn't matter about the gameplay. This story still holds water and still does an impeccable job. Every Final Fantasy title leading up to and after, probably up until around 12 to 13, were fantastic. 13 was the first kind of diminished part of the game, not because the story was bad, but because it was just a final hallway simulator. That's all it was. I've played Final Fantasy 13. I thought the game was fine. I think the music's great. I think the characters are okay, but it really did start turning into movie. And that's what all of the games have been recently, is just interactive movies, which is kind of what Final Fantasy has always been. What other turn-based RPG reached the heights of classic? Nothing! Genuinely nothing! No, because what happened is that, you have to look at it from the perspective, I think Sebi actually puts it pretty well, where Final Fantasy and Japanese video games in general weren't going for this anime aesthetic. They were going for as much realism as they possibly could with the limitations of the technology at the time, right? And as technology continued to improve, so did this sort of pseudo anime art style. Even if you go look at something again, Final Fantasy 12, right? If you go look at Final Fantasy 12 or even Final Fantasy 10, those games have Asian inspired characters, but they're kind of easing out of anime, but they're very much based in Asian, urban culture, urban wear, basically, which is where a lot of that design elements come from. Again, Tetsuya Nomura is a fucking fiend. He loves his belts, and he's a rascal. Okay, he's a downright rascal. But that's the thing, is that's what it kind of turned into, and it started hitting these heights of pushing the limit of what they could get away with CGI and early onset animation, all of these things like that. And then what happened is the great shift from, hey, turn-based games are now boring, we want action-based games. Resident Evil turned into a first-person, third-person shooter. It also turned into Devil May Cry. Beat-em-up games became 3D. We got way more role-playing games that have you in first-person based off of PC games, like the old Might and Magic and other things like that. And that shift took away all of this technology to be put towards shooter games, because that's what started to become popular, especially with teenage boys, which were the prominent demographic for people playing video games. So as, you know, teenage boys started to get more into guns and warfare, especially like during the Afghanistan war, which was really picking up in Steam, and people were taking note of that and all these other kind of activism groups around terrorism and things like that. That's where that shift of, hey, we don't really care about role-playing fantasy stories for nerds. We want gritty battlefield gun shooting for sports kids. And that's the shift that took gaming away from that. And then it's these earlier games that, again, still have this Japanese, very anime aesthetic that kind of got left behind. And these are very, very niche, but they're also really cheap to make. So now a lot of companies are like, we're going to make a turn-based game and not put in a lot of effort into graphics because we want to remind you of your nerdy childhood of pixel art. And that's what we have now. That's the predominant thing that we see all over the place. Until until Expedition 33 came out. And Expedition 33 modernized everything about turn-based games. Genuinely modernized it to the point where it's like, that is the ideal way to play. And honestly, and it's not even just the turn-based aspect of it again, it is the graphical quality of it. When you look at Expedition 33, it looks just as good as most like AAA games that come out nowadays. Its art direction is beautiful. Its story is gorgeous. And again, it has its twists and turns and all these things that kind of come together to make it an incredible experience. And that's the part of Final Fantasy that we've lost because Final Fantasy is such a massive title. You have to be safe with it. You can't get crazy with it. You can't make your main character a fucking terrorist. You can't do that anymore. But also, if you go look at pretty much every single Final Fantasy game for the past couple of years, it's the same game. It's always some disgraced prince or like super soldier or somebody with a relationship to somebody in a magical position having to go on some adventure to save someone, find someone, look for someone. And it's rarely about the world itself as much as it is the characters. And it's like, I don't know, man, it's so distant from what it used to be, but it's because, again, what we're experiencing is a very, very shitty game of telephone. That's all this is that you had people who grew up playing Final Fantasy 7, playing Final Fantasy 6, playing Final Fantasy 1 even, right? And then they all have this notion of what these games are meant to represent. And Setsuna, you're a freaking hitman? Think of it like this. All right, I'm going to use a different creator, and he's one of my favorite creators ever. Yoko fucking Taro. All right, I love Yoko Taro. I love everything that his team does. I love him to death because he is such a fucking deranged lunatic. But he's also really, really smart. Because in Drakengard, the whole game is designed to make you hate playing the game. And you might look at me like I'm fucking crazy, but Drakengard is boring, monotonous, droning, just sleepy. Why? Because it's commentary on how many games reward you for killing people. That's the whole point of that game. It's a dark fantasy where you are playing a voiceless character who murders waves of people. And you're okay with that. And then the game slowly reveals to you that, no, you shouldn't be okay with that. It's kind of fucked up. We're gonna take the fun out of killing people. This game isn't fun. This game is a piece of art. And then the exact same thing happens, but it's better now in near Replicant and also near Gestalt. I had to remember the second one. Where it's like in near Replicant and Gestalt, a lot of that game's central focus is, hey, you want to save your sister or your daughter, depending on if you're playing brother Nier or father Nier. Depends on which one you're playing as. Your end goal is to save someone, and in your mind, the player's mind, you have the simplest goal imaginable. You want to save your sibling, daughter, whatever, who cares? And so you go on these little adventures and you murder monsters and you kill them. And as you do it, you're slowly unraveling and getting to the point where, you know, you're able to save your kid or your sister. And then you play through the game again. And then you realize everyone that you've been killing is like a sentient being. They just can't communicate with you. And in reality, the whole like reveal of Nier is that you're a fucking spirit. Sorry, Vorkson, sorry. I know you're playing it. I'm sorry. I should have warned. But brother Nier and father Nier are like not justified in killing anybody because they're the ones who are the bad guys. It's totally flipped, and that's really cool. And then you get to Nier Automata, same fucking thing. No one in Nier Automata is good. Everything is a lie in that game. Everything is a fucking lie. And now, the reason I bring up all three of those games is because what I'm going to say next is, imagine somebody playing all these games and only taking away the combat and the general-ish beats of the story. What if somebody looked at Drakengard? Again, this game that is meant to be boring, sleepy as fuck, right? Is meant to be droning. And they say, what if I put really epic music over this and really increase the combat sequence? What if we made combat so much more fun and made like the music really good? And then like made the character speak? Because you know what? We need the character to voice some like what they're thinking. Let's do that. That entirely changes the point of the game. And that's actually what they did for Drakengard 2. Because it was a different director. And then in Drakengard 3, they like walked it back a little bit. And they're like, guys, you did it wrong. Imagine a Nier Replicant / Gestalt. You know, you're, instead of going, hey, let's make you feel bad for killing these things, let's instead make you feel even more justified for killing them. Let's actually make them all evil. And like not let you hear what they have to say at all. I think that whole point of that part of the game is like boring. I don't care about it. And what if in Nier Automata it is just sexy robot lady fighting people? Stellar Blade. It's like, again, when creators and writers kind of miss the point of what they're writing and what they're working on and what they're supposed to be telling as a narrative and as a story, because they're just referencing what they think is the good parts. Again, it's, even though we're playing Final Fantasy VII, exactly like Final Fantasy VII. Hey, multi-corporational conglomerates are aiming to consume all of the natural energy and life source of the planet for their own gain and do not care until they die. Right? That's cool. And then people will go, oh man, he's got like a big sword and he like fights robots. That's kind of cool. I like this game. It's like, think with your brain. Do you have a brain? Use it. Think with your brain. Use your little silly brain and you use it to think. Go on. Think with it. It's not hard. It's really not that difficult. I wonder why can't big budget dev teams invest small experimental projects while they keep their safe bets? Because the small experimental things are the games that people who turn around and go, the guy that took the chips and the rogue androids. Yeah. Who is it? No, because that's when you get games like Bravely Default, Octopath Traveler, Live a Life, things like that, right? Where there are games like that that do in fact exist, but they're not Final Fantasy. That's the problem. Is that we don't want more games like that. We want Final Fantasy. We don't want Final Fantasy adjacent. We want Final Fantasy. No, I don't want fucking Auntie Anne's mac and cheese. I want Kraft's mac and cheese. I don't care if Auntie Anne's is technically better than like Kraft mac and cheese. I want Kraft mac and cheese. Well, we put bacon in the Kraft mac and cheese. No. You're not listening to me. I want Kraft mac and cheese. Stop changing it. Stop fucking with it. Give me more Kraft mac and cheese. Ugh. Well, we have ramen. That ramen is not mac and cheese, you fuck. And again, it's like, I hate it, because, how do I put it? It's like wanting more. Actually, yes, no, that's the best way to put it. Oh my god. No, I want a Titanfall 3. I don't want an Apex Legends. I don't want a High Guard. I don't want a fucking Concord. I want Titanfall fucking 3. Where is it? Give me my wall running, Titan fighting, fucking FPS. Where the hell is it? I don't give a shit if you give me another, like, god tier level single player campaign. I don't give a shit. Give me wall running and Titans. And then we also have that one person that's like making that game. They're like making, they're making another Titanfall. And I'm like, no. I do not trust this one random motherfucker who is basically recreating the exact same game for whatever fucking reason. It's like, no. I want Titanfall 3. I don't want the subset game. I don't want the lesser game. I don't want the fucking, like, other piece of shit game. Like, I want Titanfall 3. I don't want Bravely Default, even though I love Bravely Default. I don't want Live a Life. I don't want Octopath Traveler. I don't want any of those games. I want Final fucking Fantasy. Because you don't trust EA? Fair. I think I was shit talking Diesel Knights, but I don't know how much I trust that one either. Because it does look just kind of like an asset flip. Because it looks like they're just like hardcore copying pretty much everything from TF2. Titanfall 2. Not Team Fortress 2, but Titanfall 2. Just because I keep seeing the same the same clip from them, which is them on the ships, which is that one level towards the end of the campaign. And I'm like, I don't know why I don't trust this. And I also hope it's like, it has, just let it have wall running. Oh my god, give more games wall running. Please and thank. Like, I've never felt like, I've never had such a good fucking movement system. Like, come on, get with it. But that's. And again, I'm just cooling down. See, again, my Direction of the Tales series, I don't know. I've never played them. I know nothing about them. Copying and recreating, which is understandably hard. That's my one problem though with it in general, and also kind of like a lot of more recent okay, there's not that many, but something like Rift Fishing, right? And Diesel Knights, for instance. It's like these are games that are definitely copying other games. But it's like, how much are you copying for the sake of like you actually want to see the game? And then also on the other hand, how much are you copying because you know it's popular? You know what I mean? Which just has me, like, I just have my own hangups. Because it's like, I don't know, I feel, it's the same way I feel with like Monster Hunter, for instance, right? Is like, why aren't there more Monster Hunter-like games out there? Monster Hunter is such an easy formula for anybody to copy and paste. Like, actually. I am like 1000% certain that game, like Monster Hunter, is not patented to prevent people from making a game exactly like it. Why? Because there have been multiple attempts at making a Monster Hunter like that have failed, one reason or another. One of which we may all know, Dauntless. I genuinely think Dauntless's only issue was its art direction. I think Dauntless going for the very Epic Games, Fortnite-y, kind of soft, androgynous look did not help the game in the slightest. And I'm gonna be a little ratty. I think, and I know it's because sex sells and also because I like playing big boobied ladies, but we need a Monster Hunter that is just bikini armor. For both men and women. Both. Like, again, look at Monster Hunter Wilds, where it allows you to wear super cool, awesome, fully suited armor, and then also the skimpy stuff too. Let us have that in like one game. Let us do that in like one game, okay? Boom. That's like an instant great seller, especially if you give it like Monster Hunter level like combat and like action stuff, and it's like cool, awesome, great. Why aren't there more games like that? What is so wrong about Monster Hunter's gameplay loop that nobody wants to try making a game like that? Nobody does. No AAA company is making it. I mean, the closest that we've probably seen is the new Horizon Zero Dawn Monster Hunter-esque game that's coming out at some point that looked really cool. But also it's Horizon, so it's Ubisoft, and I don't trust that entirely because I don't like Ubisoft anymore. But it's like, you know, there are so many good games out there that have really good formulas that I just want more of, but nobody does it. You know what I mean? And it's like, why? Why is everyone so content to just make roguelikes and Metroidvanias over and over and over again? Why is every AAA developer trying to turn their game into an RPG Souls-like? Like, why are you doing that? Who gains anything from that? Who wins something from that? You know what I mean? Like, even Assassin's Creed has turned into it, where it's like, hey, you know, we're gonna have a fully fleshed out combat system. Why? Assassin's Creed is a puzzle platformer. Why'd you get rid of the puzzle platforming? That's like half the fun of the game. Like the reason Assassin's Creed is fun isn't the killing of people, it's the getting to climb over history and meeting people through history who are kind of cool. That's the fun part of Assassin's Creed. But that's not what people care about. People care about having like a bajillion different activities to do in a video game that may or may not have anything to do with the setting in the slightest. We're all just trying to pad out more time and more shit. Like, see, rant. That's all I do. Final Fantasy VII. We have been playing for approximately 6 hours at this point. We are outside of Midgar. You know, in that time while we were in Midgar, not a single moment was not moving us forward or giving us some kind of slight little break in the constant go action, right? Even just Wall Market, even. We were just there doing a few puzzles to make forward progress. That's all that was. Pretty much everything was like that. There were really no amounts of, hey, I need you to go get this thing in this distant area and then come all the way back here. Or, hey, I need you to talk to 3 people, go to this area, see a little cutscene, walk a little bit further, fight a dumb boss, and then have another cutscene that just kind of talks about nothing for a hot minute, and then get sent nowhere. In fact, actually, you don't even go back to the base area that you were in. You're just stuck there, and then all of the enemies respawn again. Please go fight them again. Fuck you. I don't like you playing my game. That is the entire quest line of the thief. Remember that? Remember the thief, the grandma who was like a thief and she was like stealing things from Don Corneo, and it's like, hey, there's like a little boss over here, and like you're like investigating her. Remember how boring that was? Remember how stupid that was? Remember how needlessly obtuse all of that is? Remember that whole sequence where you're picking flowers with Aerith and then bringing them over to the schoolyard? Hey, remember that whole point? Remember that part in the game where like you learn that Don Corneo is in cahoots with Shinra, and he's like, yep, they're gonna drop the plate on the Sector 7. Oh boy, here it goes. It's gonna happen like right now. And then they drop you into the sewers. You have to fight a boss in the sewers. Then you have to puzzle solve your way out of the sewers. And then not only do you have to solve your way out of the sewers, you then have to puzzle solve your way through the train graveyard where there are ghosts, and then fight a ghost boss. But not only fight the ghost boss, but then you have to fight the chariot boss after saving the ghost child that was not even a character in this game, by the way. And then you can maybe have enough time to go see that shit. We're dunking on the dog shit. I mean, pretty much at this point. All of that work, all of it, all of that mess, all of that junk takes, hold on. All right, hold on. Again, because we played it on the channel. Hi, Brickster. Hold on. Ah, it's bright. Oh, God, it's bright. Oh, it's very, very bright. Oh, it's bright. Oh, we're gonna look at this together. Shut up. Shut up me. All right. 7 hours, 5 hours, 8 hours, 8.5 hours, 7 hours, 10 hours! 10 hours! What is that? Did I just like play this all the way through even? Oh yeah, and then not only just that, but after the plate falls, you're not done yet. You then have to go talk to all the people who survived, because guess what? Again, we can't have stakes or kill people in this game. Everybody has to live. Nobody dies. Even Biggs, Wedge, and Jesse, they all survive in one way or the other. Ooh, la-di fucking da. And it's like, then you have to go all the way back, and then you do this whole sequence. It's like, God fucking... More memories? Oh yeah, this fight. This fight was so dumb. And I saw that I got a game over because this shit was bodying me like crazy. I was somehow not ready for this fight. Oh, you can tell I was pissed. Pad out disc 1 into the entire length of the original game and somehow less happened. Exactly. It's not even disc 1, is it? Don't you flip the disc when you get to the Temple of the Ancients? Like, oh my God.
One day, but I will not end.
And it's like, why?
This is...
Like, for real. For real. Again, I know that most of these streams, I like ended it midway through to do something else. But even still, it's like, how much time do I have in this game? Okay, here we go. 30 hours. I've only played this game on stream, at least on PC. I 100%ed it on my PS4. But like 30 hours is how long I put into this. 8 hours. And this is on top of already having played it for an extra like 2 hours. Again, we started it today, right? And I've probably been ranting for about an hour. And we're basically at the same spot that we started when we tried to play it forever ago. These are actual videos. Hold on. Let's see how long. Let's open the 2 times I tried to play the game. Hightail. Digging a hole. When did I even try to play it again? I know it was after the move, wasn't it? Wasn't it? I thought it was post-move. Hunting and doing, yeah. Huh. Maybe I got rid of it? It's a pretty obvious cover, I would think, anyways. Maybe it's one of those streams, but because I quit playing it, I changed the title of it. Oh my god, how much do I fucking stream? Holy shit. Okay, so this is when we beat Final Fantasy VII Remake. This is when we started Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Accessing and defeating. Fuck you. Fuck all of this. Fuck you in particular, Chudley. Fuck you in particular, Chudley. Games will provide and your stupid, dumb, fucking Ubisoft towers in my open world game for no fucking reason. Why did we do this? I assume what it is that it's. And then for whatever reason, the audio cue on the fucking menu thing is like fucking breaking your ears loud. Listen to that. Materia taking up one slot. Like who designed that? More stuff with the Materia system. And like the movement is shit. The whole game is ass. Like the whole game is genuine ass. I didn't even make it that far. All right, admittedly, seeing Red ride a fucking, like, what did I do? Oh, apparently we started talking about World Trigger. Oh, and I started drawing. Oh, shit, I remember doing that. Oh, yeah. Wait, you're a mod? Hold on, when did I get rid of that? When did we stop? When did I go like, I'm bored? Weakness, fire and ice, exploiting its elemental weakness. I want to know why I stopped. We've been playing this for 5 hours, and as much as I am enjoying it, it is... Don't lie to yourself. I like need a second to do something else. Don't lie to yourself. You're having a bad time. I'm gonna teleport back to the Chocobo stop though. Don't lie. Don't lie. This was the era of you like not wanting to bother people. I will use a cushion. Don't lie. Don't lie past me. God, you didn't even have highlights on your eyes at that time. God damn. Can we just take a second and like acknowledge the fucking glow up that happened here? Like, look at this little shithead over here. Who are you? You ain't me. What is that? Got no fucking articulation. You can't. You just permanently have your hands like on a keyboard. You got some dumb stupid fucking like gamer chair. I just stand up. Sugar coated? No, it wasn't sugar coating as much as it just was like, I don't know. I think I didn't really have like my opinions figured out the way I wanted them. I think for me, it was more so at this point, like excitement of, oh boy, a game I waited a year for is finally on PC. I'm so excited to play it. Oh boy. And then I as evident by how far down we had to scroll, go all the way down. Because we have to go back to the past. Oh yeah, that's like way old. Nah, because I had my new model for like the longest time. Yeah. 1 year ago. When was this? February 6th, 2025. This is over a year ago. Yeah. No, I wasn't even being afraid. It's not like I had viewers at the time, admittedly. I maybe had like 5 to 6 people watching me at any given time. Not like nowadays where I can hit up to 20 and sit there for a minute. Or usually I'm rounding out around 12 to 15, which is a good number. But like, hot fuckity damn, dude. Like, a year ago, and then I didn't touch it for all of this time. There were so many days where I was like, I don't know what I want to do today. And not one time did Final Fantasy Rebirth pop into my head. Oh, which one was actually the Final Fantasy Rebirth stream? There had to have been one. I remember doing one. Donation event, hightail, comic making, hightail, doodle, after hours, move to the big city. I don't actually know where it is. Goddamn. And honestly, again, it feels more so on the model, I guess, is like, it feels like I've had this for longer than I have. I don't know. It feels like I've had this for like ever, but I've only had it for about like a month, maybe a month and a half ish. Yeah, no, not even actually. My debut stream for it was mostly just like being like whoop, whoop. A month ago, February 20th. Yeah, like a little over a month ago. That's nutty. That's weird. That's weird to think about, that this is so recent. Who's texting me and why? Fuck off. It's very, very strange. It's very, very, very strange. But I don't know. I'm really happy with it. I'm really happy with the wolf angle. I'm glad you guys seem to be so too as well. But no, again, like Rebirth, I hated pretty much. Wait. Is most of my playthrough? There's no way. Is most of my playthrough, because like I start the game. It's back. Good night.
Avalanche's feet.
Oh yeah, old me.
Friends were lost. Avalanche had no time to grieve.
And it's like
Aerith had struck a deal with Shinra, who took her into custody. With her capture,
yeah, this was model
possession was
2.0.
the fabled promised land. For Aerith was the last of the
It's not even 3.0. That's how old this is.
of the planet. And only she could guide
Okay, so we get like something of like, oh my, there's no way. When do I actually start the stream? Okay, so beep boop bop boop, blip 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 blip. I want to see how long this like recovery intro is.
When there is so much to tell, Where should I even start?
Also, I'm gonna say this, and it might not be received well. I don't like that it's Red 13 doing the recap, because whoever is doing his voice right now is really trying to sell like elder Indian or elder Native American telling like a tale.
With all that we saw, what we heard, what we felt.
I was sad for some reason. Why was I sad?
Destiny.
Okay, so 12 minutes. 12 minutes is where it starts. Where do we actually get to play the game? Oh my god, you're fucking with me, right? It's a 10-minute intro. It is a 10-minute intro. 10+ minute intro before you actually get to play the game. What? Humming a what? Yeah, don't act surprised me. I'm sorry. What? And then, yeah, we go through like all of this whole section. And Punisher. I hated this section, by the way. Towards the limestone. That's totally not just normal yellow paint. Yeah, yellow paint. You're in Guarenteed because you're apprentice? I guess that's fine. I don't know much about union work. No, I don't. So can we, like, I hated how this game felt. It felt so, like, oddly floaty. Oh, shit. Okay. And also I think I mentioned it. Shouldn't Cloud be in his grunt armor because he's not a soldier? Well, when he's getting brought back, he was put in a soldier outfit. Because it was like the only clothes available, which is why he starts Final Fantasy VII in like that kind of armor, is because that's like the only clothes available after they've been in Mako stasis for like 5 years. But also a massive issue that I had with this early part of the game is it tried to do the same thing that original 7 does, where you get to play as Sephiroth. Well, good luck with that, C4. But this, right here. You have control of Sephiroth. That's not good. Do you know why it's not good? Because it means Sephiroth can suck. Allow me to further elucidate my point by bringing up Monster Hunter again, because I love Monster Hunter, but I hate Monster Hunter World, and I'm going to tell you why. You ready? In Monster Hunter World, one of the first things that Monster Hunter World does, only one of the first things it does, is tell you that you are awesome. You are the best person ever. You are so incredibly strong and smart. You were specifically chosen as a member of this expedition. And then you land on your feet for the first time on the new world, and there's a monster coming at you, and everyone says, run. And that monster, by the way, is a starter monster. It is not the flagship monster. They do not mention that your gear has been broken or damaged or anything of that sort. it is just a beginner monster and it is fucking with you to the point where you have to run to safety. You don't even get to swing a weapon at it. You don't get to defend yourself. You don't even learn combat yet. All you have to do is you have to run. And that fucks up the rest of the perception, because from then on, you have been told you are incredible. You are the best person ever. You are specifically chosen for this job. And if you suck at this game and you couldn't even kill a fucking Jaggy, who the fuck are you to be going on this mission right now? That takes you fully out of it. However, I'll show you one. I'll show you a little something. Let me show you a little something. Ready for a little something? I'll show you a little something. Okay, well that gave away what the little something is. Okay, is this the... No, I wanted the wacky woohoo pizza man. This is the part that I wanted.
Sorry, not open for business yet. I haven't even picked a name for this joint, and I'm already getting calls.
I want a pizza now, but I have to put that aside. I gotta make a point. We're making a point right now.
You a customer too? Well, if you want to use the bathroom, help yourself. The toilet's in the back.
Not only Jax and Pomni on the shelf, it's Jax made Pomni, Jax made Jax, and Jax maxing Pomni. Holy fuck.
From your brother. He sent this invitation for you. Please accept it.
Invitation, huh?
His goofy ass mouth. This is the point that I was making. Is that Dante can do all these flips and all these jumps and all these crazy whoosh, 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 whoosh. Right? And Dante, because he's being careless, gets hit. The game, through this little cinematic, is in fact telling you right now, hey, you might be super acrobatic, but you can still be hit. So it does not take you out of the character if you suck at the game and get hit. Being careless and being, a doof is normal for Dante, so him getting hit, totally fine. And also, he can walk it off. Getting hit is not a problem for Dante.
This party's getting crazy. Let's rock.
And this is like the first encounter that you fight in DMC3. Or at least that he fights. I don't remember if you actually fight them or not. I feel like that would be the tutorial section. But see, they just show him having fun. Again, that's what I'm trying to show, is that, again, this game does that. So then we go back over. Well, I guess I used the same thing. We go back over here. We're in the intro. You get to play as Sephiroth, and he is not one-tapping things. Sephiroth, again, in Final Fantasy VII, when you are side by side with Sephiroth, you get one-tapped by the monster. The monster is so strong, it kills you in one hit. You haven't had that happen to you yet. You don't even get like a chance to respond or do anything to it. And Sephiroth kills it in 2 hits. That hit higher than you've been hitting at this point. The most amount of damage you've probably done in 7 by the time you hit like the intro is around maybe 100, maybe 150 if you crit really good, right? Sephiroth is hitting these average swipes for 3,000 flat. You know nothing about DMC. Okay, you got to go play DMC 3. No, DMC 3 is fantastic. DMC 4 is 2. I like Nero, but not everybody likes Nero. And then I don't know what the consensus on 5 is. I like 5. But it's like, again, I am now playing a Sephiroth, and I like, what is that weak at? What is that? He's not strong. He moves really cool, and his moveset is kind of sick. But like,
It's getting warmer. Okay. My mom did send me a picture of the weather down in Florida.
Yeah.
It will be a party. Oh, 0. Oh.
I like how you skipped 2.
Yeah, red.
People love DMC 5? Okay, good. I like 5. Also, too, like, Sephiroth, like, talks a lot. He's got, like, a lot of quotes and things. Why do we do that? Sephiroth is this quiet, muted character. And he's very silent and reserved. He keeps to himself. He's not very open. He is not a happy-go-lucky guy. Why is Cloud doing, like, just about the same that Sephiroth is?
Hero yourself, Sephiroth.
Like, I want to see Cloud hit, and I want to see Sephiroth hitting, because they're hitting for the same amount.
My mom sent me a picture. It was saying that, like, in the Orlando area, it was around 80 degrees.
You're practically panting.
I'm excited. Which, compared to down here, where we just had a storm, so that's why I had the day off today.
Oh, I guess I had a day off that day. That's nice.
Is a lot better. But I know that's, like, cold for Florida. Turn the tables on the beast of the mountain with coordinated attack from Cloud and Sephiroth. Use their double helix synergy ability from the commands menu to
I like how much my model lags.
down to the gate floor.
Don't like the looks of this.
Stay alert.
Take the lead. Whoa. That was insane.
Shut up, Cloud.
That's so cool!
It is cool.
That's so sick!
It is sick. Because I agree with that, actually. No, I like that. I like that as a solution, actually.
The limit is great. You can use.
But like, okay, so they're still. Okay, so Cloud is hitting for like, I can't tell actually. I want to see what they're hitting for, because I feel like they're hitting around the same, because it doesn't make any sense. That's Cloud.
You said you wanted to be a hero.
That's Zack.
Now's the time.
Wish I had.
It thinks we're after material.
Someone should tell it we're not.
Be my guest.
Again, right there. I made a bad call. Right there. And I sat there waiting for a parry, and I got hit. That is not the god tier scary Sephiroth that we are supposed to get. He is not some otherworldly entity. He is, I pressed a button at the wrong time and got hit. I keep going for it for whatever reason. Okay, so he's hitting for like around 250. What are these numbers? He's hitting like 100. He hit like a few hundred, like tens there. Do I ever swap back over to Cloud? Yeah, 18, 19.
Divided parts, you can attack. You can target and attack.
Yeah, Cloud's getting fucked up. Hold on. Oh, and this, like, it's requiring me to save Cloud as Sephiroth. Why? I'm not good enough at this game yet to be able to do that. $10, $13, $40, $60. Oh, yeah, okay, that's another thing, too, is like, if Sephiroth is actually doing more damage in this sequence, right? Why would I play as Cloud? Like, actually, why would I play as Cloud in this sequence if he is doing more damage? If Sephiroth is doing naturally more damage? Why would I do that? That doesn't make any sense. Also, again, there's this whole sequence here. We did it in like 1. And we're fine. Also, my rant is pretty much over. I think I made my point. I'm gonna not grab that and do this. And we're gonna keep going. Town was quiet. Everyone must be in their houses afraid to come out of the monsters. No, maybe they're afraid of us. We leave for the reactor at dawn. Make sure you get to sleep early. All we need is one lookout, so you others get some rest. There's a little Cloud. Oh, and you may visit your family and friends. Notice, again, I love this. I love this. It does such a fucking good job. Sephiroth is not looking at Cloud right now. He is looking at Cloud right now. Because Cloud is Zack and Zack is Cloud. Man, I'm so nervous. How come? Look, you never know when a monster's gonna show up, right? I heard Sephiroth was coming, so I brought my camera. I want a shot of Sephiroth and the monster. Take my picture. I don't take pictures of nobodies. Don't worry. You will. This is my house. It has nothing to do with what happened 5 years ago. In the phone games? No, it's true. Saw your family, right? Alright, I'll talk about it. I don't know if I could call it a family. My father died when I was still young. That's why my mom lived alone in this haze. Yeah, I saw my mom. My mom, she was a vibrant woman. Hadn't changed at all. But a few days later, she died. But when I saw her, she looked fine. No, but that's the Kingdom Heartsification of everything and the Wikification of everything as well. That's like a huge problem, is like everybody just gets their story information through wikis now. Or by watching like deconstruction videos. Yes? Cloud? Welcome home, Cloud. Hi, Mom. Come, let me have a look at you. You look so handsome. So this is a soldier uniform. Ruby tried that too. Don't talk to me about Ruby. Don't do that. Don't press that button. That's a warning. That's a genuine warning. Don't press that fucking button. My, how you've grown. I was there when it was made. I was there when the first trailer dropped. I was there when the first episode was released. I was there. Me! I'll bet the girls never leave you alone. Yes, it did actually happen, but it's not the soldier part of it. Not really. I'm worried about you. There are a lot of temptations in the city, you see. I'd feel a lot better if you just settled down with a nice girlfriend. I'm alright. You should have an older girlfriend, one that'll take care of you. I think that would be best for you. No, I am being half serious. Don't bring up Ruby around me. Don't do that. That is a document. That is a whole ass video talking about how fuck, you hit the button. Shit. No, fuck off. You hit the button. You did it. You hit the button. You hit the button. Like there's no going back now. The button's been hit. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Unhit the button? Too fucking bad. You hit the goddamn button. Ruby came out in like 2013, around that time, and it was really, really good. But the reason it was really, really good is because Monty Ohm was the animator behind it. He was a great, fantastic animator. He had a huge, like a fuck ton of passion, and most of it came out of fucking, not Crisis Core, Final Fantasy 7 Advent Children. That movie inspired so much of his work, and he was an incredible animator. And you know what happened? Is not that he passed away. That is not the problem with Ruby. Ruby's problem started way earlier. And where they started was nobody knew what the fuck they were doing with it. No one had any clue what Ruby was doing. Not a thing. Ruby came out, and what they did was, hey, I want them to fight here. I want them to fight here. I think if we did a fight here, it would be cool. Hey, we need a moment to explain this thing. And that's what they did. And they were just kind of lackadaisically going forward with whatever fucking story they wanted. And the reason we liked it was because the fights were cool. Imagine with me for a second, you take Ruby, remove the fights. That story sucked ass. There is no ifs, ands, or buts about it. It was a badly written show from the very beginning. But the reason we gave a shit was because the fights were sick and they were reasonably loosely tied together. What's that? We want them to fight a big bird monster and a scorpion? Well, let's have them go out into the forest for some kind of training exercise where we can turn everybody into a team. And it just so happens that the team of all the main characters end up with each other. Who would have guessed? Who would have thought of it? Who would have assumed? It is mired in tropes and just like writing bullshit. Agreed. No, I agree with Hollowed, actually. Kind of, oddly enough. Because here's the thing that's always bothered me, is that people always will say that even after Monty Ohm's passing, like Ruby was always intended to go the direction it was going. And I say that is okay. I don't mind that it gets dark. I don't mind that Beacon falls. I don't mind that the characters freak the fuck out on each other constantly. I don't care. What I do care about is that it lost its soul the second Monty Ohm wasn't doing the animation anymore. And the second that, like, Crescent Rose stopped transforming, there's a specific moment, by the way, where Crescent Rose stops transforming. And it just auto pops up into Scythe mode. And it is always in Scythe mode. And the second they started doing that, and the fights got boring and sleepy and obnoxious, and it's just a whole room of people standing around kind of looking at each other, that's when Ruby went to shit. Because again, it lost its soul, which was Monty Ohm's animation. They didn't get anybody to come back in and start doing wacky, wild, over-the-top, crazy technical animation anymore. They just kept the story going. And the story was the weakest part of it. It's the equivalent of taking something like Monster Hunter Freedom Unite and removing all of the gameplay out of it. If you remove the gameplay out of Monster Hunter Freedom Unite, there is no story. There's nothing there. If you remove the fights from Ruby, what is it really about, honestly? A young girl who gets, introduced to a fighting academy early because she, stood up to a terrorist who's stealing, crystal dust for some reason, and it's never really explained because their plan is dumb? Why are they stealing dust in the first place when their whole goal is to just make everybody panic in a giant stadium arena in a world with monsters that are attracted to extreme emotion? Huh? Why are you doing that? Why is that what you're doing? Oh, Bubby, why are you doing that? I never said you should do that, Bubby. Why you doing that? You made me turn into a Jewish grandmother. Why you doing that to me? Oh, Bobby. No, you can't do that. Why? And you know why? You know why? You know why? Because Monty Ohm only ever cared about doing animation. I don't want to, put shit on his name, but that's genuinely it. You can really tell a lot of the time that certain fight scenes were just set up purely for the fun bit, and they were making a show out of it. That's all it was. It's the equivalent of me doing fight scenes between characters, and that's kind of it, right? Which is something I don't really like doing. I like having a reason for characters to fight. I like emotional stakes to my fights, and that's kind of what Monty wanted as well, which is why they made a show to begin with. But the writers, the people that were still in charge of Ruby after his passing, they were the most egotistical, self-aggrandizing pieces of shit imaginable. I'm sorry if you like them. I never did. Because, I'm sorry, one of them just so happens to voice a main character who is not actually in the fucking name of the show. Why is Team Juniper the main characters of Ruby? Why aren't we following Ruby and her struggle to become a better leader? Why are we following Jean and his will they won't they relationship with Pyrrha? Why are we doing that? Why do we care? I want to watch more Ruby. Well, you know why? It's because Ruby is a competent fighter. Her whole team is a bunch of competent fighters. Jean is the underdog who doesn't know anything, lied his way into it. It's almost like, when you really look at it, Ruby should have been Jean. Think about it for a second, right? Ruby is a year behind everybody else. She is not supposed to be going to Beacon Academy yet. She is behind everyone. Yet she already has a weapon, already fights monsters at a high enough level that she's able to kill a bunch of wolves all on her own, by the way, fighting grim wolves all by herself for free, no reason, no payment, not her job. Why does she need school? She's already capable enough as is. And Jean is just I don't know anything because I lied to get in here. It's do the same thing for Ruby. Make it so that she gets bumped up so soon that a lot of the fundamentals are lost on her because, she's just naturally gifted, but learning the specifics of how something works. It's like the thing I was talking about with art the other day, right? Where it's you can know how to do stuff, but you don't know why you're doing the stuff. That should have been Ruby. She should have known the stuff, but not known why she was doing the stuff, and then people could have explained the stuff to her. fundamentally on just like a narrative level, Ruby's world building was just garbage, just bad. It was just really bad. The whole like faunus racism thing, really bad, really horribly handled, by the way, really stupid. Because yeah, I guess racism and like slavery is just like cool in your world, I guess. It doesn't matter if the guy that has like the slaves is an asshole. It's like apparently normalized, except for the entire region that is built around the slave people, which is also a very tropical. Why are you why are you writing it like that? Why are you doing that, my guy? Like I think Ruby was great for its fights. I genuinely think Ruby was great for its fights. And season 3 was okay because it felt like they had at least like a little bit of a grasp on what Monty was capable of. But after his passing, like it lost the soul. That's it. That's all that happened to it. Because again, think of every single post Monty fight and really think about how much more he could have ramped it up. Not how the story would have been different, but how those fights could have been interesting. I'm sorry, why is Weiss just standing still, casting spells in a giant room with all of the bad guys and everyone's fighting each other like they're doing a synchronized dance with their singular partner, instead of everybody working together in a wide open field and doing crazy things? Hold on, I gotta pull up the example. Hold on. Ruby versus Ravenclaw. What is it? Nevermore. That's what it's called. So we got this one. Hold on. I'm probably gonna get claimed for this. I don't care. And then what's the other one? Ruby fight in the manor. After the trailers in Emerald Forest. Yeah, pretty much. I'm trying to think of like I stopped watching it way before this. I just remember it coming out and being bad. Also, the food fight one was really good. Food fight's really fun. Neo's Tea Party. Ruby versus Neo and her illusions. Vernal? I don't know names. Assault on Schnee Manor. No, it's like the fight. Weiss gets stabbed. Okay, up. Weiss versus Vernal. Okay, here it is. All right, hold on. I gotta skip to a very specific part. All right, ready?
I have a plan. Cover me!
We gotta move.
Okay, they managed to kill this at some point. I want this part. All right, ready? These are students, by the way. These are kids. They're still training. They're not fully fledged warriors. They're not fully fledged huntresses yet.
Of course you would come up with this idea. Think you can make the shot? Can I? Of course I can.
Even like a little bit of comedy mixed in. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. What's happening here? Oh, is this like sick as fuck? I'm sorry. compared to
I'm more than a name.
Prove it.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, we're really doing... Yup, she's like summoning a guy. There's like a wall there.
Don't think I'm going to let you take the
By the way, just to reiterate very quickly, actually, you know what? Because it's Vice. Why does Maya Ruby look so gross? I don't know, actually. Let's do, like, here. Alright. Alright, so ready? Same character by the way. I speak German, so yeah. Same. So that versus even just Did you see it? 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 Fedora's going on. The fedora's going on. Did you see it? Did you see it with your eyes? Did you see it with your eyes? Did your eyeballs see it? Oh. Oh, why would you do that? Why would you do that? Why are you stupid? Why are you fucking dumb? I'm sorry. And like, these animators got paid way more than I've ever gotten paid for animation. But like, do the thing. Do the dumbest fucking thing. What is this? What is that? What is that? What in the fresh fuck is that? What is this? What is that? That's called hurting your fucking wrist, you dumb, stupid bitch. Why are you doing that? Don't fucking do that. Do that with your hand, by the way, with me, very quickly. Fucking rotate your wrist around and like angle your hand down. Do you feel how not your arm is supposed to bend like that, by the way? Do you genuinely feel how your arm does not want to be spent in that direction, regardless of what it's holding? That's a strain on your arm. You don't do that. You're not going to get any power out of jamming something into the ground like that. You know how you do that? Hold on. I told you. It's a document. It's a fucking document. Oh my god. Ruby, you're killing me. Honey. If you want something to feel like it's got weight, you need to give it a good chunk of fucking heft behind it. Guess what? Doing a little bit of a this action fucking sucks. Why are you doing this? Is that even the way her hand is? Hold on. No, it is. Oh my god, that's actually how her hand is rotated. Oh my gee, why are you doing that? Your arm doesn't do that. Ow! Why are you doing that to yourself, honey? Ow! You know how it's so easy. You know how you'd make that better? Especially because she's in a desperate move. Hand positioning probably isn't the most important thing right now over just slamming that shit. Hey, this has more oomph than whatever is happening here. This shit sucks ass. Why are you doing that when your arms can be equal and go boom? Hey, when King Arthur pulls the sword out of the stone, it goes up. He grabs it lengthwise with both hands and goes up. That's like a natural motion. Same thing with slamming anything down. Hey, if you're gonna like slam an axe down, or you're gonna put a pole in the ground, like you're gonna stick a flag in the ground or some shit, your hands are gonna be upright. You're not gonna flip one hand down. You lose so much fucking momentum out of that because your arm doesn't bend that way, you dumb cunt. I had to stop myself. I don't know how many people are okay with that C word. I'm comfortable with it, but I know a lot of people aren't. Also, again, like, all right, fundamentals of animation, by the way, very quickly. This loses so much weight. Again, we're gonna go back to this really quick. Hey, so like here's the thing. Okay? Here's the thing. Ready? It's called weight.
Nora, nailed it!
Heads up!
All right. Because of viewable content, not viewable content, but like viewable context, if you will. We clearly get this shot here. We're going to bring it down. All right, ready? All right. Pyrrha launches Nora up into the air. We see how much pressure because of the ground breaking with how much she got shot up. Not only from Pyrrha's jump, but also from Nora's bullet. Nora hits this high velocity, says hello to the camera, hang times for a second, and then we get this. She's in frame, no longer in frame. She has gone out of the frame. So now again, we know that she's moving at a very fast speed. And we see from multiple angles. And look at that. Look at that stretch that we got going on that hammer. That's how you get some good motion blur out of that shit, right? Again, look at the distance that she has to travel. Also, this is in 60 frames per second, so I guess that's what's happening with the... And the entire descent, we see her motion. And then we see the aftermath, which is this crazy big slam, right? Big slam, all these characters jump. Wait, comedy, too. Wait and comedy. Perfect. Ready? All right, so she's building like a wall for some reason. I don't know what she thinks the wall is going to do in this house. And then that right there. This is a close-up shot for an emotion. Even just like, again, it's how lazy, I'm sorry, I don't want to call it lazy because again, like I know I haven't made an animation in a while, but it's like they didn't move the hand rig. This rig did not move. They did not adjust the hand position. This is still the same rig. And look. Do you look how little anticipation there is in this frame? Like her eyes widen and she just drops into the ground. We don't follow this full motion with her, right? But we see the aftermath of the motion, which has this little shaky shake. And then, like, for whatever reason, it takes its sweet fucking time. You know what I kind of want to do? I'm gonna put my shit on the fucking test here. Y'all are gonna learn. Y'all are gonna fucking learn one way or a fucking another. Can I pull that up, please? I guess that doesn't want to work for me for some reason. Y'all are gonna. You know what? Impromptu animation for like a moment. Here, we're gonna do Find the Flame.
Together, then.
I'm gonna do this really quick.
It's time to find out who we are, once and for all.
Come on. Because I'm sorry, I'm a little baby animator. I didn't get paid by fucking WD whoever the fuck to make a good fight scene. So how do we start this? Alright, so we got Weiss here. I told you, it's a document. Alright, so we're gonna draw our character here. I'm actually gonna go for like a lower size. Step 1, she's tired, so we're gonna give her a little bit of a spaced out leg deal. And here's our sword. Alright, we're referencing this, okay? So all of this happened, this whole motion happens here, okay? So I'm gonna try and animate this on like 4s. So I'm not killing myself. Hold on, I have to reference it for my own sake. It's a good thing I own swords. So if I'm holding a sword, it's in my left hand? Is it mirrored? This has to be mirrored, right? No, it's not. Wait, what? Why is it not mirrored? Wait, what? Wait, it's not mirrored. Wait, why is her sword in her left hand? Is she left-handed? What? Why? Okay. Got it. Ready? Alright, so that's on 4s. Okay. So she hits this pose, and then they zoom in on her. Right? So we're probably there for a second. So I'm actually going to let them settle into this pose a little bit. All right, so now we're gonna get a zoom in shot and we're gonna go right center. And we're gonna get that same downward angle and we're gonna get their hand in front of their face. I got you. It's not the exact song, but I'll send you the link to it. Alright, so then we're here for like 4 frames. We get this eye-open shot of like being like resilience or whatever.
One last time.
Just like that, right? Because again, we're in this like weird off angle here. And she like clasps it, and then she opens her eyes and gets all serious, and then immediately drops. Right? So now what I'm gonna do is that we're here. Go for 4 frames. And we're gonna do this. And we're gonna extend this out like way more, so it's gonna be way up here. Again, I'm just some little baby animator. I don't get paid for this shit. Well, I mean, technically I do, but I haven't made an animation in a while. Right, and then we're gonna be up here. We're gonna hold this frame for a sec. We're gonna give it just a little bit of up. Just like that. Right, so we're here. Weep, 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 weep. No, I don't want Ulda. I do not want Ulda. Give me something else. Here we go. This'll work. Skipping ahead. So we hang out here, and then we get big where the arms can go down. Oh, Dakota, thank you for the 10.
Here's some payment and appreciation less than 3.
Right, so now we hit this part, and the head is gonna dip. So we're gonna get like a little bit of the head here. And then we're gonna let them be completely out of frame. Head's gonna drop with it, so it's gonna all go down. And then we're gonna get a shot here with the tip of the blade. Right? Tip of the blade. This is gonna move a lot faster, and I want it to end here. And then it's gonna stick, and then we're gonna kind of zoom out actually. So we're gonna put this here, and we're gonna put a knee here, a foot here, right? And then we're gonna kind of get like a little swoop in the center. And then again, we're just gonna kind of zoom out and then make this swoop like way bigger. But this center bit is gonna get smaller. And even this knee and this foot are also gonna get smaller. Sometimes I remind myself that I'm actually very good at the things that I do. And then I kind of want this next one to be this big circle, and then our character like leaned over here. Because now we have this as the center of the shot. Like that. Right, and then we hold there for maybe a few seconds, and then we can, well, I'm gonna actually do this, and then we'll get like a little blurp and a little blurp, and then out of the little blurps will come ants. Because that's basically the same thing that happens in the actual animation, is that like little hands come out. Right? Actually, here, where they drop this, that goes up, hangs for a sec, and then this drops down. So that should be way faster. And now, all together, as you can see, from somebody who only knows a basic amount of fucking shot composition, and this is with like, and you do what? What is that, Weiss? What do you do? What? You do 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 what? Show me again. You do what? Versus little baby me. Little old baby me. Little baby me. Oh boy. Little baby me that cares about what is that? Like shot composition and making sure my character is like in place and doing things and stuff. Like, oh boy. Maybe I should just do like a fight animation. Honestly, that was like really easy. Let's not talk about that. Took me like 8 minutes. Yeah, no, it's shot composition is not difficult actually. So again, just not to keep ragging on it, but like again, I am okay with Weiss or this character kind of like sliding over here and recovering, even in this corner, because they did something over here to section stuff off. Whatever, who cares? Or they slid into frame. They could have like slid into frame, settled back up, and then like decided they need to do this. And it's like, all right, I gotta stab and summon, right? I gotta do a little bit of summoning. And again, I swapped it so that when we came here, we were directly in front of them to really get that character acting, and then also to keep all of the action on the same line. This is a big thing that Monty Ohm was very, very good with, is he really, really worked with lines. Lines of action are huge and important, and not just in figure drawing. I know if you figure drawed with me before, you know I say like lines of action a lot, but it's the same thing that happens in comics as well. Again, like is where everything connects, is why I'm good at what I do, is that readability is super duper fucking important, right? And everything that is happening here happens kind of on this line, and whenever a shot changes, it needs to recontextualize where your eyes should be, right? So think of it like this, right? we spend a good few seconds in this shot over here, right? Technically. If I was to fully render this or something, your eyes are going to pretty much immediately jump to this bit, right? So this little action here, that's enough time for your eyes to look and see what's going on over there. They're flipping the sword, they're doing whatever, right? And then what I do after that, this is the importance of shot composition. This is for everybody who wants to learn about shot composition, is I have now moved the shot. But where did I move the shot? This is a teaching moment. Answer on your phones now. Answer your phones. And text. Put your answers in chat. Where did I move the focus of this frame for this shot? It went from somewhere to somewhere else. It is not a trick question. It is not harder than you think it is. It's a very easy question. Okay, maybe it's a trick question. Not closer. It's a line. It's a line. Think that there's like an invisible crosshair. Not even a crosshair. The center. Mouse got it. All right. There you go, mouse. Not closer. Center. I moved your focus to the center of the screen. In front of them in the center. Very good. See, over here, if we follow along as best as you can, right? If we grab a red, over here is the focus of our frame, right? And then our focus moves here, right? Now watch this. Ready? I'm going to blow your fucking minds. I'm going to blow your fucking mind. Check this out. I'm moving the red line center, right? That's all I'm doing here. Follow the red line. Can you easily notice how your eyes just go whoop straight to the center? It probably doesn't even take this full distance of time that this red line is moving. If I get rid of this keyframe. And then every other piece of action for the rest of this shot happens dead in the center. There is not another change or reframing or anything. Everything in this full motion, after the motion has been set up, happens on that line. Again, even though that this character is over here on the left side, and we see the beginning of the action over here, I give enough character moment, enough of a character, like a character acting moment with the eyes opening for you to adjust and pick up on what's going on, right? And then the rest of the action happens. We get anticipation promptly followed by action or payoff or whatever you want to call it. And then this zoom out that while, you know, you have the context of, oh, they're picking up their sword and slamming it into the ground, it zooms out to show why they're doing it, right? You have full context throughout this entire sequence here of what's going on. If we hop back over the Ruby, this is the biggest problem the show fucking has. Right? We have, oh my God, do you see how fast these shots are? Like she's there. Okay, so she's very good. It's over here on the left side of the screen. Very, very good. Very, very nice. And then we get shot over here and, you know, she's still on the same side of the screen. She gets that and then she just drops. But look where she drops and look where the sword is. Sword is in the center of the screen. Sword is in the center of the screen and she drops down and we end up here at her skirt. Why are we here at her skirt? We should be here at her sword. And then this sword goes all the way into the ground. A little bit of a camera shake happens. We settle here for a sec, and then we pull way far back so that we can see this growing circle and then the knight guy come out of it. Right? Why do we do that? Why is that what we do? Could be a stream highlight. If you guys say so, hey, I'll do it. Because again, over here, this starting position is fine. This is a great starting position. Hold on, I gotta pull it back up. Great starting position. Fantastic, right? And then we cut to this close-up. And yeah, I put it dead center, but they decide to do it on, they basically zoom in on where the character is already at. But do you also notice how much of the background changes between these two frames? Are you picking up on that? These are frames, by the way. I'm not moving 10 seconds forward. These are... She goes from opening her eyes to closing her eyes again with this same grit teeth expression. Opens her eyes and just drops. Now again, she's dropping center, right? That's fine. But then your eyes have to adjust to over here. So now you're over here, but now you have to go back over here. What? Do you see what I'm talking about though? I wonder if I could like recreate this in a different manner. I wonder if I could do like snipping tool or some shit. Or if I had like, ooh, wait, no, I'm smart. Wait, I'm so brilliant. Hold on. Wait, I'm brilliant. Hold on, shut up. Hold on. I gotta do it. I gotta do this. Hold on. I'm so brilliant. I want to make sure it gets saved somewhere where like it's not gonna get dicey. Saving as PNG red line. No. Red line, PNG, transparent. There we go. Okay. So we're going to hop back over here. We're going to go back to general streaming. This is my red line, right? Here we go. So I'm going to grab my lovely red line that I just made. I think it's in thumbnails. Red line. Yep, there it is. Okay. And I'm just going to boop. There's my red line. All right. This is a quite literal red line. So you're going to start here. This is your line of where your eyes are. Okay. So are Ruby and Yang. I have all the Nendoroids. Again, mentioning Ruby is pressing a button. Okay. You get a document if that's not evidently clear. We were supposed to be playing Final Fantasy VII. So red line. Again, it moves so fast. Again, when you really pick and choose here, hell, even here, we start here. And then we get very, very quick, very, very, very fast. This shot here for a few frames. This shot here. Again, this can be here. I'm going to match it up with the hilt. And then you move forward just a little bit to her dropping down. And we hit skirt. Why is the sword over here? This is the thing that we should be paying attention to. This is our line of action. This is where most of the action is happening. And again, now we have to move over here. What? Why? Why are we doing that? Why is that what we're doing? Hey, let's do it with this one, shall we? Let's do it with the Nora. Let's do it with the Nora killing the thing. All right, ready? All right, so we get pretty much line of action here. That's where her feet are. Line of action here. Line of action is barely moved. Hey, are you noticing something? I don't know if you guys may or may not have noticed something. I didn't have to pause at all to adjust the line because everything that just happened was on the line. I mean, I might have to move it over just like a little bit. Oh, look. Look at where the line is. Oh, look where the line is. I don't have to move it an inch. This is Monty Ohm, by the way, working on the line. It's where all the action happens, even during this little sequence here. Even just this, when they all start landing. Look how the camera moves. This is genius. Even with Ren falling over, he crosses the line. He's like before the line, and he stands there just long enough for your eyes to adjust. Oh my God. Like, come on. And then we get to this part. Ready? Here, I'm gonna move it in like real time. I'm barely moving it at this point. This camera work is so impeccable. Everything is front and center, even with all these different actions going on.
Of course you would come up with this idea. Think you can make the shot? Can I? Of course I can.
Are you noticing what I'm talking about? That is your line of fucking action through and fucking through. Eyeballs. There's no wasted anything. All right, let's do this whole fight. Let's do this whole fight really quick. All right? I might struggle here a little bit. I'm gonna start it fresh from Shanoob. All right, so we open here, and we're over here for some reason. Now we're back over here. Now we're like confused. Now we're over here. Shot reverse shot. That's why shot reverse shot is fucking obnoxious. Now we're here. We're over there. We're landing here. We're over here. We're over there. We're over there. We're over here. We're over here. We're there. Oh, she falls. Oh, we're here. You're seeing her. We're seeing this. Okay, that didn't move. He's over here now. He's here. That was there. This is there. I'm like losing it on this. That moves. That's like there. She falls out of frame. We're back over here.
Don't think I'm going to let you take the easy way out.
Here, we're here. 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 Here, here, here. That's just bad camera work in general. We're back here. 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 There. There. There, technically. There now. There. 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 Technically there. 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 There, 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 there. There, there. 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 Can I see if I did this in any of my films? Hold on. I got it. I gotta know. I gotta know. No, you know what? I'll do Forrest Gump. Let's do Forrest Gump, sure. We're here. Technically, we could be there. We see this, and this, and this. Oh, we're mostly center here, I guess. She leaves frame. Yeah, center frame. Center frame. We see her walk across. There. Center frame. Center frame. Good job, me. Punch. Yeah, okay. Back to center frame. Over here. Did I do good? Oh, I did my job! Oh my god, I did my job! Oh my god, I did my job! I did my job. I'm so proud of myself. Little baby animator. Little baby animator. Who do little baby job. Little baby job animator. Yes. Little, hold on, I gotta check like my magnum opus, my fucking piece de resistance, my fucking, I like thicker, yeah, duh. Who don't? Okay, hold on, I'm gonna skip like a little bit of hop. Alright, yeah. Oh, we're here. And even as she crosses that middle point, that's when the crow flies off, so that all happens in one sequence. And we're over here with the walking. Yeah, and we go center. And we should stay center for a lot of this. Yup. Yup, still center. Very good. Turn up just a little bit. That stayed center. That's still center. Still center. That's like there, kind of. That's there. It's there. That follows there to land there. There, still technically. There. To there-ish. Yeah, good. It's like good follow action. IMO. It's my work, so it's, you know, I'm gonna fluff my own feathers a little bit. Just getting up. Center. Still center. Like there, there, there. They're all centered in frame, pretty much. Kind of there. Comic medium, since those are still images. Yes, absolutely, absolutely. It's camera work. It's not just in animation, and it's not just in movies. It's the same thing that I mentioned in the comic tutorial. Actually, here, I'll get rid of the red line. I did like a good example of it in the comic tutorial. Where is it?
Belladonna, and I'm a comic.
Shut up, me. I don't want to hear myself. Where is it? No, that's not it. Narrative. When did I mention it? Readability. Where is it? It's like a little bit that I did with like Smiling Friends. Oh, here it is.
A really complex situation that's going on right here.
Yep.
See, the way to think of a panel is like you're watching a show. Every time a new dialogue pops up or something interesting happens, you pause the show. That
no, she was
then becomes
counting.
the panel.
She was counting on her hand.
Dialogue, the expressions, the background, the shot composition, all of it becomes locked into this one picture.
This. See this? Same diff. Same diff. Actually, if I pull up let's grab like a random thing of here. We'll do one random page. Technically another random page. Let's do a more recent page, another random page. No. You gotta imagine the red line. Here, I'll take the fedora off. Same-ish diff. Again, mostly when it comes to this sort of stuff, or comics anyways, you want readability and flow. Actually, wait, I have one that's redlined. Where is it? There it is. Oh, just the one. I just want the one. There we go. All right, so when it comes to comics, it's a little bit more complicated because somebody is reading, so they're like flipping from one to the other to the other. So how you put in both dialogue and character locations also helps. So for instance, if we go here, right, we get this into this, into this, into this, into this, right? That's kind of how it works. Because this is shot, this is shot, this is action to action, if that makes sense. I might need to turn this into a video as well, actually. This is good to talk about. So think of it like when you're filming, right? Or you're watching like a movie or something. Imagine going from one location to another location, right? Or aiming at one character and then looking at a different character. Trying to think of like a good example, like a good off the rip example. Let me use I'm actually going to use The Amazing Digital Circus really quick. We're going to grab,
Wait, what's that?
we're going to do episode 3. And we're going to go to the part where they're like walking here.
Sometimes it all just feels... And cherish the people around you. You never know when they'll be...
Here we go. A coincidence? No, I chose that because I like Ruby. Again, I told you, you were getting a fucking document. Now we're just talking about animation and stuff. You press the animation button. So, think of it like this. This right here is a shot. Okay? When you have a new shot and you're filming from a specific angle, right? Your brain is going to reset. It is okay to reset with your brain. Your brain's just going to do that because now you're taking in a whole new image, right? And then when it swaps to another shot like this is now new information. This is new things to look at, right? Okay. That's what's happening here, is that this is a shot to a different shot. These are two different pieces of information, and you're going to look at them at different times, right? Okay, the heterochromia bit is actually a wholesale thing, mostly because I was making a Hrothgar in Final Fantasy XIV, and I wanted them to be unique, and I jumped on heterochromia white cat. And then I became a wolf, so I'm no longer a cat. But these shots, right? This is one shot, this is one shot. This is an action. This is basically the same shot, but something changes in the shot. Right? So it's a different camera hold, I guess I should be saying, instead of a shot. So like...
Very brave. At least
this. See that? See that little... The difference between where we were... Hold on, let me duplicate so I can do a better job explaining.
What happened up here?
Don't worry about that.
Pomni was very brave.
All right, so this is a shot. Okay, this is a camera hold. Our camera is looking at this, and this is where we are, right? Then we have Nope. A different action in the same camera hold. Camera 1, camera 2, camera 1, camera 2, camera 1, camera 2, camera 3, technically. Camera 1 or 2, camera 1, right? And the reason is because it's basically doing this. We're going from action 1 to action 2. And then our camera moves again. It's a new camera shot. Every time you do a new camera shot, you can do a new action. Ragatha and Kinger share the focal point. Kind of. It's actually more like, here, if I bring back the red line. The red line's right here. If anything, Ragatha and Jax are framing Pomni and Kinger. Everyone's body language is pointing inwards. This is a 1 point perspective shot. I have gremlins in my room, apparently. I'm seeing shit. Jax's eyes are moving towards Kinger. Ragatha's body language is facing both of them. Our eyes go dead center here. This is right where we're at. Okay? Same diff happens here. Even though technically Kinger takes more focus because he's separating himself a little bit more and he's the focal point, everyone is still looking at him. Look at how little changes between these two shots, even though Kinger's full body has changed. Right? Yeah, Pomni can move a little bit. Jax's shoulders move a little bit. But going from boop to boop, you can see the clear transition in how it works. But because this is a single shot, you know, this is our camera hold, if you will. And filmography and cinematography is like my favorite fucking thing because it's awesome. I gotta make you guys watch fucking more Wes Anderson shit. He loves working with the camera. I love working with the camera like he does. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. And again, for comics, it's a little bit more complicated because basically what happens is what I'm trying to say is that shot / camera hold, whichever one you want to call it, is a reset. And when you reset, you start from left and you go to right. You're reading across. And then you see new information, you go from left, you go to right. Right? Autoplay trip to take you here. Furry giving animation lessons is far from the worst thing Asasi. I mean, you're welcome, I guess. Hey, you know what? I'm better than that fucking Buddhist, like, relaxing go to sleep thing. I hate that thing. I hate that that's what always turns on for my autoplay when I go to bed. It's annoying. But again, we have this. Like this little loop here. This little action that goes on here. We start with the door opening. We get the 3 dings. We get to the face. We go immediately to the top bubble. And then we loop back down here to It's You, Elise, which is where we kind of come back down into. Because this is also bleeding into this panel, so it's going to come back through here. And also, this is a smaller thing. Regardless of whether or not you actually follow this direction or you start over here, you're actually going to get pretty much the same conversation regardless of which spot you start in. Because if it's like, if you start with, It's You, Elise, she's responding, Sup, boss. But if you read Sup, boss first and go and somehow manage to go all the way up to It's You, Elise, because it's all in the same panel, it's her speaking before he does, even though he's speaking before she does. Because we're going in this direction. And then also technically we go back in this direction. And then we go back in this direction. Because this panel sits over this one and this one. So because of that, this one comes first in the chronological order. And then because she sits over this one, it means this one comes next, which is this dialogue. So it goes boop, boop, boop. Kind of like that. So it's a big zigzag, basically. That's kind of what you want when you're doing comics in general. Like even here, going boop, to boop, to boop, to boop, to boop. See how that works? Comic pages are a lot more complicated because you're trying to gently coax somebody through a full page, and you're trying to make it as comfortable for them to read as possible while still also being legible as well. This readability is super important across the board for anything you're doing, whether it's animation, or comic work, or even just illustrations in general too. You want your compositions in general to be as easy to digest as possible, because the more complexity there is, the more it's going to stress out the person looking at it. And that's not a bad thing. Again, I'm not going to make my usual Jackson Pollock bit, but I'm going to bring up a Jackson Pollock. Here, let's do my classic. I like this one a lot. Right? Bunch of mess, bunch of junk, bunch of whatever. We all, if you've been here before, you know my fucking rant about it and how much like, oh, it's human activity and it like no computer or anything will ever be able to replicate the exact amount of paint that's on this cap. Who cares? The reason I'm bringing this up is because this would stress you out. This probably does stress you out a little bit if you really just like sit there and look at it. I'm gonna give you some time to sit there and look at it, and you're probably gonna notice like new little things and little splotches, and it's going to overload your brain a lot. And it's gonna suck. It's not very fun to look at one of these. It's interesting and it's neat, and when you know what you're looking for, you go, You didn't read it proper, but there's an episode of Absolute Batman and Wonder Woman that the panels are like stained glass window. Those are cool. That sounds cool. I tried doing stained glass window stuff. It's like forever ago. It's like being back in college listening to a lecture again. Good. I'm glad. Means I somehow learned how to teach, I guess. Kind of. But this is going to stress you the fuck out, right? That's the point I'm making. If you're looking at it, it's probably stressing you out a little bit. Whether it's actively making you upset and pissing you off, like the fucking rock. I don't like this rock, Robert. It's pissing me off. Issue. Where'd you say issue? You said issue? I don't think your first message sent issue. But imagine trying to decipher this if it was this, right? Like if I want somebody to read and look at my work and like enjoy what I've written and have fun with this story and, follow the narrative, why am I going to go to such lengths to make it near impossible to fucking understand? Because guess what? And this is brain took over. Don't worry about it. Okay, fair enough. Here's the big kicker, right? And this is the thing I always say for everybody. This is for everyone. Your audience are a bunch of fucking idiots. Okay? The more work you make them do, the more they're not going to look at your thing. You cannot give them homework. Don't do that. Like, Hail Mary was wonderful. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Mouse was talking about that. Yeah. This is work. This is effort. This is a lot of work. Hey, guess what? When we go all the way back to, not the three principles or whatever, blah, 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 blah. If we go all the way back to, going back here. Here we go. We're going to skip the intro. I'm not going to redline this. Look how much work your eyes have to do to follow this fight.
Prove it. Don't think I'm going to let you take the easy way out.
It starts red. Now you're like paying attention to how much work this is to look at.
Halo, Final Fantasy 15, Kingdom Hearts, Destiny, Star Wars. Dude, you can just like, you can go do something. Also, can we, I know I was on something else. What is, girl, what is this throw? What is this? What is this? Do I gotta do it again? Hold on, I gotta do it again. Hold on, guys, I gotta do it again. Choreography wise, yep, that's exactly how we got. That's how exactly we got on this topic, actually. So what is it? It's like it's a 3/4. It's not a 3/4. It's a side turn. They're basically walking. How is their body positioned? 3/4 turn there. Boop, 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 boop. They're basically walking like this for most of it. So their hand is directly in front of their face. The spear is about here. And somehow the like the arrow is like this, I guess. And then wait, where is that? That's like above her eye, and this is like level with her, which is already a very awkward position for that to be in. Because that's like there, and then that's like there, and that's like this? What the fuck? Who is doing this? And for what? And it's like she's walking, I guess. So we'll give it like 2 frames. And then I'll do like this. I'll put her up. And then I'll do this. And then we'll do this. And we'll go there like that. Nope. There like that. Start here, 1, 2. Looks like a weak ass throw. Oh yeah, no, it does. So now we got. Well, let's give them like a slower kind of bounce to their walk a little bit. By the way, this is I don't want to say animation is easy, but this is how simple animation can be. Okay. Let's give it again, just to give the walk like a bit more gravitas. I'm gonna give it like a bit more time. We're gonna extend out the time just like a little bit. Boop doop doop. And then we're gonna go here. And if anything, I would probably lurch the head and body more forward as she like pulls back on it, I guess. So like the hand would technically be the focal point. That's where the spear is. That's where that goes. So it'd technically be more like this. I guess I would definitely need a frame in between to kind of bridge that gap a little bit. Because that moves very, very quickly. It's already a bit of an issue. Move that there, move that there, move that there, move that there. Put that hand behind the head, and then we're just going to add like a little bit of detail to the back. So you can see it's kind of like turning outwards like this. Probably put that like at a 4. How does that look so far? It's like, okay. Have a good night, Holod. if I like this, I'll probably post it so you can see it when it's done. And I guess I'll make this into a highlight as well. And then we'll kind of like... I actually know nothing about throwing a javelin. I've done it before. I used to do track and field, but I haven't done that in years. Have a good night as well, Badger. Alright, so now we're here. His head can kind of settle back a little bit. I think this can be like our center point. And then it's like... I always do like a settle. If I ever go outside and toss a fairly long tree branch, just required to hurl it. Yeah. No, again, I used to do javelin, part of track and field, but I haven't done it in years. The closest that's probably come to it is like throwing a sword. And even that's like a little different. So we'll do the settle. Kind of sits back a little bit, I guess. Technically, it's all in the same frame. So it's like... And then I kind of want like a almost spin, like a fucking... Because I want her to still be elegant, because I understand what they're going for. They want it to seem like an effortless throw, but it still has to be like... The head kind of needs to dip here. This shoulder needs to be over here. Why throw a sword? Hold on, I got you. Not to get like further distracted, but I got you. I got you. Skip ahead a little bit. Skip. They do a few more of those somewhere. Okay. Thought they did more. Do the thing. Do the thing. Do the thing. That. That's why. Because it works. It can work. It can work really well. So we'll do... And then we'll do this. So it'll settle. So the head will settle back here a little bit. The body will be back here. Kind of. I know I kind of chunked her up a little bit, but... And it's like a big line back here. And same thing back here too, is I kind of want to show that this is like very fast. And then we'll kind of get this sort of settle here. And this is just using the same... I would not have framed this at all like they did, if I'm being entirely honest. I understand what they were going for, but I think it was not well handled in the slightest. Yeah, that's kind of all over the place, but that's like, okay. And then like another, I guess another subtle frame. These are not official things that they are called. I just call them that because it's how I taught myself how to figure things out. All right, so that's like another 4. I want like another 4 frames. Yeah. There. So how does that look? Just off of the cup. All right, well, when she throws it, it kind of has to be very fast. So I need that to be 1s, 2s, and 3s, because it was on 4, so it was a little slower. And just in general, I know this is the most memed on thing, But you can actually see the reason why it was a problem is because of she pulls back, and then when she goes to throw, this is where she lets go. And then she just kind of pushes it. She's pushing. It doesn't have like its own force, I guess. Like even just using like a javelin in general, you gotta like rear back for that shit. You know, you can't just, it's like there's so much. Hold on, I gotta like stand up for this. Bear with me. If I grab my little lightsaber, I'm not gonna throw this in my room because that's stupid. If I'm holding this back and I need to throw it, and I'm gonna throw it forward, and I'm holding it like that, and I'm just gonna go. Eh. Actually, my arm moves on a straight line when I do that. If I want to throw my lightsaber forward, just in a straight fuck you line, I'm not gonna like lurch up. She lurches up when she does it, which is why that looks extra jank and really light. Is because it looks like she's pushing it out and then like yucking it, which is dumb. You don't do that. Also, if you're gonna throw something a distance, you're probably gonna have it more like level with your body in like a upward arc so that you can get like height on it at least. I don't know. Whoever choreographed that fucking fight is a silly little goose. All right, I guess I'll have to save this. And then also she just like stood there and took it. And also it wasn't even like a center hit. Like what was this throw, Cinder? Honey, you almost actually missed. Like you didn't even go through her spine. You didn't go. Also, wait, no, it's getting worse the longer I look at it. Hold on. Because that's the shape of that wouldn't go through. That at no point actually would have gone through her. Because of its shape. What? Huh? What do you, huh? No, but it's oh, my brain. Oh, God. I'm going to be like Kenji Queso when he has the fucking nosebleed. Hold on. Okay, new thing to complain about. Anya, you're so on the money, but it's even worse than you realize. So here's this great thing about like weapons and stuff. Is that like when there's blades, there's like sharp points, and that's what that blade is actually doing. Is it's doing. This is the sharp bit, okay? This is the sharp bit. This bit is the sharpie part, right? And then it kind of bows in, and I guess the blade kind of stops for some reason, and then it kind of does like a flared base into another flared base. But here's the thing is that from the looks of it, the flared base does not like look like it's sharp. It just kind of looks like it's a handle. I know I'm not doing this justice. It looks questionable. But like you can see it's got like a little bit of an edge to it, but it doesn't have the same like whiteness that it does here. If we get like can we get another side shot from that? Yeah, that's got like a, I don't want to say girth to it, but that's kind of what it is that's just like a thing. Like this is definitely a handle. And then this looks like some kind of like pseudo crossguard almost. And it's like, step one, if this goes through her, if this manages to go through her, it's going to stop here. This is probably the end of the ripping point. This is probably going to go through, but also this is so thick, it's not going to cut. It's really not. That is such that's something you would have to jab into somebody. I don't care how strong you are or what magic system you have. Throwing something like that isn't going to work because of it. It's like an oversized arrowhead. But the reason why arrowheads work is because they're just like a little bit of weight on the tip of the arrow. And then they're also kind of carried by the Archer's Paradox, which is the arrow wiggling in space to keep it going forward. And then not only does it go through this flared base, it goes through the second flared base too. And now, forgive me, but like, not only just talking about exit wounds, not only just talking about like wounds in general, but as Reggie just said, that's where your fucking rib cage is, girl. Like this is like how she got hit. This is like her rib cage, right? I need like a corners. I mean, Jean is useless. Yes. Like this is how your rib cage is kind of formed. Women tend to have like a rounder one with like larger hips. So this is just kind of like where that kind of falls. And then it's like here. And then this is where all where your juicy guts go. That's kind of where all those be. Because back here is your spine, right? There's your little tailbone. Don't you just love anatomy? Anatomy's great, right? And there's your little... So this is where that goes, and then all your fat stores are there, and then you got your pelvis or whatever. You said that? No, Reggie said that. That's not... It should have passed through the entirety and glanced off her rib cage. A javelin, if it follows basic physics, would land dart into the floor hard. It's so the front head... Exact... Well, again, we're gonna give it like a tiny little bit of grace for magic or whatever, and we're gonna say that this is about like the genera-ish. Yeah, I'm reading it. Reggie 6230, dude, these dorks can. Oh wait, not you. Reggie 6230, hold up, that's not even. It should have passed through entirely or glanced off her rib cage if it's a solid object. That's who I'm reading, Anya. Probably. Right? So then we're here. And we're also here. Technically it would be flipped. But like, it looks like... Again, I'm going to thin up the goop. This is hitting just underneath the breast, which would still have a good chunk of rib cage, which your rib cage is a lot more solidified in the back than it is in the front. See it? Will it need to be flared for other javelins uses? Anya, I'm gonna move on. So not only is it hitting like basically here, this is where this is hitting. It's basically going through here to here in like a kind of tubish form. Step one, a large shape like this is going to get caught probably about here. And if it does still pass, there's still the rest of that flared angle that it will probably end about here. I understand why they did what they did, but this is also why Final Fantasy XIV makes the spear that kills a certain person look like this. It's just a beam that goes pew! It's also why in Expedition 33, Renoir's beam is also just a pew! Is because trying to make it a this, which is a very interesting shape, is going to get stuck somewhere along the way, and also is going to hit like rib cage, and it's like I don't know. That's just stupid. Like, the longer I look at that, the more dumb it gets. Yeah, floating ribs. But again, like, the floating ribs themselves aren't cartilage until you get to the very front. And the back is still hard bone. And also, again, she missed. Like, this is hitting the pure side. There's next to no flesh over here. So again, she's hitting all back rib. Like back rib cage. Probably back muscle as well, which it would have to rip through. Not only just that, again, the exit wound would have to be massive. I don't care if they got like healing abilities or whatever. This is just dumb. And then doesn't it like disappear or whatever? Like, obviously there's some dumb shit that has to... Everybody just stops fighting. She's not dead, also. That's like... You're not dead. You're not dead. You're not dead. What's even over there? That doesn't even puncture a lung, actually. That doesn't do anything. Her lungs are like up here, presumably. That might like cut a lung. And her heart is here. That might be like a tummy. That's definitely like internal damage, yeah. But that's not like insta death. Hell, even because it's magic and there's no like blood, it somehow suggests that like the internal damage is being withheld. So it's not like she's bleeding out. She's bleeding internally, but not out. So like she won't die, which I mean doesn't happen. She doesn't die. She makes it onto the next series, but even still. Goddamn. All right. We've gone longer than I intended to. We've almost been streaming for 9 hours. I do want to finish this section of the game, and then we'll save, and then we'll call it a night. So that's basically me saying, let's move on. Ugh, button's been pressed. But yeah, that can be turned into a stream highlight or something. I'm alright, the company takes care of me. Intestines, a kidney maybe, a liver depending on anatomy. No, because that would be her right side, I think, too. Is that so? I know you can't cook. I've been worried sick about you. Cloud? Cloud? You know Cloud. Isn't that right, Cloud? I'll always be your mother. That's a weird way to word that. Let's stop this. Alright, let me go play piano and Cloud. Did you go to my house? Yeah. I thought you might be home. Hold on, I want to steal her undies. Cloud, did you go in my room? Yeah. Orthopedic underwear. Cloud, just kidding. It's true. Cloud, we're talking about something really important here. Did you play my piano? Yeah, I jammed on it. I remember. Whose hair get white? What? No, wait, I can do it. Hold on, I gotta look up a guide. I forget. Tifa's piano, FF7. Okay. Wait, I can do pitches? What the fuck? Oh no. Trying to remember. Which one's the square on a PS4 controller or a PlayStation controller? Triangle's the top one. Circle is the right one. So square is that one. Okay. Nope, I fucked up. When you're in control of Tifa as the team leader, head back to Nibelheim and inspect the piano again. You'll receive the elemental material, only if you've gotten the one guild earlier. And lastly, as most people know, after you get Cloud back, head back to Nibelheim with Tifa in your party and play the tune again. You'll get Tifa's final limit break, Final Heaven, and a letter from Zengen, her teacher. Okay, so I do want to do this. That's wrong. Why is that wrong? PC FF7. It's only because my keybinds for my controller are weird. Do re mi. Okay. So, fuck. Page up, menu. Okay. So, okay, hold on. So, cancel, switch, menu, menu, switch, cancel. Oh, nope. Cancel, switch, menu, page up, switch, cancel, switch, menu, page up, cancel, okay, cancel, switch, cancel, cancel, switch, menu, page menu, page up, switch, cancel, right. What the fuck? Okay, hold on. No, stay. No, no, I need you. No, you're helping. Okay. Okay. I can do this. I can do this. I can do this. Fuck. Fuck, I already fucked up. I already fucked up. I already fucked up. Damn it. I have to do it like 3 times, and I have to get like a gill from it, I guess. Okay. Shh, 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 shh. Fuck! Oh, I did it all the way to the end! No, I can do it. 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 No. Stay. Stay on. Stay on. Stay on. You're helping me. Because, God, this is mental. the fuck? Oh. Forget it. Okay, so now do I have to do it? No, stay on. I need you. No. I might have fucked up. I might have fucked it up. I don't know. I thought I did okay. I guess we'll find out another time. Whether or not I get Tifa's limit break or not. How do you deal with evil brainworms? Pesticide. Oh, shit. Can't even save here, can I? Shinra. Cloud? Is it you, Cloud? It must have been 2 years. Say, you've really moved up in the world under Shuffler off command. So what do you need, Cloud? How is the town? How about the town? A lot of monsters have been appearing in the last 12 months. You could have said year, but okay. Other than that, there's nothing much changed. Nothing much exciting happens in a little town like this. It was alright when they were building the reactor. Well, they were still building it. But once it was completed, it's been bad. And in a few years, all the trees in the mountain withered away. I don't know if the reactor was good or bad. I mean, it's easy to say that it was a bad idea now, but what can you do about it? Anyhow, we got rid of the monsters. Then we'll be able to relax a little. Okay. How do I... Oh, shit. Alright, I guess I gotta ask for a room. Oh, you're the person training Tifa to fight. Is Shinra here to get rid of the monsters? And who are you? I'm Zangan. I travel around the world teaching children martial arts. I have 128 students all over the world. In this town, a girl named Tifa is my student. Did you say Tifa? Tifa has good sense. She'll be a powerful fighter. No. Give me a room. It's all reserved for you Shinra people, so I don't mind. But wouldn't you feel more comfortable staying at home? Hey, Sever. What are you looking at? The scenery. I feel like I know this place. We're short one bed. That. We have an early start tomorrow. You should get some sleep soon. Yeah, let's get some sleep. I've hired a guide to the Mako reactor. I heard she's young. I hope we can rely on her. Once the guide gets here, we're heading out. Listen to me, Sephiroth, in case something happens. Trust me. I'll be alright, Dad. We had 2 men from Soldier with me. I'm Tifa, nice to meet you. Tifa, you're the guide? That's right. So happens I'm the #1 guide in this town. It's too dangerous. I can't get you involved in this. There's no problem if you protect her. Let's go. Mr. Sephiroth, please let me take one picture for a memento. Tifa, can you ask him for me too? Cheese. Great, thank you. I'll give you each a copy once I get it developed. Oh, shit. Cutscene. The Mako reactor was built in Mount Nebel. Cold mountain air of Mount Nebel was the same. It's fucking scary. Bro, you would move there with your kids? It gets harder from here. Follow me. Oh, yep, that it does. Ooh, Sephiroth, do some shit. Oh. I just don't get to play. Bolt 3. Alright, Sephi. The bridge! Oh, shit. Oh, wow. Ah, it's the lone soldier. Everything seems alright. We'll be able to get back. These caves are intertwined with like an ant farm. Oh, and Sephiroth, one person seems to be missing. May sound cruel, but we've no time to search for him. We can't go back. We must go on. We'll travel together from here. Almost 30 years old as I turn to ash and die. What's this? A mysteriously colored cave. It must be the Mako energy. This mountain is especially abundant in it. That's why the Mako reactor was built here. What is this way? Nothing. What is this way? Jesus. Is there even a point to me playing? Also, you know what really gets my goat? Really gets my Colleen? This shit. This is the only time you see a natural forming Mako well in this game. Like naturally forming materia. Mako fountain, it's a miracle of nature. In Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, it is commonplace and pretty active to find one. It is not a rarity. They're like in every map. If the Mako reactor continues to suck up all the energy, this fountain will dry up too. Ah! Materia. When you condense Mako energy, materia is produced. It is very rare to see materia in its natural state. By the way, why is it that when you use materia, you can also use magic too? You were in Soldier and didn't even know that? The knowledge and wisdom of the ancients is held in the materia. Anyone with this knowledge can freely use the power of the land and the planet. That knowledge interacts between ourselves and the planet, calling up magic, or so they say. Magic. Mysterious power. Ha 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 ha! You have to scan them the same way every time. Yep. In this is just like a rare thing. I don't think you ever see another one of these. Man once told me never to use my unscientific terms like mysterious power. I shouldn't even be called magic. Still remember how angry he was. Who was that? Hojo of Shinra Incorporated, an inexperienced man assigned to take over the work of a great scientist. He was a walking mass of complexes. Mako Fountain. So is this where the knowledge of the ancients is? Bump, bump. Bump, bump. We finally made it. We sure took the long way, though. Tifa, you wait here. I'm going inside, too. I want a seat. Only authorized people are allowed in. This place is full of Shinra's industrial secrets. But take care of the lady. Hi, Cloud. Man! Better take real good care of me then. My favorite room. This is Genova, right? It won't open. Oh. This is the reason for the malfunction. This part is broken. Cloud, close the valve. Why did it break? Now I see, Hojo. But doing this will never put you on the same level as Professor Gast. This is a system that condenses and freezes the Mako energy. That is, when it's working correctly. Now what does Mako energy become when it's further condensed? Materia. Right, normally. But Hojo put something else in there. Take a look. Look through the window. It's a monster. What is that? Normal members of Soldier are humans that have been showered with Mako. You're different from the others, but still human. But what are they? They have been exposed to a far higher degree of Mako than you. Is this some kind of monster? Exactly. It's Hojo of Shinra that's produced these monsters. Mutated living organisms produced by Mako energy. That's what these monsters really are. Normal members of Soldier? You mean you're different? Hey, Saffron. No! Was I?
Was I created this way too? Am I the same as these monsters? You saw it, all of them were humans. Human? No way! Ever since I was small, I felt that I was different from the others, special in some way. But not like this. It's Kafka. I love this game. Am I human? I didn't really understand what Sephiroth meant then, back in the day. I was even more surprised that Shinra was producing monsters. Damn, Shinra, the more I hear, the more I hate him. Who would have ever thought that the Mako reactor held such a secret? That would seem to explain the increase in the number of monsters recently. I think we should listen carefully to Cloud, don't you think so, Barrett? Why are you talking to me? Save game and rest. Alright. There we go. That's what I needed. Okay. Because we've been going for 9.5 hours, which is way longer than I initially intended. I believe we can call it a night here, sadly. I know that some of you probably want to keep going. But it's 1 a.m. We've gone an extra hour over. And as much as it was purely because buttons were pressed, I am probably gonna get ready to turn in and tuck her out. Tomorrow is Tuesday. Well, technically today is Tuesday. And I don't really know what we're gonna do. We might I don't know. We might just do more Stardew, or we might do art. I don't know. One of the two. I wouldn't mind doing some kind of short little animation-y thing. It only took me 8 minutes. If I'm working for 8 hours, I'm sure I can make something fun. I don't know. That little exercise got me like a little, like scratched an itch or something that hasn't been scratched in a while. So kind of feeling it, but we'll see what happens. I repeated myself. I'm getting loopy. I'm getting sleepy. But yeah, we'll be back tomorrow. Once again, though, Wednesday and Thursday, I will not be streaming. And also technically tomorrow will be our last day for this month's raffle for art. Hooray. I don't know why I lowered my eyebrows like that. Hooray. There you go. So for anybody who wants in, tomorrow is your last day to donate anything. $50 gets you a guaranteed spot. Anything above, what was it? Like anything below 15 gets you one. Anything above 15 has its own set of rules or whatever. I don't know. But yeah, no, that's it. So I hope you guys have a good rest of your night, and I'll see you back here tomorrow for something. I don't know yet. We'll figure that out when we get there. But I hope you guys have a good rest of your night. I'll see you tomorrow. Something else. Awoo!